What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to our KHORNE tournament. We're going to be playing the Blood Gods champions tonight and seeing if we can get some wins. So let's do it. Happy birthday to Larry, man, the big 40. All right, man, we'll make it a good one for you. I'll bring some cool stuff. Happy birthday, brother. All right, where are we at? So tournament, need to get it started right now. So let me fire up everything here on ye old website. And yep, everybody should be checked in. A couple folks didn't, but you know, that's it. And you're unfortunately not going to be in here. So generate brackets. All right, uno and dos. Got some killers in as usual. Some great players, some new faces, some up and coming champions. Oh, I got the buy round. Oh no. Hey, it's a win's a win. All right, so we got the buy round in round one. I actually haven't gotten the buy round in a long time. You know, I'd actually rather I get it than somebody else. I think it's fine. All right, so goblins round one. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're going to be casting a match. We can do a match between. Let's do. I'm looking through some of the games here. Let's do Snickory Doodle. I know he's a Nurgle player, so let's see who he's playing tonight. Yo, lobby code, please. Cast your game. All right, so we're going to cast his match versus Sabaris Regnum. And we'll be playing in the next round because we got a bye round, guys. So we are going to be lurking, taking the free dub with no tiebreaker, but, you know, a win's a win. You know, KHORNE, you know what they say, he doesn't care from where the blood flows or the skulls come from. As long, you know, a bye round, technically, you know, victory for the blood god. That's right. We're in the ballpark. Okay, so let's do this. And let me find you. Waiting for that player to respond, and we will jump into a game and cast it. Yeah, a lot of games going. Very cool to see. I should just have people start putting on the frickin' what's it called? This default, the spectator mode. Hey, pork chops. I can't donate often, but thank you for all the streams. They keep my days interesting and your work going a little bit better. Hey, I got you, man. We're not going anywhere. The good times are rolling, man. The good times are rolling. We're going to get a lot of fun stuff going in the future. Old Dawn of War 4. Going to be doing some Anno, Pax Romana soon. Heroes of Might and Magic hopefully will come out eventually. One of these days. By the way, tomorrow we have a 2v2 tournament. So it is going to be earlier in the day for all of you Europeans who suffer through these late night streams. It will be earlier. So it's going to be about 1 p.m. my time, give or take. 1:30 actually. So we are running back the 2v2 tournament. Professor Pone and I are going to be teaming up to go defeat it again. And it's going to be, he's KHORNE and I'm Nurgle. So we're going to factions, you know, that are more in our style. So it'll be fun. Hey, Crazy C4, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it, man. All right. Let's get it going, dog. So still haven't heard from this player yet. I did announce the round is going. And let's find another game just to be safe. We could do Blake's game too. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right. So just pinging the players. People should know the round is live now and we're all good. Hey, thank you seriously so much. That's very generous, bud. Thank you for the $5. They're displaying favorite faction, Blood. Yeah, KHORNE is great fun to play. I've always liked playing KHORNE. I feel like they're straightforward, but, you know, surprisingly mobile. Like, if you don't want to play Unga KHORNE, you can definitely do some pretty aggressive mobile builds that can do a lot of lifting. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, I haven't heard back from either of these guys yet. We're going to need to find somebody to spectate here. Maybe we can do Bob versus Johnny Cash. So Bob, that builder. Whoever responds first, we'll just cast their game. Now, they might have put some spec slots on their lobbies too. Let's go check. Yeah, we do have the lobby here. Karaza Karax Arena. Okay, who's in here hanging out? We're going to go look. I want to get hyper doubt for, but yeah, no, I mean, but okay, we found it. We found it. Great. So we're going to cast this game. Never mind. Got one. Okay. Yeah, you know, that is a fair point. You know, sure. It's hope is the first step on the path to disappointment, right? But you know, you gotta have hope sometimes. You know. In a world full of hardship and suffering, you know, you gotta just, you know, don't let it jade you. You know, you gotta keep moving through it, man. I hope the next 2v2 tournament. Oh well, you know, it's gonna be. I'm sure that strategy will be used, but people are just getting used to things. And honestly, here's the thing. So you're saying you hope the next 2v2 tournament is Zinch Shrine Cheese again. It was very strong, but in the grand finals, that build almost lost to a completely unprepared team. So in the grand finals, we had Bretonnia and we had Tzeentch, which did really good, mind you. They had a beast mode of a day. Both Storm and Blood Penguin played super well. But in the grand finals, I stepped in, had never played with my ally. We just kind of randomly threw builds together, and we almost beat that build. And our builds were not fine-tuned. We didn't synergize at all. It was just throwing it in there. So, I mean, yeah, I think it's a very beatable build. I just think that those two played very well today. So we got Empire versus Dwarves here. It's kind of an interesting matchup. All right. Okay, perfect. Hey, Oni, thanks for becoming a channel member, dog. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so I mean, I'm really hoping Dawn of War 4 is good. The demo was very fun, and assuming if they just don't abandon it, you know, keep adding more factions, I think, and obviously actively balance the multiplayer. Yeah, I think we're going to be all right. I can't wait to play Lizardmen Kislev. Yeah, I see Ent signing up in the tournament tomorrow with Lizardmen Kislev. Him and Riz Otto are going to be teaming up. I'm trying to think about the synergies there. I guess some of the synergies you could get, like the Patriarch healing on the big monsters, could be pretty cost effective. You could definitely do some Kislev SE cheese with like wide Lizardmen. You know, I'm trying to think of like really powerful synergies that you could do. We only have 2 teams signed up so far. My team, which is, our team is called, and Professor Pone came up with the name for it. It's called Meat Sweats and Fever Dreams, which is Nurgle and KHORNE. And Anticity, his team is Lizardmen and Kislev with Risotto there. But I'm sure more people will sign up. Usually it's kind of close to the deadline with these team matches. Yeah, it's got to be fun though. Double elimination is the format, so you get 2 games basically. Yeah. I was that Shrine's builds match and beat them as Lizard Dowie with a new player. Nice. Very good, brother. Very good. So, yes, we have Snickerdoodle on the Empire, and they're going to be playing in the Bleakspire Labor Camp. I switched up the maps tonight. We've been doing a lot of the same maps. Bleakspire Labor Camp is not amazing for hardcore direct fire shooting. More mortar-style artillery is better here, if you're going to be even going that route at all. Somebody in chat saying, I was the Shrine builds match and beat them as Lizard and Dwarves with a new player. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's definitely can be beaten. Who do you think would be a good partner for... Honestly, Ogre Kingdoms are pretty good with most people. I mean, Ogres, I think, just provides brutal capture weight, amazing artillery, and they bring healing to the table. I mean, that's a lot to bring as an ally. I think Nurgle is... Not Nurgle, Ogres are... Who would be the best ally for Ogres, though? Okay, so with Ogres, you probably just want a Lead Belcher abuse. Like, bring, like, 3 Lead Belchers and just use those. And yeah, just get a front line from any... You know, honestly, Ogres and Dwarves could be pretty nasty. Imagine... Oh, my God, Ogre Dwarves? That sounds really brutal. Think about that. So you get a Dwarvish front line with Ogre Bulls stacked on top of them. And then you get Lead Belcher shooting and cannon support, and you get mobility from Ogres. That sounds really good. Like Dwarven Chaff units with Ogre Bull stacked on top of them sounds disgusting. Okay, that actually is a pretty mean combo. I just thought of that one there. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Ogres and Skaven. Skaven are, you know how it goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 1 of the tournament. I got the bye round, so the Blood God is going to have to watch some other skulls be harvested. And spawning in on the west side of the map, it is going to be our Empire champion, Snickory Doodle here. Normally a Nurgle player, but mixing it up a little bit here today. Going to be using Volkmar against Dwarves, which he's okay. He's still a Chariot with, you know, some decent damage output. Banishment and the Soulfire Bombardment can melt some chaff units, but, you know, he is a big target, so you got to watch out for that. On top of that, we do see a whole bunch of Swordsmen and Spearmen backing them up. Sunmaker has always been a staple against Dwarves. It can outrange their artillery, and on a map like this, it could actually feast very, very well. So I don't hate the Sunmaker play. And it is going to be 2 Hochland long rifles, which have always been a staple against Dwarves. Usually, one of the meta ways for Empire to play against Dwarves is to go like double or triple Hellstorm Rocket Battery, and then get like 2 or 3 Hochlands, and just you win the artillery duel, and you mow them down as they advance on you, and then call in Cav to run them over. It's still hard. The Dwarves are still favored against Empire, but it's possible for sure. Now, looking at the build of Gotrek, he is going to be using a Vanguard deployment with the Grim Delvers. I love it. Grim Delvers are just probably one of the best units on the roster. They're Vanguard, they're sneaky, and they can just creep up on the point here, and they can Shadow Realm me up pretty good like. On top of that, this man, Gotrek's Tiebreaker, always brings pretty dank builds. He's going to be using a front line of Iron Drakes with a Flamethrower. Such a Chad. I love it. Backed up by the Trollhammer Torpedoes. So this guy is just like, I don't even care about, you know, a front line. My front line is Flamethrowers in your face. So he's going to be using triple Flamethrower, backed up by the Iron Drakes with the Trollhammer Torpedoes. And then we do also have the Goblobber and a Flame Cannon. All right, so this man also has some artillery as well. Goblobber, you know, pretty strong piece of equipment here. So let me minimize, make sure everything's good here. I'm going to minimize for 1 second, guys. And it looks like we have no admin action necessary. Okay, perfection. We are all good. So Grimdelver is going to Vanguard up in the point, and they can potentially catch some of the Sigmarites off guard. The Empire going to be rushing some Free Company Militia up to the high ground here, so those bad boys are going to be blitzing up, but they're going to have a pretty terrible time if they get ambushed by the Grimdelvers. We'll see how that all goes. Empire, though, is going to be comfortable down on Objective 2 and Objective 3. Probably what you do is you grab these objectives and you pull back and kind of hide in the trees and wait for the dwarves to pop out. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Moving up here, Gyrocopters coming in. Maybe going to be looking to threaten the Free Company Militia, but they would need a little bit of help. Free Company could probably trade decently well into them. Grimdelver is coming around the side, and the first Empire salvo is now underway. But, you know, honestly, Sunmaker probably won't do a ton of damage against these Iron Drake formations. We'll see, but it looks like he's targeting the Flame Cannons. Going to be trying to take some of the artillery offline here, so a little bit of dreaded Total War lag, which today it actually is not my fault. Grimdelver is parking on the side, and they are in range, and you're about to see an absolute bully beatdown, although they do have some line of sight. See the hill here? In Total War, you got to look at elevations, so you got to zoom in. Some of those people that do play from outer space don't notice that, but the Free Company Militia going to be turning about face. It's kind of like some Revolutionary War lineups here, and the Grimdelvers will beat them pretty bad in combat, although they're not returning fire yet, so we're going to see if that is going to come into play. Meanwhile, on the low ground, we do see the Empire grabbing what it can. The State Troopers going to be going for Objectives 2 and Objectives 3 here, and the Flame Cannon salvo from the Dwarves is going to hurt pretty bad, so when that hits into those State Trooper lines, they're going to get torn up, and yep, those tightly packed formations really not liking that, as they do lose about 15-20% of their HP right there, and pay the iron price. All right, moving in, Sunmaker doing okay, really good damage. And I wonder if the Sunmaker is going to bring restock. If there's an engineer back there who's going to restock it, that could be quite nice. But look at the Flame Cannon DPS, really not bad at all. Dwarves going to be going Vanguarding with a couple of miners with blasting charges, trying to intercept the State Troopers. And the firepower does continue. But we do see the Grimdelvers mowing down their targets up here, so the Dwarven guns were able to set up shop. And yeah, they're able to mow those guys down relatively well. Now coming in here, we do see a Celestial Wizard is going to be using the Rhiannon Thunderbolt as well as the Chain Lightning here. And it did do some okay damage against the Dwarves, but honestly not that great. Empire Knights called out. Empire Knights can run some interference, but you're going to need some silver bullets back here. Honestly, if Gotrek's Tiebreaker is able to get back here, using the Gyrocopters to kill the Sunmaker would be an absolute disaster. All right, guys, so the battle is on. Chadmar the Grim moving in, but man, those State Troopers should have been kept back, getting obliterated by the blasting charges. And now Volkmar is going to be moving in here and trying to run down some of these advancing miners with blasting charges. But they already got their value. I mean, taking down a Spearman unit, it's a 300 gold right there. It's really not bad. Hawkland's shooting up, and honestly not bad coverage. The Hawkland long rifles from the low ground able to get their long rifles and really mow into the Gyrocopters here. Meanwhile, Dwarves do get the high ground. Empire Heavy Cav going to be surging forward. He's going to need to tie down both of these units here. The Iron Drakes will not do much damage against the Cav, but the Cav will get obliterated by Grimdelvers. So tying down the Grimdelvers is definitely the priority. Sunmaker still has all of its artillery pieces, and Volkmar the Grim over here is still rolling dirty with all of his troopers. A little bit of lag between these players. Hopefully it'll be something that subsides, but probably just regional-based lag. I don't know where these players live, but I suspect that there's some European-American connections going on here. All right, advancing up, the miners with blasting charges are pushing, and the Empire is going to be falling back into a more defensive position here. So we do see them kind of, yielding the objectives to the Dwarves. Going to be letting the Sunmaker, speak and speak to the Dwarven manager here. And it's doing okay damage, nothing too crazy, but Hawklands are now unleashing, and beautiful damage coming in from the Sigmarites. Nasty. You can see the Iron Drakes getting obliterated. Hawklands are so good against Dwarves. They're amazing, but if they do get hit by the Iron Drakes and or the Flame Cannons, could have a little bit of trouble. Now, on the high ground are the Sigmarites Resurgent. We do see the Empire Knights. They were able to close the distance, so they got on top of the Grimdelvers here, which should be a good fight for them. And we have Sterling's Revenge, which is brilliant. Sterling's Revenge actually shooting several of the Gyrocopters out of the sky, while they're also going to be getting bombarded right there. So they do take a bit of a hammering, but not before they take the Gyrocopters down to a very low amount of health. The Celestial Wizard also trying to help, and it looks like the Empire Knights actually struggling a little bit in combat, as Malachi McKyson is probably providing some Overwatch fire. But Dwarves eating a lot of firepower, but, you know, Dwarves are all about that face-to-foot style. If you guys want to play like Kung Pao face-to-foot, the Dwarves are your faction. You just move through with a bunch of cheap armor and, you know, absorb damage to the face with your armor and HP and live your best life, really. All right, Volkmar the Grim here, still trying to intercept the reinforcements on the high ground. And honestly, as far as Volkmar goes, this is a pretty good fight for him. You know, just fighting a bunch of chaff units who lack armor piercing to get through his, you know, 90, 100 armor is not terrible. So Volkmar is going to continue rolling right there. And ladies and gentlemen, we do see the swordsman on the low ground point trying to fight it out. Sunmaker's about to run out of ammo. And unfortunately, it did take a lot of damage, so the unsummoned value on it isn't going to be great. Hawk Long Rifle's going to be pulling back through the trees, most likely trying to regroup on the high ground over here, where they're going to be able to, you know, provide some nice forwarding fire. But the Dwarves are pretty close on value. The Empire typically needs to be much more ahead in order to win this matchup. Otherwise, the Dwarves just usually swamp you on the points. This map was also not good for the Empire. This map is very bad for the Empire. Although Sunmaker can kind of shoot over it. But against Dwarves, you usually want a flat map, so you can just Hawkland them to death. Hawklands have set up in the trees, and they are going to be ripping some shots where they can. Knights of the Black Rose are good against Dwarves. I like that choice a lot. They're actually reasonably good against Slayers with high armor and bonus for his infantry, but they do charge in there. The dreaded slow motion lag, you gotta love it. But they do get in, and are able to start ripping up the Iron Drakes. Granted, we do see Gotrek moving the other Iron Drakes into position to start shooting them. Honestly, getting the Empire Knights and moving into the other Iron Drakes here would be a good idea. Just try and target them both. And now the Volkswagen is going to make its way back in. So will the Empire be able to secure as the two Hawklands continue shooting? And the Knights of the Black Rose do move in there, so that's a very nice play there, tying down both of those Iron Drake units and basically keeping them all from shooting here. Soulfire Bombardment, Grand Shield of Faith activated. Soulfire Bombardment has some okay AP, I think it's a little bit, like 30%. No, actually none, wow. I was wrong about that. For some reason I thought the Grand Soulfire had some AP values, but certainly was wrong. All right, up on the high ground, what do we got? We do see the Celestial Wizard battling it out, dropping a Chain Lightning on the Grim Delvers. And the Celestial Wizard himself should be able to beat these Iron Drakes eventually. And will the Empire be able to find an option up here? Honestly, calling in a Empire, like a Knight of the Black Rose on the high ground would have been really good. Because you kill the Grim Delvers, you know, probably take these guys out and maybe even get to the Goblobber. This fight's a little bit messier. But the Dwarves don't really have a good answer for Volkmar anymore. In the back, we do see Slayers coming in. Slayers will be good against him. State Troopers at the ready, General moving in. Some of them do get blasting charge down here pretty good. But that Flame Cannon is feasting like the Heathen Kings of old. It's basically just been obliterating the Empire State Troopers. 1,000 value in State Troopers is a brutal amount of damage. And it's got 317 kills as it continues cooking. The Empire going to be using some Celestial Magic on it. And the Hawklands able to finish off these threats. Volkmar the Grim hanging in there, but all three objectives do belong to the Dwarves. Here's Celestial Wizard just about to finish off these Grim Delvers here, but I don't know if that's going to be quick enough, as that Flame Cannon does eat the magic damage and continues going very, very strong. Knights of the Black Rose going to surge and shut down the Flame Cannon, and we do see some Empire Knights coming out, but they will be very bad against Slayers. Although the Hawklands still being kept online. They are shooting out of trees, which is going to mitigate their DPS a little bit, but overall still generating some okay value here. And the Empire Knights need to get active right now. It looks like they're going to be rotating across to try and shut down the miners here from getting into the backfield, which is a smart call. So Empire is going to be passed in points. We do see the Black Rose Knights getting on top of the cannon, which is quite huge. Their leadership really needs to hold firm here, and we do see Gotrek Stybreaker in the back going to be calling in gyrocopters with the Brimstone guns. So those bad boys are going to be heading on over as the Black Rose Knights waver, and they are discouraged by the Flame Cannon shot, but it looks like they get the job done. It's almost dead, and a little bit of friendly fire from the Dwarven gyrocopters here probably finishes it. We'll see. So Flame Cannon is at -8 leadership. It should be broken right there. So mission accomplished for the Knights of the Black Rose. Sorry about the lag, by the way. It shouldn't be. My game should not be lagging. My internet seems to be fine. It's just one of these players is having some potato issues here. So we will, be all right. And I got a buy round for anybody just joining. That's why I'm not playing yet. Okay. So high ground point. Celestial Wizard lurking. Going to be dropping another Uranan's Thunderbolt here, and it does pretty good damage against those Iron Drakes, honestly. Not bad at all. Empire in the process of trying to reclaim the point, and Greatswords are pretty great against Dwarves, but they're not great at getting shot. And you can see, oh, epic slow-mo. It's like those early trailers that CA used to do here, but I wonder who has the potato here. I'll investigate. I don't know where Gotrek is from, but yeah. Snickerdoodle and I usually don't have any lag issues. All right, battle is on. Yeah, somebody's internet is fighting tooth and nail here, really trying. If whoever crashes is just going to get the loss, though, so we'll see who it's going to be if it does end up being a crash. Empire Knights back here, able to run these guys down. Currently, the value does favor Snickerdoodle by a bit, and with Volkmar healing being taken into account, that is something to consider, but it looks like the Volkswagen does take a lot of damage from Slayers here, and is going to be trying to unify with the State Troopers. He needs something to deal with that flame gyrocopter, that's for sure. He's playing from Age of Sigmar, that's right. Yeah, he could be. He very well could be. There's some pretty bad lag, though. One of these guys are really, really having some issues for sure. Let me check here. All right, all right. Okay, perfect. There we go. So no admin stuff. But let's see. I think one of them might crash here. One of their internet. So one of these homies is playing from Wi-Fi. You know, 100%. The dreaded Wi-Fi bandits are here. All right. Hawklins, though, are going to be a good counter against gyrocopters. And the Empire needs to get both their Hawklin long rifles and start wasting those gyrocopters. Otherwise, the flamethrower gyro is basically just going to shut down all of his troops moving up to the middle here. All right. They stopped downloading the dirty videos, and it looks like the internet has stabilized for now. Yeah, I legit think they did. I mean, the game isn't even lagging now. They turned off their dirty video downloads. All right, I respect that. There they go. They, made a sacrifice for all of us. Empire Knights cleaning these up, and we do see Volkmar the Grim moving back in this way with his spearmen, and Volkmar is eating some shots from Malachi, who is a hardcore armor-piercing shooter. So over the course of a long game, he could wear those guys down. I know, Total War Slideshow returns. It does. You're here. You were here for this moment. All right, Hawklins zeroing in on the Brimstone guns. Got to be careful, though. Pretty tightly packed. Ammunition usage still pretty good on the Hawklin long rifles. And will they turn about face and go after the gyrocopters here in a second? We will see. Hammer Hub, yeah. Who knows? Dwarves are a little bit weak on Objective 3, though. There's certainly an opportunity for Volkmar the Grim to roll up here and, get a terror route on these miners with blasting charges and capture it, maneuvering some cab over. It's still early enough in the game where the Empire, if they can just get a double cap here, they're going to be all right. Yeah, they're dealing the... Yeah, who knows what's going on, guys? Who knows? Too greedily and too deeply. Uranus Thunderbolts has been pretty effective against the Dwarves in the past. Great Swords here, also going to trade well. Flame Cannons offline. Dwarven Artillery running out of steam a little bit. Could be an opportunity for the Empire player to come back. And the high ground, Knights of the Black Rose coming in. Getting a potential shock damage charge here onto the miners, which will get folded up pretty quickly. And Objective 3 is for sure going to be going to the Empire. That's going to be 4 capture weight, about 3 from those guys, and 3 from Volkmar. That's going to be 10 capture weight in Objective 3 in just a moment. So they're going to get there. All right, so back here in the pits, Slayers fighting, Greatswords able to win their respective fight. The Dwarves don't have much shooting anymore. They have one Iron Drake Trollhammer Torpedo back here. They have the Goblobber, which of course is very good against Greatswords, but the Hawklins have been kept online very well. Snickerdoodle has been doing a very, very good job with that, that's for sure. And the high ground going to be taken by the Sons of Sigmar. And the Volkswagen, honestly, looking pretty pimp right now, guys. About 1,000 value on it. Dwarves are just going to unga-bunga forward. So we do see the Miners of Blasting Charges coming in there. And potentially going to just be run down by the Black Rose Knights. I think one Black Rose Knight could probably take 2 of those. We'll have to see. And will the Sigmarites get the low ground objective? Gyrocopters eating the shots in the back. We do see these guys shooting. Hawken long rifles there, able to unleash some big old damage. As the gyrocopters have lost about a quarter of their HP, or maybe a third, give or take. Hey, Martimus, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah. The rest of the games should not be laggy. This is probably going to be the only one, I suspect. We will see. All right, Black Rose Knights going forward with Volkmar. That's going to be like 600 free value right there. So the Empire just needs to hold on to their 2 objectives here. As it currently stands, the Empire would win on just their 2. But the Dwarves are not going to let that go so easily. Value lead still favors the Sons of Sigmar, and even more so because of Volkmar's healing. Grand Shield of Faith going to be popped, and the Haggard Chariot of the Gods is going to keep rolling dirty through the miners here. The Knights of the Black Rose getting Grand Shield of Faith, very nice, 20% ward save on those, going to mitigate some of the armor piercing that those Dwarven Chaff units do have. And will the Empire be able to hold on to the middle? Doing some cycle charging with Empire Knights into Slayers, always a little bit sketchy, but Hawken long rifles are going to run out of ammo soon, and probably finishing off those Iron Drakes wouldn't be a terrible idea. Dwarves about to run out of ammunition up here as well. I think they're both regular Hawklins. I don't think we have the Airgate Jaeger Corps. I think it's just those 2 there. But more Greatswords coming in. More Empire Knights going to be heading to the high ground, which is a bit risky. But if they are maybe Black Rose Knights, they'd be able to get the high ground point. We're going to have to see. This is a seriously laggy game, though. We have not had this villainy for a long time. This is some serious shit right here. I'm not getting messaged by these guys here, but yeah, this is some treacherous lag for sure. Somebody needs to check out their internet because this is pretty bad. All right, so high ground here, turn-based, yeah. So Black Rose Knights getting the Grand Hammer of Sigmar, pretty badass, putting him up to a high amount of melee attack, and they're going to cut through those guys. Complete secure for the Empire on the high ground. Black Rose Knights honestly can probably just make a play for the low ground now and try and secure that. as the Empire is going to be going triple capped here. So they're going to be, I feel like I'm playing tabletop Warhammer again. We got the turns going. It's the beer and pretzels hammer. Great swords, yeah, that artillery is about to run out of ammo, but there is another flame cannon being called in. That would actually be a huge play if Snickerdoodle's paying attention, which it looks like he is. The Black Rose Knights need to go shut down that flame cannon 100%. The middle objective is going to be controlled by the dwarves here in a moment. I don't know if the state troopers are going to make it. No, and the objective does actually flip right there, guys. So there it goes. Objective number 3, we do see it being held by the Sons of Sigmar. And ladies and gentlemen, here comes the great swords, the greatest of swords. Volkmar the Grim going to be battling it out with his Haggard chariot attacks. He could honestly probably kill Malachi if he wanted to as well on his chariot, but it does kind of look like the Empire is going to take over the game right here. Grim Delver is called in as a defensive tool, very nice. So we had enough to defend them, but the Black Rose Knights going to get Last Samurai pretty good, but are still durable enough that they're going to endure that charge and get on top of the guns. And another unit of Empire Knights is going to get on top of the Flame Cannon. This could be the end of the Dowie, actually. Kind of looks like Snickerdoodle is going to be able to pull this game out. Empire Knights on the high ground taking down the Iron Drake here. Should be able to make work of those miners if they need to. Dwarves just doing their classic objective gremlining play. Just rolling units in waves of terrible chaff units to basically target the objectives. Not terrible, but cost-effective, cheap armored units is, I suppose, more of the apt way to put it. Gareth Wynn, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, the Empire looks like they're starting to take over a little bit. We do see the middle going to the Sons of Sigmar. Great swords are online. There's nothing to really stop them. Most of the Dwarven shooting is not here. And we do see these guys get fully tar-pitted here by the Black Rose Knights. Flame Cannon going to be turning about face, but there's going to be another Empire Knight coming from the high ground, which is brilliant, to overwhelm that Flame Cannon, which doesn't have any sort of protection right now. Swordsmen versus the Miners. I'm not sure who actually wins that. Bit of a chaff-centric duel there. But this point is going to go to the Empire. It's only a matter of time, as the Longbeards here are going to be defeated by the Great Swords, especially with Volkmar's help. And we do see the Flame Cannon going offline, which probably spells doom for old Gotrek here. Gotrek is in the process of ninjaing Objective 3 with some raggedy units, but the Empire should be able to get there with Sterling's Revenge and shut that down pretty effectively. So yeah, I think this is going to be a GG well played here. As the Total War slideshow does continue, the Flame Cannon is going to be mulched. Grim Delver is getting tied down. That's going to be a beauty by Snickerdoodle right there. Man, look at the damage. You guys ready? Usually don't see this against dwarves. With how tightly packed they are, boom! The big lightning storm wrecks the Grim Delvers and is going to be tying down the other chaff units here as the Flame Cannon is offline. So that was like the big hoorah from the dwarves there, I think. But this matchup is so haggardly lopsided that sometimes you can actually see dwarves like even win from such deficits here. Some of the swordsmen do get karate chopped by the Iron Drakes, but they will get the distance closed on them right there, and the Iron Drakes should be getting dragged down. In the meantime, the Volkswagen still rolling around the middle. Sterling's Revenge coming in with their armor-piercing pistols. They'll have enough capture weight to mitigate this probably, because there are going to be 5, and these guys will be like 2 each, maybe. Oh, actually, no, still to the dwarves, so there's enough models here, but not for long. Sterling's Revenge should be able to stabilize that point. All right, so the middle belongs to these guys, and the backfield, absolute havoc back here, as the Empire Knights do run these bad boys down. And yes, that is looking pretty tough here. I don't see the dwarves. I mean, I've said that before. I've been ahead like this in games against dwarves, and they still find a way to come back, you know? Yeah, it's tough. So Celestial Wizard does get punished here. Greatsword's going to be cleaving through these bad boys, through these Longbeards. And ladies and gentlemen, it is looking pretty grim bones here. Yeah, looking pretty tough. Black Rose Knights coming up. That objective's going to go to the Empire. Objective has this point. Sterling's Revenge are going to dominate this objective. They actually hold it, so Sterling's Revenge able to stabilize here. Their floppy Hats of Doom and their Cutlasses going to be clashing with the dwarves in the front line, and they're good enough fighters that they're going to be able to win. 34, 34, 28 is not a bad combat stat line. The Volkswagen has been really pimped this game, actually. Looks like the Flame Cannon to somehow come back online. Got to get these Empire Knights to go shut that down. Can't have that Flame Cannon feasting, that's for sure. Black Rose Knights probably want to get melee right there. Close game for sure. Hawklands do get online and are shooting into the frickin' gyrocopters here, but are now going to be running out of ammunition. Here, the Empire stabilizes that one. That's pretty big, and middle objective is belonging to the Empire as well. As it currently stands, though, the dwarves would win on just one. I don't think they're going to be able to hold the one. I think the Empire probably will find a way. Flagellant's being called in. Tattersoul's a bit of a risky pick with the prevalence of miners with blasting charges. Probably better to just get like a cheap chaff unit, but well, we'll see what they can get done. All right, so they're going to be charging in, trying to break the dwarven position here. Gyrocopter is coming overhead, and they are the steam cannon variant. Flame cannon online here is still very tough. That's incredibly unfortunate for the Empire that they weren't able to finish it. Malachi Makaisen is almost done for, and the Sterling's Revenge going to be heading down to the middle. Probably don't need to. Probably leaving them there is a bit of a better call, but we'll see. Flagellants and Company rolling that way, and High Ground is still belonging to the Dowie. The Gyrocopters might be able to actually finish off the Black Rose Knights, because the Empire is going to need another objective, man. This long, laggy, miserable battle here could continue being that. All right. So, we do see the Sterling's Revenge shooting here. Black Rose Knights doing what they can. And talk about determination, by the way. These two players playing through this miserable lag, both of these guys are here to play, you know? It's truly some impressive stuff. All right, Hawklands at the back, trying to zero into the Flame Cannon. Definitely want to finish that off if they can. Black Rose Knights, well, putting some work in, but they're going to need more milk here. I don't know if he's done the calculations, but the Dwarves are just going to win on one if he's not careful. And that would be a pretty feels bad situation for the Empire, because they're in a pretty commanding position on the battlefield overall. Sterling's Revenge are going to need to go back up to the high ground and try and fight that, or you send Volkmar up there. That wouldn't be a bad idea either, as a couple Empire Knights going to be trying to get to the Flame Cannon. Iron Drake's on their way back in, and there comes the big bombardment right there. All right. Yeah, one of them has bad connection issues. I mean, it could be a combination of a couple players, but I have an internet monitoring software that shows me all my stats and bitrate and everything, and I'm not having any lag issues. So it's one of these guys is the culprit. We just don't know who. All right. Because this game is peer-to-peer, unfortunately. Yeah, 21 minutes in real time, 14 minutes game time. That could be worse, you know, that could be worse. Dwarves might have an opportunity for a comeback if Volkmar dies. So what you do if you're Snickerdoodle is you send Volkmar up here. You just sit him on the high ground point and just have him fend off chaff units all day. Because down here, he's just vulnerable, and Malachi is going to get a kill on him eventually. All right, so the units move in there, and the Empire Knight's going to be going to the low ground. Black Rose Knights chasing down more chaff units where they can. Gyrocopter with the steam cannon, though, is basically just farming here, guys. Yeah, it's just sitting there and probably getting, yeah, wow, 2,000 value about on that Gyrocopter. That is very, very tough. All right, so moving down, Empire Knight's coming, and Volkswagen going to be heading to the side point here with his boys. Greatsword's going to be trying to hold that one down, and it's getting down to the wire. This game, you know, it's a shame it's lagging, because this is a really good match, actually. Very cool back-and-forth battle. All right, so State Troopers at the ready, General, and they're going to be heading into the middle. Did the Empire ever get the high ground? They did. Okay, so the Empire did manage to get the high ground objective. I did not notice that. So during that heat of combat, the Knights of the Black Rose were able to steal objective 1. All right, very, very cool. So moving in here, the Volkswagen is going to be trying to rotate away with the Sterling's Revenge. Empire Knights coming down here. So basically the win condition for the Empire guys is hold these objectives. I mean, obviously, I'm like John Madden. You know, the way you win a football game is you run it into the end zone. He needs to hold long enough that he can win on just 2, and then abandon this objective, right? And then just win on the other 2 points, which I think he already has gotten to that point. I think the Empire can win on just the 2 right now, so they just need to hold on to their low ground point here. And we do get the Tattered Souls. They're going to be running in, and their shirts off for Sigmar, man. You know? Dude, I love the haircuts. I think, like, are the Tattered Souls just only old men? Because they're all like gray hair, right? Like maybe they're just like the old veterans of Sigmar. I have no idea, but they're pretty hardcore. They do get Blasting Charge. Greatsword's going to be surging forth as well. High ground point is going to be secured, and the Volkswagen, I believe, got taken down. Yeah, so the Empire is going to be suffering a leadership penalty for now. As it currently stands, the Empire will win on just 2 points. Yeah, those old dudes got annihilated. They did. They really did. Yeah, they had a bad time. All right, so Empire Knight's going to be coming to low ground, and Empire might be able to weasel something out here, guys. I mean, they're in a winning position on the 2 objectives. State Troopers coming. Probably pushing the high ground is a mistake now since they're entrenched up there. But just, you know, Vanguard deploying here, calling in Greatswords, Empire Knights, and just holding on these 2 points, you know. Yeah, no, they got wrecked. The old men got the business, you know. It's a young man's game, but these guys, they didn't hear no bell, you know. Right, every time I zoom in on these guys, something horrible is happening to them. Firstly, it's like literal fantasy grenades, and then a flamethrower mows down the rest of them, and a couple of these fanatics still going to be fighting against the dwarves there. So, yeah. All right, so what do we got? More chaff units coming in. The dreaded turn-based gameplay is here. The Elder Abuse, yeah. Very much is. Celestial Wizard is going to be doing a Thunderbolt over here, which is going to be cute, or a Chain Lightning. And honestly, I don't hate the magic choice there, you know? I don't hate it. Free Company Militia, though, going to get probably blasted by the Gyrocopters and overwhelmed. Maybe with the Celestial Wizard, they can win that high ground fight. We'll have to see. Empire Knight's going to be surging up here. Hey, at the very least, guys, we're gonna be the last one to finish in this round. So, yeah, this is where it gets stressful for the Empire, though. The Dwarves coming into the dreaded Dowie Tide. And is he going to be able to match that? He does have 2 state troopers down here, but they are getting obliterated by a flame cannon. The old men are still fighting here, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. On the back, what do we got? We have Sterling's Revenge fighting the chaff units. The Empire very, very close on points. And now they're actually going for a trip. I feel like this is a bit of a mistake. Trying to threaten the high ground in this way. Because, like, man, if you just call in your Black Rose Knights over here and ride them to Objective 3, you're probably safe from all of this. Whereas this is like a unsure situation on this point right now, right? So you're moving up this way. You're going to go for the capture, and the dwarves have some capture weight here already. I mean, maybe he's going to be able to do it. The dwarves are very slow, and the Empire Knights have gotten in front of them. Sterling's Revenge also putting some firepower down. State Troopers still holding on in the middle. These guys are broken, but they'll most likely come back and be able to reroute on that objective. And where is the Empire going to play? Are they going to play for a triple cap here? Looks like it. All right, so they're going for the high ground point. The dwarves don't have much, to be fair, and this gyrocopter did just run out of ammunition. So, all right, maybe it'll pay off. I don't know. We'll see. The Empire is going to be passing the dwarves in points here for the first time in the game. And the Sterling's Revenge going to be trying to valiantly hold with the Empire Knights, who are going to be eating a bit of firepower from what appears to be some troll armor torpedoes. So that point is in flux. The Empire is in the process of losing the low ground point here as well. This one is going to be flipping, but is it going to be quick enough here? As the State Trooper is going to be waddling on to the edge of the point. Malachi McKyson able to get this point there as well. And yeah, dude, honestly, this flame cannon not being finished off probably won the dwarves the game here. I don't know. It's really close. Sterling's Revenge trying to fight, but they're going to be overwhelmed. That point in the middle is going to be flipping. So now the dwarves are going to be getting 2 victory tickets. The Empire holding on to this objective just barely. And the gambit on the high ground, is it going to pay off? The Black Rose Knights, oh, they got wrecked by something. They are not having a good time. They actually break. Oh, that's GG. Wow, what a close match. What a close freaking match. Despite the lag, this one was actually quite entertaining. But yeah, man, holy shit. That was close. The Empire's barely going to lose this. Was going for the high ground the correct choice? I don't know. We do have some free company militia coming in. Probably won't get there in time. And this point's also going to flip. So I think the Black Rose Knights going to that point would have been a little bit stronger, but then he would have lost the middle, and would he have won on just the one? I don't think so. So maybe he needed to go for all 3. Still in the process of flipping. We do have the Celestial Wizard. Those Black Rose Knights, I'm surprised they got hammered so hard, but the Gyrocopters had a little bit of fight left in them. Gyrocopters can, of course, be used in melee, and the Empire holding on to the point. The Knights are on their way in, but there's too much Dwarven capture weight over there, as this point will be flipping, but the Empire would have needed 2 points and able to close it out. They're still getting victory tickets there. This one is going to flip to the Sigmarites, guys, and that is going to be it. GG, well played. The Dwarves edged that one out in a super close game. I mean, sorry about the lag, but at least we got a good match. Despite the lag, it was a very close contested point. All right, GG, well played, and the Dwarves are going to be claiming victory in round 1. All right, so they'll report that score, and most likely we're going to be done with the round now. That had to have been the last game. Oh my god, was it? Yes, it was. Okay. So they're going to do that. And yeah, let's see where that goes. So if we get, like, if I get reports of another laggy round, like, and it's one of these 2 players involved, I'll know who it is, and that is a little too laggy to be acceptable. So they'll either have to fix their shit or we might drop, because that's really bad lag. Yeah, really bad. GG, though. Great game regardless. We made the best of it. Both players had really scrappy builds. Volkmar 1500 value. That's not terrible against dwarves. It matches the speed of your brain. There you go. All right. T2. So we're going to host that one. We're going to get this going here. And there you go. So that should be reported. And yeah. Oh, the Empire player didn't even know I was in the lobby. That was funny. He didn't see me sneak in there. Okay. Another grudge settled, yeah. It is a hard matchup for the Empire. Very hard one, but, you know, still well fought to both players. Okay. Okay. No, I know. The lag curse continues. And they're not only lagging in the game, but they're lagging to report the score too. They're taking their sweet time. All right. Okay. Great, great. So hopefully we don't have such issues in next rounds with those guys. They're taking their time to report that one. Come on, dude. Everybody's waiting. There they go. All right. Perfect. So let's get in. Finally, I get to play, dude. At least I get 4 games, you know. I'm a little. The buy round is a little sad, but everybody has to deal with it. So let's do that. And we are going to advance this here. So advancing the Swiss to the next round. There we go. All right. Watch me get back-to-back buy rounds, dog. It's time. Dude, if I just get 4 buy rounds, I'm guaranteed a top 4 spot, right? Yeah. All right, we got attack speed enjoyer. What a sweaty foe to play in the early round here. That's going to be good. So let's do this. And hope he's not on Wood Elves, although I think we can play that. Round 2. Good luck, have fun. All right. So there we have it. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Buy round, more like cry round. It really is. It really is. I always see the next player with the worst feeling is losing a game and going into a buy round. That there's nothing worse. That's just such a feels bad situation, you know. All right, so we got attack speed enjoyer. Let's see what he's playing. All right, yo, and we're gonna do this. Get into his lobby, which is fine. And there we go. What are the maps gonna be? I switched up the maps quite a bit today. Let's give homie his buy round points and see what our maps are going to be. And yeah, KHORNE, I've had some experience with KHORNE. Norskin Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Creeping Swamps. KHORNE here. All right. So let's do it. Ever had issues with people using friends to stream snipe and communicate with info back to players? Yeah, live coaching was kind of a thing back in the day a little bit. We'll play... I don't even know what Creeping Swamp looks like. I think it's... Is it the one I'm thinking of? I think it's like a big open map. Can't quite recall. So it's either Norskin Rise or the Creeping Swamp. Yeah, but no, live coaching was kind of a thing back in Warhammer 2. People don't seem to do it in Domination, but in Land Battle, it was like you would get like 5 dudes watching one guy play, and they would point out every issue, you know, somebody was doing. There was like a group of people who were kind of known for it. But we did restrict it in tournaments eventually. Okay, Creeping Swamp is... Yeah, that one is tricky. So we're going to go ahead and play Norskin Rise. Oh, that's Creeping Swamp. Okay. Let's see here. Sure, we'll play that. That looks fine. All right. So we're playing KHORNE against Attack Speed Enjoyer. He's one of the best Wood Elf players in the world. So this will be very difficult, but I think we have a small chance. Yeah. Everybody, Dante, gets a buy round win. If you don't get an opponent for a round, you always get a win. But it's not necessarily a good thing because you don't get good points. You don't get a tiebreaker. So it's actually a bad thing to get such rounds, in my experience. You know, it's not a feels good thing, that's for sure. All right. Hey, what's going on, Alexander? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're in round 2. I'm just building my army right now. That's why you can't see anything. And yeah, we're gonna be doing it. We're gonna be doing it to it. All right. So we got this, and I think that's probably a little bit better. Let's get you in there. Throw you on that. Maybe it's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's great. That is my dog. It's the late Wookiee. He was a majestic creature in life, you know, a gremlin to be sure. But yes, that is the Wookiee. Fear him and respect him. Fear the walking Wookiee. Tiebreakers only matter if you lose. Well, like, look, I am not playing one of my main factions, so I'm likely to lose at least 1 or 2 games, maybe 1. I'm hoping to just lose 1 tonight, and then we can maybe make top 4. These guys can go there. So let's get you guys in the mix. And then, yes. Yeah, that looks fine. Was the old screen blocker also drawing? Which one was that? Oh, the Nurgling one? Yeah, that was... My wife photoshopped Wookiee's head onto the Nurgling for that one. Yeah. That was a good one. It was quite a bit of fun. I love every time I come here, I hear a story. Yeah, he was a gremlin. He was a gremlin in life, that's for sure. Wookiee for the Wookiee god. Choices. I actually kind of like these guys in this matchup. I think they're kind of cool. So we got 3 of those. Any reason for bloodletters against Wood Elves? Probably not. I don't think that is going to be the way. Throw you guys in, and then we can get to what in the starting build? Oh god, he's ready already, dude. I hear the footsteps. Will I be pincushioned? It's very, very likely. I mean, he's a goated player on this faction, and I'm but a plebeian on KHORNE, so it's got to be hard. Yeah, kind of like this idea. It's a badass little build we got going. Are these guys really useful here? What do they bring to the table? He's probably going to go like Waywatcher heavy, right? Yeah. Are there any good matchups for Bloodthirsters? Maybe 1 or 2, but even still, they're not like the optimal choice. You know, you catch my drift. I've always felt like Forsaken and KHORNE suck. 15 melee defense is so freaking low, but again, they do fire damage and they get up to the points really quickly, so there is that, I guess. All right, so let's get you. The Blood Brute Behemoth. Fear it. Fear it. The Behemoth of Blood. Okay. So yeah, you guys are ready to go. I think that's pretty fun. Yeah, no, I figured as much. That's pretty popular. And what do you think about Forsaken of KHORNE? I always feel like they're pretty bad. 15 melee defense is just so damn low. Like, I feel like they're going to get hammered by Wood Elf Heavy Cav, so I don't know. Maybe I'm a little crazy. So the 2 of those is going to be good. These guys at the ready. Probably don't need those. Bloodletters, what do they bring to the table? Wood Elves have too much cost-effective magic damage, I think. Skull Reapers, magic damage. Spell resistance, too, is kind of a cute thing. And do they have Vanguard deployment? They don't. Yeah, they don't. And bringing some of the big cav, I feel like, are just like Wood Elf players are so set up for it, so I always feel like that's a little bit janky. All right, so we can do this. Let's call you out. Yeah, that's nice there. And then maybe we do 2 of these and you. Yeah, that feels like a better build to me. All right, guys, good luck. Have fun to my opponent. Let's see what's cooking and see if we can survive. Oh, how I almost forgot one of the most essential units on the whole roster. Wowza, that would have been bad. All right, 1 and 2. That was almost a disaster, guys. Good luck, have fun. You don't need melee defense if you kill the other guy quick enough. Yeah, except if you're playing somebody who has great micro and can cycle charge like good quality cav into Forsaken. Like Wild Riders and Christmas Cavalry and things like that. All right. I'm ready for it. I am good to go. So we got all 3 objectives here. Good luck, have fun. We are going very unga to the bunga, which is the KHORNE way. And we're going to probably fall behind like 3,000 or 4,000 value, but hopefully from there we can pull ourselves up by our metaphorical bootstraps. But yeah, Glade Guard spam, pretty good. You know, a lot of cost-effective archers. The lion does not concern himself with melee defense. I'm pretty sure cats are like, you know, if you've ever seen those videos of like cats like dodging like snake strikes and then counterpunching them, that's the cat using its melee defense, you know? Northern Barbarians. So we're going for what I like to call a full court press. Because, you know, I don't want to play the value trading game with the Wood Elves. I'm not good enough at KHORNE to do that, probably. So we're just going to go full Cowwood to the bunga. Because the KHORNE warriors are just so grindy. You know, they're so grindy. All right, let's do this and this. We have a Herald on a motorcycle and then 2 skirmishers just to go have some fun. All right, good luck, have fun. Do you ever plan to doing AoE 4 again? Someday, yeah. Someday I will. I'm just not... I'm more into other games at the moment, you know? So Dragon, Dryads, totally fine. And then we got some Wild Riders here too. Cool. So I don't mind the Dragon too much. You know, I can just chase it around or, you know. My characters are all hard to snipe, so that's good for us. All right, so we just go full court press, and he's kind of elite, which is a good thing for us. We'll keep trying to capture this point here and get value where we can. I figured he might subvert our expectations and go for something like this, and it's going to be Deepwood Scouts. Okay, that's fine. Deepwood Scouts are scouting deep in the woods, so we're going to pop out here, and we're going to have some fun. All right, so you guys pull back. Just keep kiting and wasting ammunition here from him. Move back onto the point. I don't want to send my Lord out there. He doesn't have Prey of Anothrema, though, but he still has good sniping, so that's a little bit sketchy. We can actually come over here, because this character does have healing, and we're just going to keep maneuvering between the 2 points. All right, so we're going to get you back there. Yeah, do this. We want to get at least this one objective out of the gates if we can. He's probably going to get on it, so I need to keep these horsemen alive, though. Yeah, I can't afford to just straight up lose them. So we're going to get some Chosen of KHORNE as like a sneaky back pick here, just to get this point. The Herald's going to pull back into the bushes, and at the very least, we kept him from getting the point, you know, out of the gates. So you guys are going to fight those Wild Riders. Totally fine. The KHORNE Warriors will take some damage, but you'll be surprised. They're high mass. Like, they'll give it back pretty good. Yeah, like, look at that. My KHORNE Warriors straight up defeated his guys there, so that's pretty awesome. So we're going to go here. We're going to get you up on the point, you up on the point here. Pull the horseman back, keep the Herald nearby, and you go there. All right, so he is getting some damage, as the French would say. My skirmishers did take a lot of damage here. I'm going to get you guys up, and hopefully we can just get this and get you to go engage there, and you to engage right here. And the Herald can move in. I do have a Tormentor Sword, by the way, so if he overextends his cav, I could potentially have a goodish time. And let's get the Warriors to go right here and go right here. And we're going to try and get him with the Tormentor Sword. I doubt it's going to work out, but we'll see. All right, so let's get some Fleshhounds. They can come in here and run these guys down. Oh, shit, I put my Herald on the Bulldog. Oh, that's actually kind of good here. All right. You know, I didn't like it at first, but now I'm, like, not too worried about it. It's kind of good. All right, so let's get you guys in there. Get you guys in there. You guys capture this, and this. And we get a little Tormentor Sword trap. You see, that's how you know. I'm just such a Dark Lord here. I totally planned that. What the hell is the Banner of Hellfire? I did not mean to bring that. That's for damn sure. All right, so let's get you guys in there, do this, and we do manage to take down one unit here. So that was all part of my golden plan. Let's get you guys going right there. We do get a full wipe on a Wild Rider unit out of the gates, which is amazing. Doesn't get much better than that, and then you guys are going to get hammered, but it's fine. We'll get you guys back here. And great, so that point's going to go to us. We're going to get the Marauders coming up, and you guys can go after this and this. Okay, so I have like a Bulldog character. All right, so that's awesome. We can keep chasing here, do a little bit of chasing there as well. And we're going to just keep calling in the goodies, man. You know, just keep calling in the goodies. All right, so let's get some Berserkers coming. We're going to chase these guys back. I don't know what my Herald's doing, but we should get a triple cap right here in a moment. Yeah, so the Hounds keep chasing you guys down. Let's get you guys right there. Go help cap this. And you guys can move into the backfield here. And these Marauders can go there and chase after them. All right, so we continue the hunt. And we're going to need to get some Khorne Gors here. We need to get a triple cap and hold it for a long time against him. That's basically our win condition. All right, so the Warriors keeping the fighting going versus the Wild Riders. Those are just Marauders, actually, so a little bit dodgy. But what does this banner do? I need to read this shit. Okay, it's like an AoE damage thing. Got it. All right, so you guys go there. You guys go here. You guys go right here. You go right here, and you're going to do this too. All right, great. So that point is going to come to us. We have gotten it. Let's get the Fleshhounds coming, and let's get the Chosen moving to the middle, and get you guys moving to the middle as well, because it's going to get messy here. He's trying to snipe my Lord, so we need to just run the Lord away right now. And pull you guys back, and back you go. This objective is a little bit dodgy, but we do have Khorne Gors coming and dual weapons, so I'm hoping we can hold on to it. Homie definitely had a bit of a hard-on for sniping my Lord there, but, you know, we'll see what we can get done. All right, so you guys go here. We're going to leave you guys right... No, the Chosen need to come. You guys stay here, and you guys go and run down those Wild Riders right there. Okay, so now we do have Tormentor Sword. Let's get some more Khorne Gors coming in and just have them reinforce here. We're going to get the Khorne Gors to go fight those Wild Riders. Yeah, you pull back, you guys get in there, go fight right here, and now we can go ahead and charge these guys and these guys, and great. So that's going to be a favored fight for us. We're going to take down his elites. All right, so my horsemen getting wrecked, obviously. We're going to go ahead and kill these and use the Banner of Hellfire, which is pretty cool. Don't even know what it does, but find out today. Pull back this way, and we do get decent value trading here. Okay, Locus of Angry Shit. Sounds like a good call. Let's get some Furies in, use them to just harass where we can. So you guys pull back, and back. Let's unsummon Chaos Warriors. And the Chosen will be getting to the middle right now as well. Did we not win that fight versus those guys? Shit, looks like we didn't. Okay, it's not my internet lagging right now. I see my data is all going through smoothly. Dude, tonight is just the cursed lag enjoyer stream, man. All right, so we're not down by much value, though. This is actually a good... This game has been good for us. If he disconnects, it's going to be pretty unfortunate, because I think I'm in a good shape right now. Yeah, like, he's got some pushing going, but I have a lot on the objectives. I have a full health unit here. I got Chosen coming in to dominate him in the middle. This fight is actually not even great for him. We would plan ahead here. I think he might be disconnecting, my opponent. Yep, he disconnected. All right, that's really unfortunate, because, like, I think we're in a good shape there, so that, like, that doesn't warrant a replay. Because that's, like, mid-game. That's pretty developed. Yeah, I'll talk to him and see what's cooking, but... He wants to rerun it, of course. Fuck, dude. We were in good shape. Like, the trades went so well. We got, like, the Tormentor swords and, like, a bunch of good catches. Locus of Angry shit. I know. Yeah, no, he straight up disconnected there. Yeah. Let's look at the value. All right, one sec here. Yeah. Dude, what is it, man? Like, it was going good for us. We were in great shape. Yeah, the tech said the Blood God won. I know. That feels bad. That feels bad, dude. All right, let me check. Yeah, I had all 3 points, and the value was close. I mean, I definitely think I was in an advantageous position. I'll talk to him about it. I'm homies. All right. Okay, let's check this here. Dude, the banner, I don't even know what it does. Let me read it. So, Banner of Hellfire. It's a 17-second Mortis engine in melee with what kind of a cooldown? It has a duration of a 2-minute cooldown. Yeah? Something like that. And then we do have the Chaos. Yeah, the build worked pretty well, honestly. I felt like it was pretty smooth. There wasn't too much more that I would have wanted. Yeah. Okay, one sec, guys. I will be right back. All right, guys, I need to remake my army because he had his saved and I didn't. Let's check this. Okay, so shit, I gotta remake my entire army. It's a pretty simple army. I guess I'll just get you on this. I gotta do that. We had that, and the Banner of Hellfire, I guess it's coming back for round 2. All right. Okay, so what else did we have in the army here? Then we had, I think, 2 horsemen. Yeah, looks good. And then I think we had you. And 1 other unit there. Great. That was our exact starting army. Then we had 2 Fleshhounds, 2 Furies. What else did we have? I think we had 3 Khorngors. All right. 2 of these. I know we had that. We are going to replay the game. Hopefully there's not a crash again. I don't know what's going on. It was a good start for me, though. That's a shame. I think we were going to win that game. But now he knows what's coming, and he's going to be able to play more carefully. That's the worst part of it. So what else did we have? Yeah, we had you in the army. And then, yes, we had 1 more 600 gold unit, which was, I think we just mixed you in. This is our exact army. Okay, yeah. Cool. Good luck. Have fun. GLHF. GLHF. Okay, so here we are, and let's hope we can get it, man. Let's see if we'll run it back and have equally as much success. It'll probably be a very similar situation. Okay, so we're gonna get you guys up, get these, and we're just going for the classic warrior wall here, basically. Running back the game, there we go. God, it went so good though. We got a fat tormentor sword right away. Man, that was a juicy one. Okay, so boys, let's get up. If I could bring more warriors, honestly, like after that last start, I'm kind of thinking like, man, if I could just I should just get some dual weapon warriors. Like just in general, they're hard to take down, you know, those guys. So tough. But I kind of like the tech we discovered, like getting the bulldog on this bad boy. You know, that feels really strong. All right, so let's do that. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Hopefully, no more shenanigans here. Let's find out. We're gonna move you guys up. We're gonna do this, and yeah, let's try and not make any mistakes. We will see. It's gonna be the exact same thing over here. It's basically gonna be deja vu. I could call in a unit to try and mitigate that. Although it looks like did he have the Dryad there last time? I don't think he did. I don't think he had the Dryad last time. I think that's a bit of a change up, you know. Okay, so we're moving. We're getting a lot of free damage on these guys. We're gonna come here, and if he wants to keep chasing, we can go. Sisters are on their way up. The spawn are a bit of an interesting late game tech. We're gonna get some damage on those guys. Nothing too crazy. Hide you in the trees. Retreat back. Nothing's for free here. There we go. So the value we're getting on this horseman unit is quite good. Okay, so we're gonna pop out of the trees now and see if we can get him with this. The bulldog cab is reasonably quick. He's really chasing pretty hard, actually. So this could be another. I don't know if he's given me a freebie on purpose here, but this is potentially very good for us. All right, let's get the hound unit, do this, and then we can micro the rest of the battle. So you guys are gonna move up there, you guys are gonna move up here, and then you guys can go out there. Great. I don't know if I'm fast enough to catch him here. We'll see if we can. The Tormentor sword is close, but yeah, no, we're not gonna get him. So we just retreat back this way. All right, so you guys move up. One of the warriors here does get hammered, all good. And then you guys come around, and we can get you guys to attack in here and attack here. And we're gonna send you out there to go fight these guys. Great. All right, so hopefully we can fold some of the objectives. We're gonna need to get all of them, and we're gonna get you guys heading this way, up to the middle. One warrior there does get routed, but all is good in the neighborhood. So pull back into the trees, grab this objective, and you guys can just crash down towards the middle too. We basically need to get a triple cap, like real quick. It needs to happen very fast. So those guys are coming, and the hound units, I don't know what the hell happened to them, but we're gonna retreat them back here. And then now we can get, probably just coming right up the middle, honestly, isn't going to be bad. Let's get the Chosen to go middle this time. All right. So, yep, Dryad's coming in. Should be an easy fight for us. We're going to go ahead and Tormentor Sword this shit. So they're all going to get locked down, and then we'll get you guys piling in. And we can go ahead and use the Locust of Wrath and this Haggard-ass banner, whatever the hell that thing does. All right. So let's do this. You guys fight there. Go here. You guys move in and fight. Fight there, and fight there too. Great. So we do get some decent little AoE shenanigans there. Not too bad. Our horsemen should rally. And the Berserker is trading very cost effectively. In the meantime, do we get that objective? Yes, we do. Great. So we do get that. And the middle is in the process of flipping right now. So we just need to get our Lord out and make sure he doesn't get wrecked. You guys keep going. Let's get you guys in here, over the top. And do we call in Furies to help out? Probably not a bad idea right now, to be honest with you. I think that's going to be fine. I don't even know how we're so trapped up. Okay, are we going to get our Lord Karate chopped here? I mean, he can certainly fight there and do decent work. We're going to need to try and get him away. So I'm going to get you on the Wild Hunches of Kurnus. And you guys come back to the middle, Let's just form ranks here, and you guys go to the middle. We can leave you Marauders to hold that. And the Lord does manage to kind of bait him in a little bit there, which is nice. The Fury's ripping it up. We'll get them back to come after these guys. And now we need to get some Khorngors rolling on the side as well to try and hold that down. Okay, so our Lord, we just need to keep him safe and use him as like a Tormentor Sword stick. That's going to be the main line here. So we grab this. The Hounds, how are the Hounds? Are they feasting? Maybe. So go there, and there. Pull you back in the trees right now. Keep the Horsemen going after you. Keep retreating back that way. We do get our Warriors. We were able to get the middle point, so they're going to help us get that. And we do see that character is in a little bit of danger there. So let's pull back, get the Khorngors coming up on the point. You guys move up. See if we can mitigate that cap right there. So now we do have the Tormentor Sword. He shoots into the trees, but, you know, as you would guess, it hits the trees. So that's very good for us. Value trading is decent. We're actually not in bad shape. So Khorngors are coming. We're going to do this. We can go get a Tormentor Sword on you, and that's going to be very nice. So we're going to go ahead and drag them down so they get tormented. Then we move in there with the halberds, get those bad boys, and get you guys to swarm on them too. So we need to get the Lord back, make sure we're safe here. The middle is in full effect, so let's get some more Khorngors coming out here. Just keep getting the throwing weapons right here. We just got to make sure we don't get our Lord sniped. You know, that's really the crux of it here. Chosen doing good, though. You know, Chosen doing Chosen things. Get a lot of throwing axes on the big Lord, which is outstanding. And the Khorngors are going to be an excellent asset for us there. All right, so in the middle, how are the Chosen looking? Good shape. That side's a little bit flimsy. He could rotate over there, but I think he's not going to. Locust of Wrath, we got to just be careful, make sure we don't get caught. The Warrior Wall is doing very good. All right, let's do that and get the halberds coming over here. Like, his very cav-centric build is having some issues here, it would seem. All right, so let's get Tormentor Swordman up here. We can get some Fleshhounds coming in, and they're going to come across and help with these Wild Riders. And great. So this fight over here is going very well for us, I believe. The Chosen in the middle are going to just drag his shit down, probably. So Hound's coming in. Let's keep going there. We can call in a Fury in a minute. How are the archers looking? Yeah, we still have the Warriors. We still have the Chosen hanging in there. We're going to rotate to the middle now a little bit, probably. I think the Khorngors are going to be able to hold this down over here, and we're going to be chilling. All right, so you go help there, do this. And now we need to start pressing the middle a little bit, because we are in the process of maybe losing it, although those Giga Chad Chosen are really doing some heavy lifting. All right, so let's get the throwing weapons here. We'll use Locust of Wrath to try and end those guys and end their career. Keep you there. You guys move in there. And he's about to run out of ammo, which is when the game is going to start swinging in my favor a bit. The Chosen do get broken, but it took him 5,000 years to break them, which is great. Hound units here. Keep taking those bad boys down, and we can get the Khorngors to chill out over there. All right, so 2 units here. We're going to need to unsummon, what? Do we have any warriors idle, not doing anything? Yes, we need to unsummon them. And he's about to run out of ammo, so that's money. All right, let's get you guys in there, get you in here. And the only way we probably get into a losing situation is if we fumble our Lord. You know, I think that is one thing we really got to be privy to here. So let's get you guys moving up, going after the Hawkeyes or Drakira. The Lord is going to continue hiding in the bushes. We're going to keep you nearby, get the Khorngors rotating, and see what we can find. All right, we're going to run down the Dryads here. You guys go out there. Value is close, but yeah, it's pretty decent for us. Let's get you guys here. And are we going to be able to reclaim the middle? He is going to run out of ammo there. Let's pull you guys back. See if we can bait these guys. They are the Wild Hunters of KHORNE. So do we have a Tormentor Sword? We do. So we're going to get him with the Tormentor Sword here. And then we're going to throw some Furies in the mix and get those guys overhead. All right, so how are we looking on the outside here? A little bit flimsy. He could do like a mass rotate and start to pressure us there, but we're going to be able to drag down some of the homies here. Let's get him here, run away. He wants my Lord, probably. Okay, so the Horsemen need to probably be unsummoned soonish. We'll see how it goes. Let's get you guys on the back side of the point. A couple Warriors hanging in there, but his ammunition is going to start running out. But we need to get more bodies up to the points. Yeah, just dudes for the Dude God, dudes for the Dude Throne. So the Wild Hunters of KHORNE should be dead here. We have a lot of units nearby. Halberd's going to be waiting in the wings. Do we have any Warriors down here? We really need some like good quality infantry to just hold that backside. So I guess we'll do that in a second. All right, so Khorngor's going. Furies keep chasing, and let's get you guys up on the point. And the Fleshhounds still are available. We're going to get those guys going right here, and the Big Daddy is going to fly over there too. All right, so Horsemen can come and help too. On this side, what can we possibly get over there? Do we need to get anything? I think the Warriors are hanging in there for now. Big heal going down, that is for sure. Okay, so you guys move in, try and stabilize the point here. We're going to keep homie in the trees, get the Furies overhead. They can go after the Wild Riders, and you guys can go actually tear up those Wild Riders too. We don't have enough for a Sword of KHORNE at the moment. Let's get some Warriors to come over here, and you guys can rotate to the middle, which is probably going to be fine. Khorngor's holding it down. I could do the Horn of KHORNE, but I don't know how good that's going to be. Yeah, the Wild Riders here are getting it. Marauder's coming in, but he's got so many units. I feel like he's pulling ahead a little bit in value. All right, so these Warriors going to move to the middle. We try and drag these guys down. Definitely not enough skulls for the Skull Throne. So let's get you guys in the trees, pull you guys back this way. We're going to need to escape this. And thankfully I do have a frickin' Tormentor Sword, so we're going to be able to lock him down and escape there. And where are the Khorngors at? All right, so we got some of these guys. Let's get them to the middle. We're going to rotate to the middle here, come over this way. And what do I have in Vanguard? I have some Fleshhounds. Let's get the Fleshhounds out. All right, so they're going to come for it. We're going to need a middle cap here. Khorngors are broken, largely. We don't win on just one, so we got to keep focusing on value trading here. All right. So Furies, come overhead. Let's get you guys back. Get the Warriors there. Khorngors are going to come here. attack into the Wild Riders, and we do start to get the capture weight on the point. These Marauders can keep fighting the Great Stag Knights. It's actually pretty cost effective for us. We can get you guys to move in there, although the Dragon's probably going to make quick work of all that. We'll see. But we do start to get the cap on there. And the other infantry unit is going to be arriving on objective 1. So we really need to get this objective if we can. Those are what? Great Stag Knights again? I don't know how he's affording all this. He's taking quite a bit. All right, so are we going to be able to get it? I don't know. Find out today. We do have a lot of capture weight here. So we can do the Sword of Khorne here, and we can also do the Locust of Wrath, which is going to be big damage. Fury's ripping it up, and somehow we do have the capture weight. I don't know how that's possible, but we do. Khorngors get in, and the fight is on. All right, did we call out Furies? I think we need sustained capture weight, because this fight is not going to go super well, I don't think. It's mainly just Marauders and, like, chaff. A couple Khorngors still hanging out on the high ground here. Furies can go and try and snipe that Spellsinger. Warriors will get here. I think we've lost the game. Man, it's a shame because the first game was going so much better. Let's pull back this way, see if we can get in. These guys are going to try a little something over here. We can get some Fleshhounds to come. Maybe do something for us. We're just going to run our Herald off into the Shadow Realm. I think that's going to be fine. We have a Tormentor Sword, so we can just lock him down there. Yeah, it looks fine to me. All right, so the Warriors are coming. You're just going to run away there. The Chosen did okay. They didn't do badly this game. They were a decent little piece. So he's going to maneuver this way. These are not Chosen. These are just Warriors. So we're going to need to get them to the middle and at least force path them onto the objective here. Keep running away. And do we have anything that can help here? Furies kind of can. You know, we're going to run them all the way to the back, see what's cooking. The Fleshhounds and the Furies are fighting, but Khorngors will not trade super well there. So we're going to go ahead and get a Horseman out, start throwing javelins at you. Pull you back. The Warriors of Khorne will maybe hold that objective a little bit longer here, but I do not know. I do not know. Okay. Okay, back you go, back you go. Let's keep going here. These guys are not in great shape. He's got a lot of Dryads coming in. My Warriors are unfortunately not in the field. Is there another? I don't know where my other Horseman is. It's not in the pool yet. I could try and lock him down here. Let's go ahead and charge, see if we can, you know, keep him busy. Pin him down with a little bit of mass here. Tormentor Sword will be off cooldown soon. The Warriors are battling it out on the point. I mean, I would basically have to kill his Lord to have a chance here, I think, in order to, you know, get back in the game. Tormentor Sword is going to be still going for a little bit longer. Those Giga Chad Warriors, though, doing pretty good. I was going to send some spawn in. We can send some spawn of Khorne over there. Yeah, he's trying to get me close to the edge of the battlefield to get me with a Tormentor Sword, so we'll pull back and start getting him with axes. How are the Warriors doing? Yeah, they're trying their best, but they're pretty heavily outgunned there. Pretty heavily outgunned. All right, so back you go. Let's just keep following his Lord around. And what I would give for another Horseman in the pool, man. We do have a Tormentor Sword. Maybe I can work something here. I don't think so. It's not likely, but we're going to try. So I'm going to lock you down with the Tormentor Sword. We're going to get close and see what's cooking. And there he goes. So he's back up in the sky. Keep the throwing weapons going right there. We're going to run you to the other side of the map, and then these guys can just attack the Dryads here. And I don't know if we have anything else that can really help. Okay, so Khorne Spawn are coming. I think Spawn are actually kind of good in this matchup, kind of decent. Marauders are going to come this way. Okay, let's move you guys up. Move you guys up here. Okay, let's keep running. Keep the Horsemen going. Run underneath, get the Spawn going. And try and juke under. Are we going to be able to avoid him? Locust of Wrath. Try and go for a cheese on his Lord, I guess. Not even a cheese, but just an attempt on his life here. We get another Horseman, so maybe we can get the punishment on the Sisters, but I think he's just going to pull too far ahead on points now, and plus we also lost on that side. Sisters of Twilight are going to get their Rebirth ability as well, which is going to be tough. All right, so it's going to proc any second now. So we're going to need to get them off the battlefield. You guys go here, keep chasing them. He's going to micro super hard. The Chosen, I think the angling of the Chosen last game was better. Instead of sending him up the, yeah, let's see how the Spawn do, actually. I'm kind of curious. All right, we're going to do the Horn of Khorne here. Oh, did he cut that ability, the healing ability? He might have, actually. Okay, so keep Horsemen spamming. We're going to get this Lord off the battlefield. The Spawn of Khorne, you know, trying their best. We do have some Khorngors call in. So finally, do we get the Sisters to break? Yeah, he can't really dodge at that range. All right, so you guys get it, and she's shattered. She's just broken. So let's get Khorngors coming. So they're going to get it from the Wild Hunters of Khorne. Feels bad. Okay. Yeah, so those guys are down. How'd the Spawn do? I'm curious about their performance in the face of adversity there. Let's check this. 508 value. Sisters of Twilight should be off the battlefield. But I think he's too far ahead on points now. Even if we could like weasel our way back, having killed his lord, it's like, I don't think it matters too much. This is just too many of these guys. All right, yeah, so decent. I think the build was fine. I think some minor tweaks to things would be quite helpful. I think actually in reserve having a call-out shock cavalry of some sort, like in the late game, because when his archers are gone, which they were, like one Chaos Knight would trade really well into a lot of those units. So there's that. All right, cool. Yeah, you could resummon the archers, but they won't be as effective without the critical mass. So honestly, the Herald, he didn't do a lot of damage, but having him mobile with like 60, 70 speed with the snare was kind of useful. I mean, a couple Tormentor swords are very clutch, but this build is as old as time. Basically just a warrior wall, and you know, you just move forward and do it. It was a nice try. Okay. So let's get going. Yeah, the Chaos Hounds, they're okay. It's mainly dealing with his cav, but I mean, our infantry, like a basic Chaos Warrior, can fight Wild Riders very effectively, but a lot of them didn't get good value. They kind of got, you know, cycle charged and shot to pieces. So, yeah, Fleshhounds were useful, I think. I think they did some good pursuit. We do see 1,200. Wow, look at that, 1,200 and 900. Granted, I think they were summoned twice. The spawn, despite like a 4v1, did get 500 value, but would a Minotaur with a great weapon have been better? That is the question. All right, let's do this, and let's refresh. And everything should be reported now. And I think we were the last game because we had to replay there. So that's fine there. Okay, one sec here. Yeah, the Banner of Hellfire. I've never seen that item before. So we actually just learned something new tonight, man. We just learned about this item. It's so 5 to 10 damage. That's really low, actually. Like an item of this category should do like 12 to 24 damage. Like 5 to 10 is like that shitty Skaven engineer like AoE, you know? Yeah. Okay, and let's get this going here. Let's refresh it. And he reported that, so now we're going to be going to the next round. Where are we? And we're going to advance the Swiss. Okay, so there we are. Mass Bloodthirsters, yes, that would have been the way. Yeah, just bring every Bloodthirster possible. We're playing Snickerdoodle, so he's on the Empire, which is a matchup I played a bit. It's pretty fun. So T3, it's going to be us versus the Empire here. And where are we? Okay, so that is this. This is going to be Snickerdoodle. Look, have fun. All right. So we're playing the Empire player from round 1 that we did cast. And we need to get the maps going. So maps against Empire. What are they going to do? Probably wagons. Wagon spam is very popular here. We're on round 3. Lost Temple of Sotek, Astucci Castle, and Scalandir's Cave. So what we don't want probably is that huge map. Well, we'll see, though. We'll see. The huge map might be okay. Khorne mobility is no joke. You could definitely do some action there. So he's going to be banding first. Okay. Yeah, that was a good educational lesson about the matchup. I think in game 1 we had a slightly better chance of winning because we had the triple cap quicker, we had lost less, and we had gotten 2 big Tormentor plays. I don't know. We still might have lost though. It's hard to say because we didn't get to the late game to see what his cav could do against my loose infantry army. So there is that. There is that. Okay, so what's it going to be? I'm getting pinged by someone. All right, so some guy needs to drop here. So some guy. Okay, no worries. So he dropped earlier. All good. In Ponte, let me do some admin stuff there. So he's got 1 point, and he should have how many? 1. Yeah, 1 point. Perfect. All right, so Khorne versus Empire. I do know this matchup. The olden ways, at least. Snickerdoodle needs the ban. So we have the Lost Temple of Stotek, the Ostucci Castle, which is Which map is this? Otsuchi Castle. Otsuchi Castle. Yeah, this is the one with the freaking the Shogun inspired map. Okay. Fun. Dude, I think I might have found a new character I like though. This freaking Herald on the Bulldog. He's a pretty good fighter. He hits hard. He has good AoE, but the banner obviously. Oh my god, that banner's 152. Great Unclean One and Bloodthirster buffs. Yeah, those monsters are pretty terrible, honestly. The Great Unclean One and the Bloodthirster, they're not amazing. Yeah, what can you do though? You know, sometimes you just got to pay the troll toll. So he's going to ban Sotek. We play Castle. All right, so we're going to play on the Otsuchi Castle. Here it comes, and let's get James Hetfield up as our screen blocker. And we're playing against the Empire. Curious what he's going to do. Curious what schemes homie's got. You know, this is a fun matchup. All right. So we're going to get you down on there, maybe. I kind of want to bring that same character again, but I don't know. I think there's better choices. Valkyrie has always been very annoying in this matchup for shutting down various missile positions. Yeah, it's been very... And she's also not too expensive. Yeah, is this one of your maps, Sunshine? Yeah. It's a great one. Yeah, it's fun. It's been too long since it's been an eternity, so we had to get it back. All right. Yeah, so choices. I think we're going to do this. Valkyria's Marauder Horde. Yeah, the Marauders are good. They're solid here. They are very solid. So we'll get a couple of you guys, and then maybe you up in there as well to have a little bit of fun. All right. Skulltaker in multiplayer is very good. He was considered meta for a long time, actually. He ended up getting nerfed because he was so OP. Yeah, he's still very good, though. He's still very, very good. Arbalin in this matchup could be a lot of fun also. Like Arbal, the undefeated, summoning a spawn unit. What else can he do? So he has the Eye of KHORNE, which summons a spawn unit. Fury the Blood God is like the big AoE damage. But is he going to be able to fight like Boris Todbringer type characters, right? Like, I don't think so. Like, not super effectively, at least. Yeah, I don't love that. Okay, so we're going to do this, and we're going to get you in there too. All right, so next up for our next disappearing act, we'll get you guys. Bloodletters will be a little bit vulnerable against some of what the Empire brings to the table. So I think you guys in the mix will be a good call. Yeah, Skulltaker's good. I mean, honestly, I could bring him here and he'd probably be fine. I don't think he's the most viable choice against Empire, but I do think Skulltaker is an absolute menace and a half. Okay. Blood Beasts of KHORNE are also pretty cool. Like, do you go Blood Beast or do you go Minotaur, right? The Minotaurs are very solid, but Blood Beasts are also excellent. Minotaurs have the 70 armor. Blood Beasts do hit harder and are better as a generalist unit. So yeah, we do have that on the table. Okay. Evil Skulltaker. Yeah, I could try some Skulltaker out. He doesn't have the Tormentor Sword, which was a really nice perk of the other character we had. All right, and what about any of the big Cav? The KHORNE Cav against Empire feels a little dodgy. I guess you can get a little bit of work done there, but yeah, I think there's better choices. Yes and yes. So I think that looks good. I think we go 3 of those. And then we're going to need you guys and you guys. Oh, God, we're just short, dude. It's the worst feeling. It's the worst feeling. All right. Good luck. Have fun. This build is decent, I think. It's a little bit of a take on an original OG build, but I think it'll be good. We'll see what Snickerdoodle's going to be cooking with here. Hopefully nothing. Oh, we got to get one different unit here. Almost missed something important again. Okay, so let's get that and get you. Yeah, that looks fine to me. That will do, pig. That will do. We still have a chance at top 4, so we're going to see. We're going to see what's up. Okay. So it begins. I assume the Empire will bring heavy cav and artillery. Against KHORNE, you can play defensive wagon style, where you go with the wagon party. You get like 3 or 4 wagons and just kind of value trade, and then take the objectives in the late game with some counter pushing greatswords. There's a handful of ways they can go about it. Yeah, You can do heavy cab, you can do state trooper width, go super wide, do like a man's hide with like a single artillery in the back, totally viable. KHORNE is really good at diving artillery though, so you got to watch out for it, man. You got to watch out for it. All right, so our build, I've been just excited tonight to use Chaos Warriors instead of Marauders, so that is why you are seeing what you're seeing. I have a lot of Chaos Warriors because they're just the coolest shit ever. Now, they do struggle against Greatswords. If he brings Greatswords, I need to retreat them back, which is a little bit cowardly for KHORNE, and then call in my Minotaurs and my Wrathmongers and things that can wreck the Greatswords pretty bad. So there is that. Now, we're going to go and grab the points here. So we're going to go and try and get the objectives out of the gates. We're probably going to move like so. And he'll most likely play objective 1, would be my guess. Because that's, you know, he wants open field fighting. I want, like, the trees and the obfuscation and all that kind of stuff, right? All right, good luck, have fun. He's got 10 units, I got 10 units. Maybe Volkmar again. Volkmar does struggle against Valkia, though. Valkia bullies him pretty bad. So, yep, is it going to be Boris? It is going to be Boris. All right, so very standard. We do see the Black Lions. Oh, that's pretty cool. So basically, we just hide in the trees the entire game and just be annoying. We just hide in the trees, make them come fight us, and mitigate the effectiveness of the Black Lions. Doing an all-out dive is viable as well, but yeah, I don't need to. I can chase it around with Valkia, once Boris commit somewhere else. You know, this is round 3. I got a buy round, had a really unfortunate situation in round 2 where we had to disconnect and we had to replay, and the replay didn't go as well for me. In this round, we are going to try and get back on the horse. Okay, so we're going to grab this. The Black Lions are there. We can retreat out of range. Yeah, just get down that hill there, just ever so slightly. Great. So this map is very shrouded in the middle. It's actually difficult. So we just kind of chill out here and let him come to me. You know, that's that. I mean, he's eventually going to move up for it, but then we prepare a big counter push on this side where we call out Furies and a bunch of other stuff like that. And we can get Valkia flying into his army as well. So that is going to be what's cooking. Because we don't want to just let him shoot us for free. That is for damn sure. All right, so the Warriors are at the ready. We're going to park you guys like so. And just trying to get him to waste some ammo into the tree line here. Warriors will be there. They're currently still fresh. We get our 2 horsemen there. The Black Lions are going to move up, but we can just kind of stay on the low ground here and mitigate his cap. You Warriors, we want to get you just like so. Just where the tip of the Warrior is like over the hill. And yeah, keep him from capturing that. Because we want to make him come to us here. All right, so might as well call out you guys while I still have money, the Wrathmongers. We do see some free company militia there, so we're going to put you in group 7 and just chill out. And are we going to get it? All right, so you move up, you move up, you move up there. Let's get the 2 Fleshhounds on the objective as well. And Valkia can go and start diving that thing and just kind of juking, although he does have a Light Wizard, so I got to be careful. Light Wizard could be very nasty. Shooting at Valkia, so we just dodge and juke. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Great. Awesome. So we are getting the capture back, just being as gremlin as humanly possible here. And Valkia just keeps going back and forth and back and forth. We're going to get you Warriors on the point, you Warriors on the point, and Valkia is going to keep juking, and the dogs. Who's going to let the dogs out? I don't know. I think we'll let the dogs out. So we are here. Sleipnir time. We just got to watch out for getting netted and get you big boys down under there. Awesome. And yeah, the Warriors can now just move in and start fighting and move in and fighting. And honestly, Valkia, we're happy to fight these Empire Heavy Cav, these Pistoliers and whatnot. You know, we do not mind that at all. All right, so Free Company Militia have come over here. We're going to go feast on them for free. Pull you guys back a little bit and get you down to the low ground here. And Valkia can probably start diving the Greatswords a little bit. All right, awesome. You guys get in. The Wrathmongers want to get on the Greatswords, and we're going to pull you guys back and get you guys in there. You 2 Hounds are going to go here. We're going to pull back this way, and now we're going to go ahead and call in 2 Furies to go diving into his army and just trying to disrupt things. He's going to net here, which is, you know, to be expected. But yeah, we just need to keep Valkia alive and make sure she doesn't get blasted. All right, so the Warriors are chilling. The nets are going to come, so we need to fan out a little bit. Valkia just keeps maneuvering where she can. Get the 2 Hounds to start feasting right there. Pull you guys back from the Greatswords. We can do a little Sleipnir right here on these guys. Butter them up nice and good. And yeah, just keep running with you guys. That was a beautiful Sleipnir, by the way. That did a shitload of damage. Greatswords are going to break in like just a second here. All right, so the Black Lions are getting attacked. You guys are going to keep doing your thing. Valkia just got to be extra careful. Let's get you in there. Greatswords are already dead. Free Company Militia back there getting ripped up. And we can move you guys in. And just methodically, you know, over time, sacrifice Furies basically to, you know, do our thing. So we're going to get some Khorngors going to the backside. Valkia just got to watch out for the nets of doom. Wrathmongers just obliterating everything in range, is to be expected. And let's call you guys in. Keep doing this. Let's get the Khorne Gores rotating this way. How are we looking over here? Pretty good. Valkia needs to just not die. Those guys get chewed up. Knights of the Black Rose are on their way in, and somehow he's been able to do great damage against my Wrathmongers. That's actually really bad. Must have been, yeah, Khorne Gores don't want to fight those guys. We're going to get you going over the top, and we're going to get the Wrathmongers down to the low ground here, and just keep fighting on the point. The grinding on the objective heavily favors us, obviously, so there's that. All right, so let's lure you guys down here, get you guys down and under. Valkia's going to keep doing her thing. If we can just keep the value trading close, then we're, you know, in good shape. All right, so the Wrathmongers have arrived. We can get them to go fight these Empire Knights here. Get the dogs back, and you guys just keep retreating. What can we call in that's going to be good against those guys? Probably just some Marauders or something is fine. All right, so Valkia is going to have another Sleipnir here soon. The Black Lions are overextending because they're targeting the wrong units here. The Wrathmongers are just waiting on the low ground, and see, he had them targeted the whole time, so now we might actually be able to punish him a little bit for his positioning. All right, let's get the Khorne Gores up on the point. Giga Chad Chaos Warriors doing work. And the Furies have landed on top of the Black Lions, which is outstanding. Let's get you guys in. Get the Flesh Hounds to come up and get ready to position them in such a way that they can charge and help. And we can now bring some Khorne Gores over the top here. Get those guys coming down. And Valkia, does she get netted? She does. So we're going to go ahead and just pop the Demon Shield right now. Probably a little bit too early on the Demon Shield popping, but it's all good. All right, so we're going to charge those Pistoliers, get them. Valkia, I popped Demon Shield way too early, so she's actually going to be in some danger now. Thankfully, she can't take damage from that first attack from the Toadbringer. All right, so she's free of her net in 2 seconds, and if we could just escape, that's money. All right, awesome. So we managed to get away. The Flesh Hounds enabled on the Pistolier, and now we're going to get them through onto the Black Lions here. And those are Pistolier units, so we're going to get one of you guys to chase there. Valkia is going to keep running over the top. Flagellants are on their way in. We're going to go here, attack here, get you guys coming right there. Horsemen and Wrathmonger are still doing great. And have we been able to get onto the Black Lions? We have done a decent job, actually. All right, so Valkia is going to go. We're going to get the capture going, get more Khorne Gores coming to the high ground. And the Wrathmongers are not getting attacked right now, which is outstanding. Silver Bullets being called in. Interesting. Yeah, keep chasing here. Let's get Valkia back. Let's get you guys coming in to help against the Black Rose Knights. Retreat you that way. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, and we got the Furies here too, so we're going to go get those onto the Flyers there, see if we can do a little something. All right. So Horseman's still hanging out in the middle. Valkia's in good shape. Khorne Gore's threatening, and we are all up on his Black Lions right now. I don't hate that play, though. I think the Black Lions play was kind of cool. Furies are really good against Spearmen, so just using them to break Haggard State Trooper positions is actually a good play. Yeah, and the Silver Bullets overextended. Those guys got taken down. I think that pretty much wins us the game. He's going to have a lot of hard times dealing with us without his centerpiece there. And we still have a lot going on in the middle. Wrathmongers are still going, you know, and we are in good shape. So we're going to get ready for a Sword of Khorne. Valkia, he's going to go for a Lord Snipe. It's the logical play after losing your centerpiece to try and catch up. I respect that. We do get his guns offline here. And the Blood God has cackled this day. Okay. We do have Sleipnir. Sword of Khorne. They're really bunched up. Normally I wouldn't, but that's pretty juicy. So we're going to try and get the freebie right there. You know, some skulls, it's going to have to be Spearman skulls. Oh! Yeah, so those guys just got deleted. He's actually contesting down here. Those warriors shouldn't have too many problems, though. We're going to go get them to go after Sterling's Revenge. Middle's looking good. Khorne Gores are in good shape. Let's dive these guys. We got a rock hard triple cap on them, guys, and I think we're in good shape now. All right, so call-ins in the back. What do we have? Man, just Minotaurs, I guess. Probably need to do some unsummoning if we get the opportunity. All right, let's go in the Light Wizard there. You guys are still hanging out. The Fury's able to fold those units up. We are going to kill Sterling's Revenge there. I do have another Sleipnir to use as well. Valkia, you know, could go Battle Toady, but it's not an ideal situation. Let's go after the Empire Knights here. And we're going to call in some Minotaurs of Khorne to go rush up. All right, that looks good. So there we go. Let's do this. And yeah, warriors are grinding. I mean, he's got some units coming in, but I think we're far enough ahead that we're just kind of cackling. Valkia can help right there. He's gonna deal with that. We got a lot of infantry on the middle. Wrathmongers can move over there. We'll keep some here. Wow, those Sterling's Revenge fended off both my horseman units. Pretty impressive. This Empire Knight's gonna get it though. All right, Minotaurs, let's get you up. You guys go fight those Pistoliers, or get into the blob fight here. We'll have another Sword of Khorne probably before this battle's over. Let's get Flesh Hounds. Yes, up here, up here. Wrathmongers are coming. We're going to put you back and this and this. And you guys get back there. Great. So getting Valkia sniped would it lose me the game at this point? That's the question. I have some Furies. Should just chase grenade launchers. Always. Whenever you see grenades, you just always go after them with those bad boys. Let's go get into the great swords, and we're going to get them with a little Saupnir Lovin as well, which you know they love the demon sword spear thing. Man, bear, pig. All right, Wrathmongers, kill those guys. Fleshhounds can come in, and I don't know where we want them, so we'll just kind of keep them back for now. All right, so the grenades hurt. Probably need to do some unsummoning, to be honest. Let's get you guys out of here. Unsummon. Unsummon. They need to make that button more responsive. It's so shitty. Such a haggard mechanic. All right. So silver bullets are back there. Got to go try and put those guys down probably. Let's get some Fleshhounds, some Furies coming overhead to shut down any additional missiles that come in. And you guys keep hunting there. Great swords. Not great swords, but we can demon shield this. It's going to make us immune to the damage. The Minotaur's getting into Pound Town right now. Yeah, taking those Knights of the Black Rose to the task here. Furies, I don't know where we go with them. Do we have anything we need to chase anymore? The grenade launchers are being harried to the back of the map. This is probably the only spot you can actually threaten here. Let's unsummon both the horsemen. We're going to do that. Call in a warrior on that side, hopefully be disruptive. And, okay, we have an opportunity here, which is a little bit risky, but I'm going to go for it. Yeah, you guys are about to see the bronze plays of bronze plays. So I think we can take risks now. So we're going to get into the Spearmen with Valkia. And we're going to get them with a big Sword of KHORNE, which is going to be very solid. All right, so you guys move in, fight these guys. Hounds move in, Minotaurs in, and oh yeah, look at that. A wrecked sword right there. That was a good one. Chef's kiss right there. All right, so go fight them. Wrathmongers should be able to defeat the great swords on the point. I think he might have beaten the Minotaurs. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's get the Furies across. We do have a little bit of diving going over here, so we're going to rotate to make sure that doesn't get too crazy. Call in some Minotaurs. Help there, and that's it. GG. All right. That was a good game. He's a good player, so I'm happy to take that one. Unfortunately, I don't know what his tiebreaker looks like, but probably not good after that. It was a decent build. It wasn't bad. Like a Black Lion build is not bad. It's hard to protect against KHORNE, but he had a solid build. It was good. It was a good scrappy game. The warrior wall was pretty menacing in the middle. Killing his first greatsword unit was good. Yeah. That was fun. All right. GG, well played. GG, well played. So let's do this, and that's going to be KHORNE versus Empire. I personally feel like that matchup is even-ish, but the Empire has to work way harder than KHORNE. I've always felt that way. Yeah. That's right, Adam. That's right. How would you play this if you had mass wagons? I would have just, if he had 4 wagons, I would have probably pushed for a triple cap. Yeah, and just face the foot. Because you bring all shielded units, and then his wagons run out of ammo, and you can kind of grind them down usually. And then Khorngors counter the mid-game cav. So yeah, it's a little something to consider. GG, dog. All right, so let's see what's up here. Refresh the brackets. Yeah, the Warriors are Chads, man. They fight. KHORNE Warriors are beast mode. Tomorrow we do have the 2v2 tournament, so if anybody wants to play, you can find a partner in the Discord or join up with one of your homies, but you just need to sign up on our Discord link that we posted. Yeah, it's going to be super fun. We're doing Nurgle and KHORNE tomorrow, Pone and I. So he's going to be on KHORNE, and I'm going to be on Nurgle. The dreaded Scarbrand Kugath power couple team, guys, it's coming. You prepare yourselves for the Forbidden Arts. All right, so what's up here? Looking fine. We need our tiebreakers to do well. And we'll see what happens. We will see. So rounds, how are they looking? Just about done. Blood Penguin winning some games. Attack Speed defeating Bob. Inticity defeating Potato. Torsen winning his game. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, we got to win the rest of our games though. If we go 4-1, we might have a chance. Granted, we're going to have weak tiebreakers because of the buy round stuff, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, honestly, like this build against a wagon build would be pretty good. You're presenting a lot of armor with silver shields, and it's tough for them to deal with. Scarbrand slam dunking who got sweaty, man. Yeah, it's time, dude. You just wait. It's going to happen. The 2v2 is early tomorrow, so it's going to be at 1 p.m. or 1 or 1:30. Yeah, so that's going to be great fun. Pone and I are going to improve upon our record of 0-2 that we have from last time. Our build last time sucked pretty bad. We went Empire Cathay with like 0 synergies. It was bad. Like the other teams all had really good plans, and we just like unga-bunga'd it and got the business. It was rough. All right, let's refresh. Cool, 2 games. We got Boost versus Sabaris and Gondola versus Just Saying. I think there's only a couple teams signed up so far. We'll probably get about 8 teams before all is said and done. Yeah, we only have 2 sets of teams right now on the old tourney. I'm sure they will emerge when they wake up in the morning. I posted it kind of late in the day. My favorite Chaos faction to play as is Nurgle. I love the aesthetic. And honestly, a Nurgle build like this against Empire would work just fine. You can basically do the same thing. Like, you just go for like a Nurgle warrior wall, you know, something like this. And then you can, you know, have your reinforcements be Pestigors. Like, it's very strong, actually. The way you usually beat the Empire with Nurgle is just stuffing strategy anyways. Just like a big heavy infantry push to triple cap. Yeah, Fidel, it was rough, dude. We got punched in the dick pretty bad in our games. It was, although the first game was very close. We almost won that one. It was back and forth. It was back and forth. Yeah, Nurgle's my favorite though. I love the aesthetic. They have such, I love like Rot Knights are so cool, even though they're not great. The heroes are fun. Like Tamrakhan is such a rad character, and then even the Nurgle Sorcerer Lord, I love the aesthetic. Like the face mask with the 3 eyes and then the horns. The stinkiest anvil. Yeah, you know, KHORNE and Nurgle synergies are kind of interesting. Because, like, KHORNE doesn't get healing, so having a character like Scarbrand getting Fleshy Abundance is kind of a badass idea. Having him, like, run around and be, like, heal-capped Scarbrand maybe could actually be pretty good in some 2v2 matches, you know? Alright, just waiting on the last game here. Alright, let's check this. Do that. We're going to drop you as request, and then Big H is going to get an extra point. Fixed up here. Yeah, healing Wrathmongers could be very fun, like Festus with a Wrathmonger blob on some maps. Characters like Festus, though, are a little bit risky because in a team setting, like 2 characters with or 2 enemy players with both of whom have sniping potential, it could be a situation where Festus gets like just insta-killed, you know? But yeah, having Festus with AoE healing like Scarbrand that's like a bit of a power fantasy, you know, situation there. So maybe there's something. Maybe. Yeah, I can make a ping for people looking for partners. If you message me in Discord, I can make a ping and pair you up with somebody probably. But you can even go to the multiplayer section in our Discord, the PvP section for Total War, and just do a ping there. Just ping WOG, the WOG ping, and you'll probably be able to find an ally. Rev Crystal Lifeslan on Max Wrathmongers, yeah. It's pretty badass, man. I'm telling you, 2v2 is fun. You get to see, like, the craziest things, you know? All right, let me check that. Okay, messaging the players still playing, and okay. So those homies should be there in a second. Yeah, message me in Discord. I can help you guys find partners. I'll make a ping for anybody looking. All right. Just doing some adminning. Okay, so setting this up here, And I think all the scores have now been reported. Perfect. Outstanding. Okay, no, he needs to report that. Report who won and his reporting score. All right. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. We should be getting ready for the next round here. I think they forgot to report the score. We did discover it was our dreaded dwarf player who was lagging. We had another player suffer. So I think the dwarf player is trying to fix the situation there. And that was pretty bad, dude. That was pretty bad. Yeah, it's a shame, though, because the dwarf player is very fun to watch. He's got some cool builds. All right. Let's refresh this, and we're going to advance to the next round, and the Blood God will hopefully feast. There we go. Outstanding. Advance, and advance to Swiss here. All right, we're all good. And cool. So we got Clips is going to be our opponent. Let's do this. Announce the next round. I don't know if I played this player. This should be fun. This is round 4, right? Actually, yeah, I think it's round 4. All right, so we're gonna get our opponent here. It's gonna be Clipsy, I think is his name. Clips, LOL. Oh man, he's got a gamer name here. All right. Let's see what he's playing. Blood for the Blood God, Skulls for the Skull Throne, all that goodness. And we got our maps here. Pretty good maps for us actually here. No, the Zeppelins have never been banned in domination mode. Only, I think, in the old people who still play land battle, I think they have restrictions on it, but we don't need them here. Yeah, they're good, but they give up so much agency on the ground that you oftentimes lose the game on objectives. You know, which is a tricky one. All right. Yeah, and just saying needs to get a Byron points. Just saying. Let's give him his Byron point. What a Chad. Let's pick KHORNE. As much as I would love to play Nurgle every day, I'm sure you guys would be sick of it. Literally and, you know, hopefully not. Hopefully not literally, but figuratively, yes. All right. Okay. So my opponent here is going to be joining the lobby, and let's see who's going to be banning the maps. All right. So I will be banning the first map. Your faction. Barges are, yeah. I don't know if I don't know if anybody here watches land battle stuff, but I don't know what the current restrictions are on Thunder Barges. Aces. So we're against Tomb Kings. We have Terracotta Graveyard, Whirling Maelstrom, or Itza. Honestly, all the maps are probably fine. I'll ban Itza. We're going to ban Itza. Any map that makes line of sight shooting a little bit harder is going to be ideal. Yeah, you can make Warriors of Chaos builds with Nurgle work totally fine. I mean, even better, too, because you have AoE healing and whatnot. Charix and Ent in 2v2, that'd be very villainous. That would be a very evil team. Like, put Charix on Wood Elves and Anticity on Slanesh. That would be probably the most awful two players to play against on two factions. That would be my guess. So it's his banned, and my opponent is playing Tomb Kings. So we just got to wait and see what map he wants to play, and then we're good to go. Let the good times roll, man. So against the Bone Daddies, the constructs can present a bit of an issue, actually. Yeah, the constructs can be hard. I do wonder how well Wrathmongers would do against the various constructs and infantry. Could be an option. All right. Or we double kite. Oh my god, Anticity and Charix would be so brutal. Oh my god. Yeah, just like mass kiting builds, yeah. All right. All right, I'll start working on the build. The maps are pretty much the same, so I can work on the build while we wait. Okay, so against Tomb Kings, I think Valkia is very good, actually, because she can dive the backfield. Saupnir is pretty nice. She can fight the big Sphinxes and whatnot, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, baseline Marauder Infantry, probably all right. I think that's a decent opening today. I think we're just going to kind of stick to the Unga. Yeah, dealing with the Camarine War Sphinxes is one of the hardest things here. Those things are a menace and a half. So we're going to cut you guys. And then what other lords could we use? Arball the Undefeated, Arballin. He could technically fight one of the big characters, but I don't think he's going to be amazing at it. All right. What about the heavy metal Arwar Halberd? Yeah, I mean, totally viable against Tomb Kings, honestly. I could probably slip one in the build somewhere. I think he might have decided on the map we're going to play. We're going to do Terracotta Graveyard. It's a fun map. Terracotta Graveyard. All right, so let's get you. We're going to call you out and you. So those are going to be our answers. Oh, bring Scarbrand? Dude, don't tempt me with a good time. Scarbrand is fun, but a little bit risky against Tomb Kings. I mean, yeah, it's probably too risky. All right, so let's do that. All right, guys. So that will get it started. The Chaos Harambes, the Blood Beasts, probably pretty good in this matchup, but is a Minotaur of Khorne just better? Probably so. Against some of the big boys. Forsaken are normally very good against Tomb Kings, but the Khorne ones are just so glass cannon. Yeah, they're so glass cannon. Chaos Knights are all right, but they do lose against some of the... Yeah, if there was like Necropolis Knights, Sepulchral Stalkers, things like that, they're probably not going to have a good time of it. What about Karanak in this matchup? I haven't even thought of Karanak tonight, using him to try and lock down heroes and stuff. Yeah, Karanak's a pretty fun character, but I think we've got better choices on the docket. Okay, so 1 and 2. We can get you in the mix. And then for our next Disappearing Act, what about Skull Reapers? No, they don't really bring anything to the table here. We want you guys. Yes, and yes. We're just about ready, guys. We're going to want one of these. Fleshhounds of Khorne aren't bad in this matchup. Maybe just one. Having like the Arwar or something feels nice. We got such an awkward amount of money left, geez. Halberds in this matchup, a decent choice as well. Maybe slipping one of those bad boys in there could be nice. Brutes of the Hound, also not a terrible choice. Yeah, all right, I like that. That's fine. That is all fine. Good luck, have fun. So, you guys, this isn't probably a meta build at all, but, you know, it's just, there was a couple points made in the comments here that, yeah, I think you're right. We got the big man. He's coming. He's just too cool. He's just too cool, and I literally brought all of his gear, too, like an absolute noob. It's time to let the Nurglings feast. Well, or the Fleshhounds, whatever you're into. All right, guys. Let's get it. Let's have some fun and avoid some of the shooting if we can. The battle is on, and I went with the Warrior Wall again because we're trying to practice and test their resilience here tonight. So we're going to try and triple cap homie out of the gates. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and then this guy can just go solo cap down here. All right, so you guys are here. We got Scarbrand just because he's too cool. It'd be lame not to bring him. And then we got you guys up here as well. Yeah, this map has a lot of cover. That's exactly why I decided to do it. I was like, could I get away with it here? I think so. And he's really good against the Sphinxes. Like, if Scarbrand gets in a duel, etc., he will annihilate him. So that's something to consider. My opponent, slightly bigger army. Let's check here. Okay, here. And check here. And perfect. Scarbrando time. Breath attacks. I think I cut the breath attack, but everything else we do have. All right, it's going to be Ushapti Great Bows. And our horsemen do not win that trade, but I do have the numbers, so maybe I can just brute force it and just eat it. And it's going to suck a little bit, but if we could just get the objective, I'm happy. Skeleton horse archers usually will punish the throwing axe skirmishers. So we're just kind of doing some sweaty dodging micro on it to buy us a little bit of time. Great. So now Scarbrand's coming. The rage and body is upon us. We do see the Ushapti Grapos, High Queen Kalita with her sniping. Oh, he's actually got a lot of sniping. And a Lich Priest of Light. Okay, that's actually low-key pretty scary here. All right, so chariots are coming. We're going to want to get some Khorne Gors up here, probably, to go contest this point. Yes. So you guys get in. Our horsemen are going to go down this way. Yeah, this is a pretty scary sniping build he has. It'd normally be very good against what I have, but I think on this map he might run into some issues. We'll see. All right, so Marlin Scarbrando. Yeah, Kalita sniping builds are pretty good. Because her Venom Staff does a shitload of damage, and yeah, it can present problems. So we're just going to keep pulling you guys back, get you guys in the trees now. We have the double cap. The points are going in our favor. And now we're going to get another Khorne Gor in the high ground. Really make sure we get that point. Oh, we could even do a little something here in the middle with the way that he's extending very far forward. Although, oof. I don't know. No, he's not even, really. Yeah, he's kind of just hanging out there. Oh my god, did I forget to move my warriors up? Holy shit, that's bad. Alright, so at least he forgot that. Or missed that. The warriors should have been here already. I screwed up pretty bad on that. Yeah, it's all good. What can you do, man? Everyone makes mistakes. Let's move up here, line of sight him through the trees. Get that objective, and we're going to use the blessed face-to-foot style here. Okay, he's shooting me in the trees again, which is good, because probably going to miss. Yeah, he's trying to snipe Scarbrand. Screaming Skull catapults are up. A bad start for us, actually. Very bad start, I would say. We've taken way more damage than we should have. All right, so you guys are going to move through the tree line. See if they can make it, and then we'll do a full court press here in a minute. We're going to need to do it, and you guys are going to move back in, grab the middle there, and this warrior can also do a full court press here. We got to just press him across the board, 100%. All right, so you're going to go up there, do a little bit of this. Scarbrand is going to wait in the trees. Ooh, buddy. That is a tempting offer. That is a tempting trade agreement. I accept. All right. So Khorne Gors have gotten to the bushes. They're going to fight skeletons, which is fine. We're going to get Scarbrand in there, too, because he'll be pretty resilient in the trees. My opponent might try and ninja the outside point. We'll see. We're going to move some horsemen up and get ready to party, so we're going to go after you guys. And Marlin Scarbrando, we can start boinking on some of the Ushapti here. Which are going to be fine. So you guys move up. Let's get the Furies around the top. Go get ready to get this. We're going to kite some of these guys, and then we're going to need to just get basically Marauders to get this point. Yeah, they're just going to come chill here. All right, so you guys keep throwing and keep pulling back. Let's retreat. Scarbrand fighting in the trees, helping out where he can, but obviously that fight didn't go super well. He is summoning defenders, so we just keep running around and forcing him to make inefficient summons. Scarbrand can come and help out here versus these guys, and the horsemen are being run down by these Ushapti, so I need to be a little bit better on the micro with that. All right, so up you go. Warriors right there, and you guys move right up the middle. So up you go. Scarbrand's doing it. We'll get you guys fighting right here, and let's go get the dirtiness going right there. All right, so now we're going to come across and get on you. He's trying to shoot Marlin Scarbrando. These Ushapti are almost dead, so that's quite nice. And we can get the Hounds of the Flesh Hunt to help finish him off. So we're going to get you guys in, pull you guys back. Scarbrand could do a little bit of rage embodied right now, but I don't think he needs to. So you guys stay on the points. Grind him down. We have gotten on the Ushapti Grapo, so now we can kind of try and weasel away there if we can. Big man is doing it. We do manage to fold him up over there, so those Ushapti pay the troll toll. We lure them to their demise. We need to get up and get on this point, make sure we don't lose it, because this is like a stuffing strategy, so we got to kind of hold on here. So we're going to go loop you guys around the back, and those Ushapti have been taken to Pound Town. Great. So now we move up this way, continue the old push, although probably reinforcing middle isn't a bad idea. We can keep you in the mix, because you guys are still kind of healthy, and Scarbrand's going to go in and try and bully these chariots. All right, so how are we looking? You guys get here. You guys get here. We're going to sweep around the back and go get on the catapults, see if he's paying attention. All right, Scarbrand, I'm saving his abilities. I don't want to use them yet, so we're going to do that. Now I'm going to save up for some elite units. That is going to be the play. All right, so looking good here. Warriors looking solid, and we're ahead in value, which is not good. This map, tricky for the way he's playing. He's playing very well, but the build here is tough. All right, so you guys chase. Let's do this, and we are going to call you in the back and save up for some elite units. Yeah, I want to get the Wrathmongers. Yeah, he's just following these guys, which is good. If I could just get him to follow, then that's a win for us. All right, so you guys can fight there. Should be able to win their fight. Scarbrand, oh boy. Kalita may be in the wrong neighborhood. We'll have to see. Sepulchral Stalker's certainly an ideal target. Kalita runs wisely from the big man. Doesn't want any of that smoke. Let's get these warriors to continue crumping here. And yeah, we got to be very careful with Marlin Scarbrando. So next up, we're going to call in the Wrathmonger RORs and get them to the middle. Scarbrand's just going to keep guarding the high ground point, just being a menace. Fury's doing very, very good work. I do blunder here. Oh, it's the Ushapti summon. I was like, how did he catch me slipping so hard there? But it was just the summon. Okay. So Horseman going to keep going. Scarbrand's going to keep helping out versus them. No problem. The Ushapti summon of the gods, sneaking a quick one in on us. And how are the doggies doing back there? Actually pretty good, considering they were pretty outmuscled. So those Ushaptis will disappear eventually. So we'll need to keep running from them. We got the Khorne Gors in the middle. Let's get them over here to help out with Khalida. And look at those Khorne dogs, man. Still doing great work. Man, awesome. Those are the ROR ones, though. They're definitely another level ahead of the, the basic ones there. So are these warriors? No, they're just marauders. Okay, so that's why they're struggling. We're going to do a Sword of Khorne over there and hope he slips up. Lets us get it. Scarbrand helping to crumble some shit. And now we're just going to kind of keep him over there. Ooh, the Sword of Khorne was like a direct hit, too. Nice. All right, so let's get the Fleshhounds behind them. We're going to get you guys in here to fight, and we're going to get you guys in here to fight as well. And we should be able to stabilize that back point, I think. Let's get a Khorne Gore there. Move you guys up. Great. So Scarbrand is just being a pimp right now. He's basically just lurking and occupying a lot of my opponent's thought space while, being line of sighted. So we do charge in, fold those guys up, manage to hold that point, which is pretty big for us. The Sepulchral Stalker ROR is going to do some good damage here, but we should be able to Rage Embodied and use Wrathful Reaper, which is going to give us a shitload of damage. And then Scarbrand should be able to win that fight over there. Great. So Wrathmongers can head towards his backfield. This point's looking good. The doggies should get it, and the Khorne Gors should stabilize it. Let's get some Furies, fly him overhead. And yeah, Marlon Scarbrando putting a beating on these guys with his 1,000 weapon strength. I did bring his farming ability, so he is Farm Brand right now. So his stats will scale based on kills he gets. So pretty fun. All right, so Farm Brando is going to run back. Oh, Farm Brando. That's a great name, huh? All right, let's go to the middle. I think it's going to be smarter. Just leave the Khorne Gors here, unsummon you guys. Flesh doggies can try and sneak around the back and just be a bit of a distraction, but I think Khalida wants it. Oh, Scarbrand at 700 weapon strength right now is pretty jacked. He doesn't have any help, so we're going to see if we can lure Khalida really far away. Let's get you guys back over there. Wrathmongers getting on the point. Gonna really... Whoa, I did not mean to attack those guys. What the hell is that? All right, so Farm Brando is gonna run and lure my opponent, the Sweet Siren Call. We're gonna go around, so we're gonna go here and all the way around here. Ushapti Great Bows have run out of ammo, but the Wrathmongers are just giving the dirty at this point. Khalida's coming. Yeah, I'm really tempted to take the fight and see how it goes, but I only have 2,000 HP, so that's kind of sketchy. Let's get the Horseman going up there, and we're going to go ahead and call in some Minotaurs, get them over here, and see how that goes. So Wrathmongers probably just have a field day in the middle, I would expect. The Warriors are still fighting. I don't think he has any chances of getting the middle right now. Okay, we can go for it now. You guys ready? Oh, yeah, it's time. It's time. Wrathful Reaper! All right, so Scarbrand's going to do 5 million damage right now. He's at 955 weapon strength, so I'm hoping he can trade into Khalida. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's doing some damage, but he's taking some back. Oh, Khalida's kind of getting it a little bit. The Shaman's Burning Gaze coming in. It's going in to try and help. We need to block and block, make sure nothing happens here. Fury's coming, and Chadbrand is going to now Rampage her to try and get the finishing blow, and we'll call in the Minotaurs, because, they want some of that blood action too, right? So, 900 HP. Oh, Relentless Rage time. Oh, yeah. Oh, Relentless Rage. He can't be killed. He can't be killed. He can't be bargained with. It's the Terminators, dude. All right. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, look at Chadbrand with Relentless Rage. Just taking Khalida down. Oh, that's so cool. All right. Yes. Yes. Finish Khalida. Get the kill. I always thought that was a cool line in the old Terminator movie. And Sarah Connor's like talking. Is it Sarah Connor? I'm pretty sure it is, talking about the Terminators. All right, so Khalida's down for the count. Chadbrand lives. He's going to go hang out in the bushes. We're going to get this character here, and we're going to unsummon the Horseman, but looks like that's it. All right, that was a cool as hell. That was an awesome play. Too angry to die. I know. Who doesn't like it? That was fun. His build was really good, and he played very well. On a different map, I could have been in big trouble. That map, tons of line of sight issues. Really, really hard to pull that off, but he played very well. GG, dog. Well played. Okay, so talking to homie here real quick. Let's go do this, and we're going to report that. So 3-1 technically in the buy round, but decent shape here. So we're going to do KHORNE, and that is going to be, he was playing Tomb Kings. All right. Call an ambulance, call an ambulance. That's totally the call an ambulance meme. Yeah. Yeah, Matt, there you go. That's the quote. All right. Cool. So we get the win. We're currently in the running for top 4. We'll have to see. Okay, let me check here. All right. Awesome sauce. Yeah, the map was not ideal for his build, but like his build in open field is pretty good. Like it was well rounded, it was solid. He had good counter skirmish, good sniping. The Ushopti are really good at countering like warrior type builds. Yeah, like he had most of the staples of a Khalida sniping build, which was good. Yeah, KHORNE infantry are tough for Tomb Kings to handle. Ushopti do beat KHORNE warriors pretty well. Of course, you have the Khemrian War Sphinxes, which are probably the most meta way to do it. But yeah, we will see. Next round is coming. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for choosing to spend your night here. At the end of the stream, once we finish the tournament, we're going to do some 2v2 games as like a bit of a precursor to tomorrow, you know? So that'll be a fun little teaser there. Who had that insane game in Kari versus Grom game when Grom went in? Oh man, I don't remember Goblin. I mean, I don't remember who it was, but that's happened a couple times. Yeah. And Kari is good. And Kari's solid. Khalida is good because of her sniping. I'll show you guys why. So you get Khalida. Let's go to the testing format. Here we are. And Khalida on the snake. Then you can get like a Lich Priest of Light. We'll just put it on a steed here. Yeah, light is usually what you'll see with Khalida sniping builds to just really lock shit down. Then you have like a Ushopti Great Bow shooting or something, right? So just for testing sake, we can get like a bigger character here and see. So Khalida's Venom Staff, I can't remember that. Yeah, it has a really good AP on it, I remember. All right, so who's like a big boy we could test it on? We could put Noctilus on his steed, and you can see. So let's bring him bare bones, put him on this. And let's do Pillar of Bone. The Bone Zone. Welcome to the Bone Zone, baby. All right. And all set. How is Metallica heavier than... Mermaider's a great song. I mean, come on. It's awesome. So you're in a situation, you know, you got the big man. You're shooting him here with some great bows. You can do an overcasted Chem's Burning Gaze, and then you can use her Venom Staff here to go for it. So that's going to do okay damage, but the Venom Staff really does quite a bit. So you get a little bit closer, she launches it, and kaboom. So he's a big tanky boy, but you can already see he's in a bit of a dangerous situation. And the thing about this build style is you also have 4 charges of that item. If Noctilus is a character who has like almost 10,000 HP, and within a couple seconds of fighting, he's already down to like almost half health from that, right? So then you could, you know, it'll come off cooldown here eventually. And there we go. So we can do the staff again, get another blast. Boom, nice damage. You can see these kind of builds are really good at wearing down these characters. And against squishier characters, like a caster, for example, let me show you guys what's cooking there. So like if your opponent is playing Empire, right, and they have a wizard running around, like a Burning Head wizard, whatever it may be, probably would be. You can remove that variable from the game pretty quick, right, which is nice. So let's just, well, you can have your spells. It's fine. Let's get a wizard here and call it. All right. Yeah, Deathclock is great, man. Mermaid are super fun. They've got a bunch of solid songs. I haven't really listened to Metallica's newish stuff. I remember a lot of people didn't like 90s Metallica if we're talking like load and reload era, but I actually kind of like some of those songs. But the first time I listened to a Metallica album and I was like, this is kind of haggard, was Saint Anger. Saint Anger was just the jankiest of albums. But, you know, it had a song or two, like that song Sweet Amber I liked, I remember. But anyways, so we're in a match. We're going to go ahead and get the ability here, and then we're going to do a Shem's Burning Gaze. So this is an Empire caster who steps out of line for a second, right? You get the staff, you get the snipe, and there's the Venom Staff. Then we get this, cast that, and boom. Like, you can, if somebody messes up their shit here, you can really, really give them the dirty pretty quick. And it even works against, like, you know, more durable characters too. But that Bright Wizard's out of the game with like a single volley of this combo, right? And then if we're looking at like an armored foot character, I don't know how good it's going to perform here, but we're going to check. Yeah, there we go. Not as good against the foot character. It looks like some of the missiles knock him over instead of doing damage. So probably needs to be like a mounted target. Would be the way. All right, let's refresh. Yeah, we're looking in the round. And yeah, just a couple games left to go. And we will see. Yeah, I mean, my favorite... Metallica's had such good music that I think is just holds up so well even to this day. You know, yeah, Black Album was good, and Justice for All was one of my favorites as well. Blackened was... I remember listening to that. If you guys remember the song Blackened by Metallica, I used to listen to that for all my high school football games. Just the that like epic intro they have, and then it goes into the heavy part. A lot of missiles have hidden bonus versus large. Yeah, not surprised, Dan. There's a lot of forbidden mechanics. Hopefully future CA games will be a little bit more clear with their information. There's so much like stuff that as a new player coming into Total War, you just gotta like figure it out. Just shoot from the hip, you know? All right, one game. Still going. Yeah. All right. Hardwired to self-destruct. Yeah, that one's not bad. So one of my favorite underrated... I don't even know if people would consider the song underrated, but yeah, it's... What is it? What album was that on? To Live? To Live is to Die by Metallica. That's it. That song freaking rules. It's like an emotional roller coaster. It's so good. Another fun thing about Metallica's music is they had like some cool, like H.P. Lovecraft, Cthulhu, like Trapped Under Ice and The Call of Cthulhu, and like those songs had like really fun thematics to them, you know? Very, very fun. Okay, checking here. Waiting on Bob and Darren to finish their game. Let me know when done, G. All right. In an interview, Sebastian Bach, another musician, said he first bought Metallica's album and he was impressed at how ugly they were compared to all the hair metal bands at the time. That's really... Oh, I love Orion, dude. Orion is a great Metallica song. Orion and Welcome Home Sanitarium are just such awesome kind of instrumental... I mean, Welcome Home Sanitarium has singing in it, but they kind of have that same long, grindy, like instrumental feel to them, and they're amazing. Yeah, Metallica puts on a good live show too. I mean, at least they did in 2011 and 2003 when I saw them, or 2001. But yeah, they're fun. They're fun live. I have permanent hearing loss in one ear because of them. I was at the front of the stage at the Metallica concert at Outside Lands in San Francisco, and they shot pyrotechnics off like right next to my head, and like my ear. I mean, I have good hearing, but like my ears have never stopped ringing. I have like permanent ringing because of that. All right, let's go here. Do this. Oh, Fade to Black is probably one of my favorite songs of all time. Like, I love Fade to Black. It's so good. Oh man, you guys are getting me going on some Metallica here. All right, so let's advance to the next round. Let's do that. And there we are. All right, let's refresh this. Hey, Bob That Builder. Guys, this is going to be fun. Truly, we must earn our top 4 spot against the legendary Bob, one of the goats of the Lizardmen, by the way. Very strong on lizards. Round 5, and also one of our map makers. So, you know, win or lose, it's solid. Gotta bring earplugs. Yeah, you don't think of bringing earplugs when you're like, you know, 20 years old going to a Metallica concert, you know? Yeah, like, yeah, now I would. If I were to go to, you know, a heavy duty concert again, I would for sure wear earplugs. Yes. Hey, Crazy C4. Ears for the ear god. That's right, man. Thank you for the membership and being a member for so long, brother. KHORNE. I don't know about KHORNE versus Lizardmen. Kind of an interesting matchup here. We're going to see how this one goes. I have some fun ideas about this. So Changer's Madhouse, Norscan Rise. And who's going to be banning the first map here? It looks like I will. Okay. All right. I have constant ringing, 24/7, like loud ringing in my ears. I don't notice it anymore, but if I like think about it, I talk about it, I'll notice it obviously. But so Changer's Madhouse, Womb of Sorrows, or Norscan Rise. Let's ban. Okay, we're gonna ban that one. Yeah, Metallica was great live, though. They were really fun. It was hilarious. So when I saw Metallica live for the first time, it was at the Summer Sanitarium Tour in 2001. Very peak late 90s, early 2000s energy. And man, I was really young. But they had Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, and Mudvayne were the opening acts. It's pretty fun. But dude, so most of the people here at the concert came from Metallica. So Limp Bizkit and Linkin Park were getting like shit thrown at them, like by all these like Metallica biker, because it was like new metal and then Metallica, which I liked new metal. I loved seeing Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit live, but a lot of the people there didn't. So we're going to be in the Changer's Madhouse, which I think is like a big openish map. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to do what we can. So we're playing lizards here. We're playing the interior crocodile alligator. And that is a great new metal lineup, right? I know. It was awesome. All right, so what are we going to do here? He's probably going to have some evil slan lurking. I haven't heard the new vocalist. Yeah, Linkin Park, they came out with a new album with the new vocalist. And she's also been, I believe, covering the old stuff when they go and perform live. All right, so I'm thinking of like some forbidden builds here, guys, like really forbidden stuff. 2 and 3. Get a couple of these guys. I respect the Biscuit, dude. You're front row at KHORNE? Oh, man. That is a new metal band I always wished I'd gotten the chance to see. I never got to see KHORNE. I don't know if they still perform, but they'd probably be really haggard now. I don't know how well Jonathan Davis has aged, but yeah, I've heard Heavy is the Crown. That song was pretty catchy. Yeah. I don't know. To me, it just feels like a new band. It doesn't feel like it's Linkin Park anymore, which isn't a bad thing. The new band can be great, but yeah, Chester really was like, him and Mike Shinoda. Mike Shinoda was great. I loved the I can't speak to what he's like in real life, but the early albums of like Mike Shinoda's and Chester kind of alternating on like Hybrid Theory and Meteora. Those were like, dude, oh, it was so good. It was so good. All right. So we're going to get you guys. And for the Lord choice here, don't know what we're going to play. If we win this, we probably go to top 4. So we're in the running, which is awesome. Let's get this man. We're going to get you here. We're going to get that, and this. All right. This is an ambitious build. Sure is. Yeah, it's pretty ambitious here. Could be in some trouble. You went to a thrift store that used to give you a permanent discount if you had a KHORNE tattoo. That is some extremely niche lore. That's like so niche. You saw KHORNE 4 years ago. They're getting a little bit old, yeah. I mean, Jonathan Davis has got to be in his 50s now, right? The last thing headline I saw about KHORNE was like some conspiracy theory shit. Like them going on about some conspiracy theories, Oh, yeah. All right. So that's good. These guys en masse. Getting a KHORNE tattoo? Oh, you're talking about like KHORNE from Warhammer. Okay, that probably would be a bit more of a common tattoo, I would imagine. Yeah. I don't know like what Bob is gonna do, man. He's a bit unpredictable, Unpredictable. We're on the Changer's Madhouse. Pretty open field map. All right, so we got these guys. And then for our next disappearing act, What do we need to bring? Got 100 gold here. Looks fine. Yes. Let the Nurglings feast. Your first concert was the Misfits. Wow, what year would that have been? I mean, Misfits, they haven't performed in ages. Oh, he's ready. Oh no, he's ready. I'm overthinking the build, guys. We're in trouble. We got to simplify here. What about like the Bloodletters? Exalted Bloodletters are probably just going to get run over by big dinos, right? Yeah, I feel like they might. Baseline Bloodletters are pretty good at clearing out infantry. Marauders are decent. Maybe the dual weapon Marauders would be a little bit more welcome. And then throw you in the mix. I don't think we need you. Probably just get one more of these. And then we got 700 gold left, give or take, and just mix you in. All right. I think that's got to be it. Don't know how this build's going to work. This is like a complete tinfoil hat conspiracy theory build. Yeah. I think we cut you. What do we have that's effective against infantry? Probably need to find a way to get some solid anti-infantry attack in. I mean, maybe Sar Spears might appear. These guys, yeah. All right, this is a cool ass build. Win or lose, we're going out on our blood god shield. It's time. Yeah, no, I mean, Bob is one of the best lizard players in the world. He's very good. Oh, dude, I love Smashing Pumpkins. My favorite song by them is, I mean, 1979 is a goated song. It doesn't matter what year you were born. It doesn't matter. If you listen to the song 1979 by Smashing Pumpkins, you're going to feel nostalgia. It doesn't matter. That song is nostalgia manifest. But Mayonnaise, the song Mayonnaise is really good. But yeah, they've got a bunch of great songs. Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness was a pretty fun album. All right, so we're on the Changers Madhouse.
Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god. Okay. There we are. And awesome. So put you guys in 5 and 4. All right, so we're gonna try and get you guys on the point in the middle. We have the ROR Skull Cannon, which I feel like is pretty good against lizards. They're just kind of blasting their formations. Wookiee's blocking your screen. I'm sure he is. We have the Herald on the motorcycle to get the Tormentor sword. Skull Taker is a great choice too, but Herald is there. All right, let's do it. Let's see if we can take down the dreaded Bob. I feel like he's gonna do a Dread Saurian. Oh, Croc-R, okay, interesting. Crocky G. All right, so we got Skink Oracle, Scar Veteran. Holy shit, that is a lot of anti-large. This man is like here with a Rage Boner to kill big stuff. What else does he have? Yeah, Red Crested Skinks, not bad. And he's coming for the middle, so we need to finish capturing this. Probably call out another Horseman, or do we just save up? Yeah, I think we just save up. Because the Skink Oracles are going to put some hurt down onto my motorcycles, so we got to watch out for that. Yeah, Scar Veteran's also kind of scary. A very different build by Bob. Yeah. Thankfully, those big guys aren't super good against a lot of what we have. But yeah, he's going to bully me in terms of large stuff. Let's take Fire at Will off, do this. We have the Horseman. The Horseman will be able to do a little bit of work here. We're going to get our cannon and try and rip a shot into Croc-R. See if we can just get him. Yeah, it's not going to happen, probably. So we got 3 Marauder Horsemen. He's getting the Ninja on the point. He's got some sneaky boys up there. And the Hand of the Gods is going, and... Ooh, nice. So how many charges does he have of that? Hopefully not enough to just straight up take the motorcycle down. So we're going to move you guys in. Yeah, our Wrathmongers are on the way. You guys are here. Let's go get you over there. And we're going to start just ripping shots here soon. We need to just get busy with this thing. Getting busy with it. No. All right. We're going to Will Smith him, dude. It's time. we're gonna Will Smith Chris Rockham here. All right. Chris Rockham Sock'em. All right, so we got these guys. Immediately, the Flesh Hounds will be very cost-effective into these gremlins. So we're going to do this and this. And the Motorcycle Man is going to be able to run in. And we're going to do this. Get you guys piling in right here. Go right there. And the motorcycle just has terrible line of sight here. So we're going to get it over this way. Get you guys in. And the Flesh Hounds can run away a little bit. And the Horsemen can go after you. Retreat you guys back. Come across this way. Wrathmongers need to get in and do their thing, and we can go get Motorcycle Man to help out. So we get a shitload of damage on Crocky Balboa, that's for sure. Let's just start ripping shots downtown. Krokgar losing most of his HP here is pretty huge. And we're going to do the Locust of Wrath. Awesome. So we just did a shitload of damage. Let's get our motorcycle back. And now what we do is we lock him into combat with the Tormentor Sword. And now we're just going to really lay into him here. That's going to be the game plan. All right, so let's go ahead and get the Chosen ROR Halberds coming in. We have a lot of time, and now we can get the dogs to do their thing. Wrathmongers go right here. Throw another volley right there. We may lose the middle, but the Wrathmonger Giga Chads are doing excellent work. All right. So far, it's going all right. He's going to hand to the gods me again. The Wrathmongers are there, but we should probably retreat them back a little bit. We need to save the ammunition on these guys. Move you in. And it looks like some witchcraft is afoot, so he's maybe thinking about coming over here for this. Motorcycle Man is going to be doing some fat buffs, and is he trying to ninja my back point? I don't think so. So, yep, just get a big volley right there. Run you away from Krokgar. Who let the dogs out? Hopefully not me for too long. And are we getting good shooting in? Oh, not quite. We are eating a lot of damage from Crocky Balboa, which hurts bad. All right, so we need Khorne Gorers probably to reinforce, because the fight here is getting a little bit precarious, although we are doing a shitload of damage with these horsemen. It's been very cost effective. All right, so back you go, back you go. We may need to relinquish here. I think we've been value trading well, but the hounds need to retreat. They've gone a little bit greedily and deeply. And the Chosen Halberds can start moving. Let's keep the Wrathmongers fighting here. Get you guys to waddle up this way, and we can get you to start shooting shots here. All right, great. So the doggies, will they escape is the question. Wrathmongers eating a lot of damage. We do get a decent shot there. Shotgun blast time. Let's do this, and if I have a Tormentor Sword, we could really end the game right now, but it's on cooldown, unfortunately. All right, so we got that. Let's follow him. It's going to be off cooldown in a couple seconds, so we could probably kill Krokgar if we can catch this. Yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. All right, so there we go. Let's get this. Get the Hound units moving in on him. Looking solid. You guys go there. We'll get some Furies to come in and help out there. You guys do this. And if we can kill Krokgar, that's pretty big. He's very, very low. We're going to go in and try and finish the job. Is he going to get away? You dirty dog. It looks like he is. All right. So the Chosen Halberds got caught in a weird position. Krokgar is basically almost dead. Furies are going to help. See if we can tear those guys up. Fleshhounds keep chewing, and let's get you guys on the Big Scar Veteran. We're going to use Locust of Wrath here to help everybody out. Call in the Chosen Halberds, retreat back, and get our shooty boys ready to go. All right, so Crocky Balboa he has Earthblood. That's pretty much it. Ooh, man, we're messing up that freaking big boy right there. We're really messing him up. All right, and we still have Wrathmongers fighting, remember. All right, so fight and fight. We're going to do a little Horde of Khorne here to help the boys. And the Marauder Horsemen have been just clutching this game super hard. All right, so we're going to get more Khorne Gores coming up. We're crushing it on value. That's going to be another dead target there, so the doggies can keep fighting. And we're going to move this way, get you guys to go that way now. Wrathmongers keep fighting. They're having a bad fight, though. They're only 600 value. My opponent is wrecked with Wrathmongers pretty bad. All right, motorcycle. Do we keep shooting? Yeah, I think we just try and finish Croc. Finish the interior crocodile alligator. Make him have a bad time here. Let's pull the horseman back. We do get another shot there. Able to nail him. I mean, if we can get him to break, he does get Earthblood. But overall, I think we can heal or replenish ammo on the motorcycle a little bit here. And thankfully, we've been able to hold on to our back point. But we're starting to win this game, 100%. Krokgar's dead. He lost his Scar Veteran. His Oracle is getting some cost-effective shooting here. These guys can now move up towards the middle. And let's get the Furies to go see if they can do a little something to Crocky Balboa. All right. We have Locust of Wrath. We do have Tormentor Sword, so if he comes back in again, you know, we can give him the dirty here. Let's get another Fury to chase down these Cold One boys. They're broken, but we need to make sure they stay that way. And we're going to start shooting here, going overhead. And eventually we're going to get through. It's going to happen in one of these days. All right, so you guys come. I don't know why they're moving so slowly, but it's fine. And Sword of Khorne is on the table, too. So we can set something up here. Dude, that friggin' Skull Cannon is wrecking Krokgar. Man, oh man. And we still have a fully erect Chosen Halberd waiting, you know, so that's pretty good. Let's go chase him off the battlefield. Pull you back here. Let's get you going. And Slaughter Guard can move up. Hounds can help, too. And, yeah, we just chase Krokgar off the battlefield, I think, and we just win the game. I think he's really running out of steam. I'm going to call in a Chosen Halberd next, see what we can get going with that. We have a lot of Halberds, you know, a lot of stuff that's going to be very good against his cav play here. Let's go get the motorcycle in there, replenish some charges, get this point. Do we call it a Minotaur? Probably a good idea. Yeah, just get this guy in the middle. He might try and ninja my back point. That would be a good gremlin play, honestly. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to get you. We're going to get you here. And then we're going to use the throwing weapons. Krokar getting chased off the battlefield. We obviously lose those hounds, but they need to go back into the spawn pool anyway, so. All right, Khorngors get in there. Perfect. All right, so the Furies have finished the job. Minotaurs are coming in. We are going to flip the middle point, and the score is still very close. And it looks like Krokar is going to be chased off. Great, so he's gone. So now we just pull all the way back to the field here with these guys. Motorcycle Man, helping to wear down some of the cohort of Sotek. We can do Locust of Wrath here. Not a bad idea. Halberds just feasting. Minotaurs going to be on their way in. Furies are really good against red-crested skinks. They actually crump them pretty good. We're going to get one Marauder just to hold onto our back point so he can't ninja it like a gremlin from me. We got to make sure. And now we just kind of trade. I mean, we could probably even triple cap him here. We'll see. We will see. So those guys get the business. We're going to send the ROR Chosen to the back point with some Minotaurs, and that should be enough to get it. And then we can just hold the rest of the field with everything else. All right, so we're going to get you here. We see the Skink Oracle is about run out of ammo. Cool. Horsemen still have great ammo, so they could probably deal with the Feral Cold ones here. Those guys getting taken down, and we are replenishing a bunch of ammo here, which is outstanding. I don't know how they would do against that bad boy. We'll go ahead and put Fire at Will back on and see if we can get a little bit of kiting there. But yeah, these guys, the Chosen Halberds and the Minotaurs, going to be a big issue for my opponent. All right, Fleshhounds are a good answer against these. Great, so we got that. Now we got the Spears over there. These Chosen are coming. He definitely doesn't have answers for those Chosen, I don't think. Let's keep kiting these guys, and let's get the motorcycle going and start using our ammunition here. All right, so we're going to go ahead, rip some shots. And the Minotaurs are in. We need to make sure they stay on top of... Yeah, we can't let him just charge the Minotaurs. He has to charge the Halberds, which is the pain. You know, that is the pain we want him to endure here. All right, so Motorcycle Man's coming. We can leave you guys there. Feral Cold ones do get dragged down. Let's get the two doggos coming over there. And now we can just move in. You guys attack there, and you guys can attack right here. Great. And then we can even consider a Sword of Khorne on the other side. All right, so we're going to get you in. You guys shoot right there. Marauders on the backside, and we Sword of Khorne him here. Yeah, but the Chosen ROR Halberds, like, there's nothing he has that can kill those. Those guys are just going to totally end his career here. Sword of Khorne, not really in a good spot for it. I guess I'll just use the AoE. Wow, I have enough for both of those. Jeez Louise. All right, so this position's going to get folded. In here, we have you guys coming here. Let's get you up to reinforce. Horned ones are a good Sword of Khorne target, that's for sure. But yeah, he's going to tap out. All right, GG. A solid win against a great player. Hoopsaya, thank you for the raid, dog. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you and the homies had fun playing StarCraft. This is as bad as Terran lifting all their buildings. No, that's really funny, dude. That's actually a great analogy. I remember the Forbidden StarCraft Wings of Liberty days when the Terran would lift their shit into the corner. Yeah, and the... I remember there was games that were draws, because like I remember a game where I think I was playing Protoss, and I had like a couple pylons in an army, but no way to reach his building that was like hiding in the corner. Hey T-Rex, thank you for the huge donation, dog. Thank you, man. Oh man, GG, dog. We tried. Any given Sunday. Good game, man. Yeah, Bob's awesome. He's always a great sport, very honorable, and he designs maps for our competitive community. So he's a real hero of the people. Okay, so let's do this. And we might make top four. It depends. Our tiebreaker is kind of bad, but because of that unfortunate situation earlier. And we have Lizardmen here. There we are. Khorne versus Lizardmen there. Yeah, man, T-Rex, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Tomorrow's going to be a hell of a fun day, guys. We got the frickin' 2v2 tournament coming up. That's going to be sweet. Is there a way in this you can do... Yeah, I see YouTube and Twitch chat together. I see them both side by side, so I see everything. Yeah. Like the Eye of Sauron over here, dude. All right, so do we have a chance at top four? Yeah, potentially. I think so. Really, like, drop the ball so hard. Oh, are you talking about for Dow 1? Oh, dude, Hoopsai, don't worry about it, dog. Because when we get freaking Dawn of War 4, and hopefully it's not shitty, if that game is good, oh, dude, we're going to be going balls deep. No, Boone, you need to have somebody to sign up with you. Yeah, for the 2v2 tournament. I'm trying to get into the Dawn of War 4 beta too. I've not had success, so I'll try, dog. I'll try. I'll see what I can do. But Boone, if you message me in Discord, I can pair you with somebody. Yeah, I can probably find you a partner. But yeah, dude, Dawn of War 4, if that is a good RTS game, I'm going to be very erect. That we need it. The RTS world, it doesn't have to be perfectly balanced, okay? If it just has good aesthetics and is fun to play and isn't as poorly balanced as Dawn of War 1, I'm in, baby. I'm in. You know, the bar is low here, you know, in the RTS world. We really get the dregs, dude. We're like the three-legged, one-eyed dog under the table begging for scraps, you know? It's kind of a dark image, actually, but my wife and I tend to rescue such gremlins, so I guess it came to mind. Yeah, I played Dawn of War 4. It's fun. But I only played versus AI on a campaign mission, like a custom mission, so it wasn't like a good feel for what multiplayer is like. The jury is still out, you know? Okay. Use them against Crested. All right, perfect. Yeah, Slaughter Guard did work, man. The Wrathmongers got their asses kicked, but the Slaughter Guard 1700 value isn't bad. But the Wrathmongers got only 900. They got held pretty bad, held down pretty bad here. But yeah, the motorcycle character with the friggin' Tormentor sword is such insane utility. With all these Marauder Horsemen throwing axes, man, you're really able to give the business. Yeah, Pone's my partner for the tournament. So we're going to be going to the semifinals here soon-ish. Fasten your seatbelts, get ready to party, and thank you guys for joining tonight. Yeah, get some ice cream, dog. Hope your stream was fun. All right. Are we in top 4? Looks like it, actually, although let me refresh this real quick and see. We have a chance of winning the tournament. Dr. Prawn, his nemesis. Oh, my God. Is there anybody else who can get there? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys are looking for a 2v2 partner, direct message me in Discord. I don't see any messages coming in from you homies, but do message me and I'll find you a partner. Okay. Perfect. Great. We're all set. Looks like it's going to be Turin, Time 2's Wood Elves and Bretonnia. Give me Bretonnia, please. Make the 2 Wood Elf players fight each other and give me Bretonnia. I think Bretonnia KHORNE is a pretty fun matchup. So you're saying Turin, I think you're better on KHORNE than Nurgle. No, it's not true. KHORNE is just an exponentially stronger faction than Nurgle, so it might seem that way. KHORNE is way easier to play, way stronger than Nurgle. Nurgle is really difficult, very weak, has a lot of bad matchups. But, you know, some decent ones. Like Nurgle kind of soft counters vampire counts, which is a very meta faction. So there's some applications, but it's just that KHORNE is stronger. Like KHORNE just has such fluid, strong units. They get the job done for sure. World Eaters. Yeah, World Eaters and Tabletop are pretty cool. I think they only have like 5 units though, right? Like, isn't their roster super bare bones? Let me look here. Hold on, 40K. Yeah, so we have Armies of Chaos, World Eaters. Okay, so you got the Demon Prince. You probably get some Undivided units too in your army. That guy's pretty sick though, the Lord and the Juggernaut. This is a rad army. Painting red is... Okay, so they steal units. They steal units from other factions. Oh, that's quite a compliment coming from you, Anticity. Thank you, man. I'm the best player in the multiplayer community. Yeah, there's not many of us. Of all 3 of us, there's dozens of us. In this case, there's 3s of us. Yeah. So okay, World Eaters basically steal Undivided units. Yeah, like Forge Fiend. Because if you go to Death Guard, they don't really steal Undivided units except Rhinos. All right. Let's do this and see what's cooking. Should be ready for top 4 now, and I think we're going to make it, which is great. We also, I think, what's his name? Attack Speed Enjoyer actually is dropping because he has to go to work. So I think it will be someone different. I think Potato might make it too. You're the best Greasus player? Yeah. I mean, if you're the only one who plays Greasus, then you are the best. Yeah. The 2v2 would be better if each team had to be a different faction. Oh, Adam, everybody plays different factions anyways. Yeah, we didn't have anyone sign up. I think there was one dwarf team that did double dwarves and they lost. So it's... All right. Potatoes Devil is going to qualify too. All right. And Potato... Yo-Yo, you're gonna make top 4. Attack speed is dropping. Okay. So we got our top 4, and Potato Devil is just going to be replacing whoever. And if he can't, then Bob That Builder will replace him. We got 2 people in the lineup here. You didn't want to play another Wood Elf mirror. Oh, God, you're on Wood Elves? Oh. Oh. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. All right, so that's good. Let's advance the top 4 now. It's all set, and boom. Anticity, you deserve that for playing Wood Elves. You deserve a Wood Elf mirror match. All right, so let's go here. And we made it to top 4 with KHORNE. Pretty badass. And let's see here. All right, so it's going to be me versus Anticity, which is great. Unfortunately, I have to play Wood Elves again. And then we have Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Blood Penguin, but Potato is going to be doing it. Okay, so let me do this. We have Blood Penguin versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. Potato. All right. All right, you versus Penguin. So we're going to play Ant here. This is going to be great fun. It's always a good way to kind of stress test, you know? Like if a build works against him, you know it's good, so. Okay, so we know he's Wood Elves. We got good practice against him earlier. Join with code. All right, let's do that. Yeah. All algae should be removed to make the game pure. That's funny. It's a very dwarvish thing of you to say. All right, so we got Jade Tomb. We have the Celestial Lake, and we have Altar of the Champion. Okay. Celestial Lake probably is our best bet. Celestial Lake. No, we're going to banning the Altar or banning Jade. Okay. What is Ent doing versus Arball the Undefeated? I know. Well, what he's really going to do is just shoot him with like 8,000 arrows and then we just die. Arball is not like a resilient character. I mean, he's not squishy, but he's also not resilient. Does he even have a shield? Arball doesn't even have a shield. Like, if they gave him like a silver shield, I'd be maybe thinking about it. What's the over-under on me winning? Well, against the #1 ranked player in the world in one of the strongest factions, maybe 20%. I think typically when I play Anticity, I can maybe win 20% of the time against him. But I don't know how good he is at Wood Elves. So I would say I have a 10% chance. Altar of the Champion is going to be the map. All right. And let's get it. Yeah, 2 of your maps. Let's go. And let's do it. Do it. Anakin, do it. Do it. All right. Let's get that. Let's get that. We're going to put you on this. We're going to get that. Fear the banner of Hellfire. Anticity better tremble in despair. The Hellfire cometh for him. Yeah, Valky is safe. Valky is a fun pick. I don't know, like, you never even know how Ent is going to play. He's such a wild card, you know? Yeah, and he's got the skill to make like a bunch of different styles work, which is very difficult to play against. All right, let's try this, and then we're going to get you and you. All right, I like this build so far. I think it's pretty good. Anything else we want to get here? I think that's all good. Dude, I'm going to get him. Oh, I should bring the banner of Hellfire, dude, just to give him the business. To really end his career. All right, so that's going to be you. We'll get you over there. And then for our next disappearing act, let's get a couple of these guys in the mix. Yes. We're going to get 2 of you. Yeah, Zotes would be interesting. I don't know if it's like Zotes or something you need to like hardcore worry about, but I don't know. Maybe the Zotes will come for me. If they do, he can treat himself. All right. That looks good out of the gates. Probably going to want some Marauders, just like 2, just to have something cheap. Yeah. We have just a perfect amount of money left. What does that actually do? Revel and Slaughter and Locust of Wrath. Put that and that, and then we can get these bad boys. Perfect. There's an awkward amount of money left. Okay. And we're going to max out on you guys. Get you in the mix. Anticity's ready. His evil build is ready. I don't know what he's up to, but it's probably evil as hell. Yes. Trying to think what we could possibly get going with that. All right. Now we got to do the reinforcements. Spawn of Khorne, not a huge fan of that. I think a couple of these bad boys will feast well. And we can get you guys in the mix here. 1100 Gs. Why are these guys so expensive? Damn, son. Damn. Okay. And we got 600 gold left. I am missing some essential units. So I think we need to get you and then maybe one more of those. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just rambling to myself, trying to figure things out. Yeah, I think we can get them. And then you. All right, that's a pretty cool build, I think. It's a little bit awkward in some ways, but we'll see if we can pull it out. Turn, you can at least tease him about the Jays losing if he fails. Okay, if I had to wager a guess, just a little bit of a guess here, I would not suspect that Anticity is a big sports fan. I don't know why. I just don't get the energy that he would care much about sports. You know, maybe Anticity's like a wild card, you know, Canadian hockey fan, you know, because he is Canadian. So it could happen, but I don't know why. I just don't suspect he is. All right. Cool. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Let's see if this build works. It's a bit of a tinfoil hat and it's very risky, but we'll see if we can cook with it. Just tuned in. I made it to the semifinals today, which is pretty cool. I am the honorable gatekeeper in this community though. So, in order to have a fair grand finals, they have to pass through me. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it. We will see. Yeah. Ents is a huge LeBron fan. Is he really? I don't know. I didn't like myself. I used to be diehard in pro sports and whatnot. But since let's do that. I haven't really been that interested as I've gotten. I like individual sports a little bit more these days. He's into big sports, but yeah, I bet you Anticity is good at chess for sure. Because he's got that mindset where he's willing to grind something super hard, right? So for me, I feel like that's where, Homie would be very good at chess because of that. He's like willing to just put in reps and like memorize patterns and things like that. That would be my suspicion. All right. So here comes the build. And it's a joke. Yeah, he's a huge LeBron fan. I like combat sports a lot. For me, it's my biggest issue getting into team sports. Like, I will root for my local team, right? I live in California. I'll root for the local teams, but my issue with team sports is the mercenary element. Like, how players will just go to the highest bidder. Like, you could have somebody who's like, yeah, I'm a diehard. I'm gonna fight and bleed for your city, and then the New York Yankees come along and pay him, and then he's just gone. He's playing for them, and he's like, I've always been a big New York. It's like, I don't know. Anyways, I should probably focus on this game. Let's do this. So a little bit risky bringing the Skull Cannon, but if he doesn't bring like a Waywatcher build, it could be pretty strong. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna do this. Move you guys up there, and you guys are gonna come over here. So he's gonna let me have that because I brought Fleshhounds. So he for sure has Waywatchers. We're gonna get Waywatchered in a couple seconds here. So we need to hide this, bring you out here, just capture this point, and we need to send this warrior. He has a dragon, so it's stupid to send it isolated there. All right, so the hounds are gonna get that. We know he probably has Waywatchers. He's super invisible here. So we're gonna take you back. Does he have Prey of Anothrama? He does. Okay, so he's using a Waywatcher build. Pretty obvious. So let's move you guys up. We're gonna pull you guys back. The flesh doggies are gonna go kind of hang here. Most likely he's gonna try and snipe the cannon. Yeah, he gets a decent little value shot there, but we're gonna just hide it behind this pillar. Just use it to feast. All right, so we get that, and now for our next disappearing act, What do we want to call out? Yeah, so we know he's got the Way Watchers. We're going to go looking for them, actually. See what we can find. And he does get a Dragon Prey of an Othrama there, which means we're safe. But that's a really, really brilliant play on his part. It's very good. All right, let's add you to group 3. Let's push out, looking for Way Watchers. And we do find them. So is it worth diving here? No, probably not. So we're going to just pull back and escape. We baited out some Winds of Magic. His Prey of an Othrama is on cooldown. And now we're dodging. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Warriors are going to move up. And let's get you moving out here, homie, and just kind of plod over to the other side of the map. And it's going to be a very cagey game of cat and mouse here, basically. Yeah, we're going to get some more warriors coming, just try and have difficult to shoot targets. The halberds do unfortunately get it. Nothing we could really do about that. And the skull cannon is going to start returning the favor. So we're going to do this. Get you warriors out there. You guys hide in the bushes. And we're going to go and try and capture this objective here. Prey of an Othrama is going to come off cooldown here soon. Let's shoot in there. We do manage to hit his lord, which is cute. God damn, Way Watchers. God damn, dude. Look at that. Just one volley basically just wrecks your whole career here. So the Warriors get up. We're going to have to face the footstyle this one because those Way Watchers just basically ended my pro sports career. The doggies are going to wait in the wings. We're going to need to send you out there, and we're going to go ahead and get you moving out that way. Skull Cannon is going to shoot here, so probably should have done like a full court press build. He's going to try and get me here, 100%. All right, so you guys go here, go here. We're going to see where he's going to move, and hopefully I can rally some of my heavy cav, man. Hopefully we can. All right, those guys are getting hammered. I mean, I could dive, but I think I'm going to just keep playing this way, which probably is going to lose me the game, but we'll do what we can. All right, so some horsemen do come back. We do get breath attacked there. My big boy shot. He tried his best, and we do manage to hit something. Let's move through this way, get you out there, get you out there. More warriors are coming. So I'm playing more of like a stuffing strategy right now, which is probably risky. We're going to continue shooting homie, keep you moving forward toward those archers. Yeah. Yeah, the Marauder Horseman did get vaporized. It was pretty brutal. Okay, another shot right on you. And maybe we're going to be able to push these guys back. Make them shoot into the silver shields is our best bet. And what can we possibly do against this, man? I don't know. All right, so move up. We do have his lord kind of low, which is cute. We're going to move out. Keep you guys moving there. So Prey of an Othrama is off cooldown now, so we can kind of move up a little bit. Do a little bit of surge pushing. We do manage to nail some of those guys. Horsemen are going to pull back. And homie's going to move out of the trees. We do manage to get a triple cap on him, so at least that aspect of the game plan is now in full effect. The Skull Cannon is going to need to retreat. Go back, go. Get back. We're going to pull this way. And we do manage to get behind. He misses that volley, which is excellent. The Hounds can try and slip through. We know Prey of an Othrama is off cooldown right now, so there is that. So we're going to go and try and do a little dive and a half here and see what we can get cooking with. All right, so you guys, no, don't shoot that. Holy shit, that building is shootable. All right, so Furies are coming. We're going to go ahead and drop a Tormentor Sword right here. Get those guys locked down. So they're going to be tormented, and now we're going to run with the Motorcycle Man. Do a little bit of this. What? Wait, I thought he just Prey of an Othrama. How did he have that off cooldown already? What? How, guys, did he not just Prey of an Othrama? Am I crazy? Oh, I guess I'm just dead then. F, dude. F. Maybe we can live here. Maybe. All right, so we're going to try and weasel away here, get into the bushes. Dude, did he not just Prey of an Othrama me, guys? Am I crazy? Did that shit have that short of a cooldown? No way. All right, well, anyways, can we stabilize our character, or is he just going to crumble into the Great Abyss? All right, so those guys are doing it. We're going to go jump on those Way Watchers. And we were able to get back into the bushes here. All right, so you're going to keep going. We're going to do this. Oh, the fact that our Lord maybe survived here is big, although he's sitting at 6 leadership, which is very touch and go. We're going to get some more Fleshhounds coming up this way. Get him behind. You're going to retreat. So we do have him stuffed back at least. There is that. We are holding on to this side. Motorcycle Man can charge into combat here. Oh, can you just stop disintegrating? How did he have that off cooldown already? It's so fast. All right, so you guys go there. We're going to go out here. We're going to get the Khorne Gores rotating. Dude. Okay, we are alive, sort of. I mean, that guy's going to need to be resummoned in a minute here. I guess that has that short of a cooldown. So we're going to get you guys rotating over that way. Our Lord is now officially dead. And our motorcycle is still alive. Good. It's still going. All right, so we're going to get you guys back. We're going to yield this objective. And we're going to just keep running here. We have Fleshhounds at the ready. So we're going to try and do what we can. Dude, how was that cooldown so quick? I thought that was my opportunity to move in there, but it really, I guess, wasn't. Okay, so you guys move over there. Homie's going to run. Let's send the Flesh Hounds in if we need to. You're going to keep going here. Yeah, so let's get you in group 1, and you can be in group 2 now. Great. So at least we stabilize that. Like, there is that small pittance we have going for us, you know? All right, so what can we possibly call in that's going to be decent here? Minotaurs of KHORNE. I guess he's got a lot of mobility out now, so we can try that. Yeah, so this build just did not work against what he had at all. At all. It's a fine matchup for KHORNE. I just need to play differently. I need to go wide and try and stuff him, basically, which is probably the way to do it. And just, you know, make inefficient trades for him. We do have the points advantage, but, like, good luck trying to hold on to something here, man. It's going to be hard. So these guys are coming. We can go ahead and start shooting at them. And we're going to get you. Yeah, you keep going here. We'll get some Furies coming overhead as well. So you Horsemen come down and under. We're going to get the charge right there on you. Fleshhounds are nibbling, but we're pretty much dead now. We're pretty much dead. Yeah. Our odds of coming back are pretty much non-existent. The Lord kill was basically sealed the deal. That just gave him the game. Dude, I did not think it was... Does he have 2 prays? You can't have 2 Prey of Anathremas, right? I'm going to watch the replay. I don't know if there was some foul shit above that I didn't know about, but holy shit. Yeah, so we're just dead. We're just dead. GG. I won't waste anybody's time. I want to see the replay and see how that was such a short cooldown. Yeah, so going wide and pushing would work. GG dog. Okay, so that build did not work. The build was absolute trash. We needed to just go wide Marauders. So the way you beat this is you go like uber wide. I'll show you guys. Just so at least we can all have a teachable moment from this. Dude, how was that cooldown so short? All right, so basically, you're just gonna go wide. So it's like this. Valkia is probably the best bet because of Demon Shield. That was my original game plan. Would have been much better. All right, and then you do something like that. Like this style of play, you capture all 3 objectives early, and all your opponent shoots into our shields, right? And then you get your own Flesh Hounds to contest the mobility, and you go from there. Yeah. All right, so he's going to advance to the finals, and I got to see how that will go. Like, what the hell was that cooldown there? Yeah, no way. Because I thought we had a Tormentor sword play. We could get in there, snare down some Weight Watchers, and kill them. But then we got snared and sniped. I don't know. What is the cooldown on it? All right, so we're going to fast forward here. The beginning of the game wasn't the worst. I mean, he did a little bit of poke. That breath attack was very good on the Chaos Warriors. Very, very nice. We also had the good Hound bait. That was nice. But the Halberds ended up being dead weight. I thought he was going to do some weird Zote Tree Man build too. So we kind of built for the wrong stuff, I guess. We get the double cap. We poke. Okay, so... Oh! That's what tricked me, I think. Oh, you dirty dog. That is what tricked me. It was a smoke bomb. So he used the Hawkeyes of Drakira, their smoke bomb ability, to lock down my, to slow my infantry. I thought it was Prey of Anathrema. Oh, that's what got me. Oh, you dirty dog. I thought that was Prey of Anathrema. That's why I went in with my lord. I was like, it's time, dude. It's Pound Town. Let's go. All right. All right. So then I just move in. And yeah, now I'm just dead. This is like, if you do this against a Wood Elf player who has Prey of Anathrema, you're just dead. Otherwise, you can dodge. But you just get snared. You know, otherwise we maybe get a Way Watcher. But, you know, you had Cav coming in. You would have been fine. But we would have maybe at least kept our lord alive. Yeah, which would have been really big. That just gave him, you know, 2,000 free value on the gold damage trading. Aside from that, I mean, we do have a triple cap here, right? No, darling, I haven't heard. You're totally fine. Yeah. I haven't heard anything. Yeah. So that, I mean, if we subtract 2,000 value, he still has 5. Probably still wins the game. Our build just was subpar. I thought that was a Prey of Anathrema over there. That's why I went in for the dive. Yeah, GG. That was basically just game there. All right, so let's see what's cooking. Who's going to be here? And we have Blood Penguin versus, on the other side. I need to update this. That's going to be Potatoes Devil. Yeah. And we're all set. Let's see. Okay, get into a lobby with Ent. Okay. So we need to fix this. What's going on in the garage? I'm actually curious now. Yeah, I'm actually curious what eldritch deeds are being beheld in the garage. Potato Devil? Devil? Potatoes Devil. Potatoes Devil. That's his name. It would have kept the game closer down rank, but I agree with you. I think I would have lost regardless. Yeah, my build was designed to be like a build to counter like weird Durthu style play, because it's a bit rock paper scissory in that matchup. Because sometimes Wood Elf players used to beat KHORNE by going Durthu because they would just go wide with infantry, and Durthu and some big stuff would just shit on them. So my build was kind of like in betweener. It was like okay. It had tools against big trees. You know, with all the anti-large, I had double Minotaurs and Halberds in reserve. But if he just goes pure Waywatcher Cav Kite, then I'm just dead, basically. So I kind of rolled the dice and just lost the dice roll. That's what's up. So, GG. That's right. That's right. All right, so we're going to get into the lobby here. We're going to go find this. And where is this? We're going to spectate it. And this is the grand finals. So go ahead and report now. Great. So I am going to go get some water. We have Bretonnia versus Wood Elves, a very fun matchup. We have probably the best Bretonian player in the world here against Anticity, who's pretty good at a bunch of factions, obviously. But we'll see how this unfurls. Jump scare Wookie. I'm going to go refill my water, guys. I'll be right back, and thank you guys for joining tonight. It's been really fun so far. All right, guys, I'm back. Looks like they're working out the maps right now. Yes. Yes. So after this, we're going to do some 2v2 matches. So we're going to kind of play test for tomorrow's tournament, which is going to be great fun. So anybody's welcome to join. We could even, do we want to even have like a mini, how about we have a mini 2v2 tournament here? Oh, that'd be fun. Hold on. How could I get that going? Okay, one sec here. If there's enough people still around, we could do like just a best of one 2v2 tournament or something. That could be kind of cool. Because it's still pretty early on in the stream, so. All right, well, we'll see. We will see. How would we do that? Yeah, I can make a little announcement here. All right, awesome. So Wood Elves Bretonnia, it's probably going to be a wide man tide for Bretonnia to mitigate the archer efficiency, followed up by a bunch of cav running in. I'm new to figuring out Warhammer 3. Any tips or sources? Oh, honestly, just watch our tournaments, man. If you go and, like, I've done streams for almost every faction and have had mostly winning records in most of them. So you can go back and watch those streams and just watch what people do. If you really want to learn, like, high-level competitive play, go and watch the season finals screen. Check out... Search Total Tavern Season Finals. It's basically the world championship for this game to see who the best player in the world is, and you can just watch what they do and listen to the commentary and see what we're explaining about their tactics and whatnot. When we're not drawing wieners, we give pretty okay insight, so definitely recommend checking those out. All right. Yeah, I don't know if we could do that. Let's see. Sure. We'll... Perfect. Nothing more insightful than the Dong of Doom. I know, it's true. It's 6 a.m. here in Norway. Yeah, it's early for you. 9 p.m. here for me. All right, grand finals of the tournament right now. This is for Not all the... It's for some marbles. Yeah, and Ent is really leaning into the sweaty builds today. I love it. He's got the Spellweaver of High Magic. King Lewin is... going to be using his Lion Shield to mitigate the damage. So King Lewin does have an item. The next Grand Final is actually this next weekend. On Saturday, we have our World Championship. So Saturday morning. It's going to be fun. Yeah, it's Anticity is going to be defending his crown. That is right. So it begins. Next Saturday, we got the top 16 players in the world duking it out. Of course, we just cast the top 4. So we have like the early rounds, and I basically admin the early rounds and make sure that it's all smooth and fair and deal with replays. And then once we get to the top 4, we cast every single game, which is super, super fun. Heinrich Kemmler is very good in multiplayer. He's actually quite meta. Yeah, he's good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Taking a look at Anticity, he's going to be doing a Degenerate Waywatcher build, using 4 of them to try and snipe the Bretonnian cavalry, and he is going to be using a Tempest caster, which I love. So homie's got Apotheosis and Tempest. Tempest to lock down King Lewin, and Apotheosis to kill the Wild Hunters of KHORNE and those type of things. So spears and spears and spears. All right, aside from that, ladies and gentlemen, we have the armies of Plague Penguin, and he is probably the best Bretonnian player in the entire world. He's got a whole battle line here of Knights Errant, Knights of the Lionhearted, and the rest of his army is just shit, right? It's basically just peasants and archers, because he's going to try and probably rush Anticity with mass armored cav, which used to be... Wood Elves used to get wrecked pretty bad by Bretonnia, actually, until Wood Elves got a couple big buffs. The Wild Hunters of KHORNE got armor piercing. Zotes, of course, are very good at dealing with Bretonnian cav too, and a few other things to boot. But we are going to see Plague Penguin probably go full tilt and try and run him down. Not going to be easy, though. Ent does have some spears, some Eternal Guard, but, you know, they don't have the best mass. Eternal Guard are pretty light boys, so you can definitely push through them with cav, depending on the angles that you get the charges. Ent is going to be setting up shop, and we're going to be seeing the double objective go to Bretonnia as the Knights of Bretonnia surge forward. These are both players playing in the World Championship next weekend, by the way. You have Plague Penguin playing, and then you do, of course, have Anticity playing as well. Lurking on the sides, these Knights of the Realm are about to learn the hard way what is in the enemy backfield, as these Waywatchers are going to unleash a big fat sausage in their face. So he waits for them to get really close. You see that? And then when he can see the white of their eyes, he unleashes a big salvo and basically just deletes half health off a unit. But on the bright side for Plague Penguin, he at least knows what he's dealing with now. He knows what his opponent has, the jig is up, and he knows what is cooking here in the shadows. Yeah, Anticity on Wood Elves is very scary. It looks to me today like Anticity is practicing for the World Championship next weekend. So yeah, I suspect that's going to be the case. All right, War Dancers, or Waywatchers, excuse me, looking for more picks. And Bretonnia is just going to basically present the shitty peasant mobs and probably pull their cav back. You kind of got to make a decision. Are you going to play that kind of more skittish way, or are you going to go full tilt and really charge in there? So these Knights Errant here are going to be getting it. Yeah, they do eat a big salvo, but they don't lose any models, but lose a hell of a lot of HP. And the big thing, if you're the Wood Elf player in this position, is to make sure that you are really using your ammo efficiently, right? Here we do see Mounted Yeoman coming in. So this is an intentional play by Plague Penguin. He's trying to bait the ammunition from these super expensive archers on his shit 400 gold cav unit. That's pretty clever, but it does look like he's actually going to go full tilt for this. He's got all of his cav coming in, cav and cav here, cav coming in the outside, and he is going to be going all in. Now, Tempest is going to be activated on Lewin. He might respond with Lion's Shield, but you don't want to be baited into using Lion's Shield until your opponent commits. Okay, Zotes coming out, no surprises. Zotes are very good against Bretonnian cavalry. Knights of the Lionhearted are coming, and we're going to see if the Zotes can defend all these. I mean, Ent has his spears, and Bretonnia is going to be going in for it. And you can see it looks very similar to my game so far, but we're going to see if the Bretonnian Master is going to be able to find his way into the backfield. Some Yeomen actually do get through. Very nice micro. He finds his way through the spears. He baits the Zotes out this way. But the Waywatcher is still shooting. Bretonnian cav coming and coming here with more on the way. Lewin also going to be diving in, while on the other side we do get Yeoman and Knights of the Realm trying to penetrate through there, but several of the Waywatcher units are being run down. So this is kind of, you need to commit to a really full aggressive strategy against this, and it looks like it's working so far. Waywatcher is getting run down here, and we do see some of them getting hunted here as well. Ent is quite literally on the back of his map right now, but we do see the smoke bomb activated from the Hawkeyes of Drakira, but the archers are being compromised a little bit, but Anticity can still stabilize this. Tempest activated on King Lewin, who does pop his Lion's Shield to mitigate some of the damage that is coming in here. But is he going to be able to break any of the Waywatcher units? Topside, Mounted Yeoman, going to be diving on these guys. Dryads coming in to intercept. Furious sweat from both players, by the way. And the entire time, we do see the Bretonians with the points advantage. But the one mistake Bretonnia made was not stealing Ent's home objective during all this, but we'll see. So Lewin moving into the backfield. The Mounted Yeoman trying to close the distance as well, as are the Knights Errant. So they are surging into the backfield, but honestly looking good for Anticity right now. I don't know if the... if he's done enough damage to the Waywatchers, and a lot of the Bretonian Cav are kind of fleeing off the battlefield. Apotheosis being used to keep them alive, and the Zotes are going to be taking the Cav to Pound Town most likely. All right, guys. In the meantime, we do see ye old King Lewin pulling back up in the sky. The Bretonian dive was a bit of a mixed success. He did do some respectable damage to these bad boys, so we do see the Waywatchers here getting hammered. But overall, it's looking kind of bad for Bretonnia. We're going to see if they're going to be able to weasel it back out. Peasant Archers closing the distance. Knights of the Lionhearted doing their thing. And we are going to be seeing... Oh, Lewin could pay the price here, guys. He could pay. King Lewin Leon Kerr does get hit with Tempest, and now all the archers might shoot him. But the brave Knights of the Lionhearted, the brave Guardians of the Lady, surge forth and continue their aggressive push, trying to run down the Waywatchers. They are going to be encountering spears, though. Lewin does get afflicted there. He's going to be taking some damage. And on the backside, the objective is stabilized by the Wood Elves. Bretonnia calling in more and more Knights of the Realm, really just going for it. Leaning into the backfield as the Knights of the Lionhearted kind of ignore some of the spears. Do move in, and are they going to be able to get at least one Waywatcher offline before they go down? 46 models. Another unit of Knights of the Realm there, trying to pile in where they can. And Lewin is going to be retreating from the backfield right now, so it looks like maybe... happy with his successes here. Nice Flock of Doom from Bretonnia, by the way. Beautiful. That Flock of Doom basically hit all these units. That was very, very good. So the value trading is, you know, favoring Wood Elves, obviously, but it's not the end of the world for Bretonnia. They might still be able to gremlin something out. Now that the missile core of the Wood Elves is much more beat up, there's not that many Waywatchers left. However, there's a ton of spears, and there are Zotes on the field. Bretonnia needs to steal Ent's home objective, and it looks like that's going to be the play. Peasant mobs getting hammered here. Knights of the Realm coming out, and Knights Errant as well. So Bretonnia really just going to be leaning into the Cav here. All right, so these Eternal Guard probably going to break. The objective is in the process of flipping right now, but I don't think he's going to get it. Peasant Archers probably going to try shooting into the Zotes. Zotes do have 60 armor and missile resist of 25% to boot. So that is tricky. Ooh, look at that. Flesh to Stone from Anticity on the... from the Zotes onto the Eternal Guard, giving him a shitload of physical resistance. I love that. That's pretty gangster play. But Bretonnia steals Anticity's home objective. That is a win condition, you know? Capturing all three of your opponent's objectives is pretty fat, man. I do not hate that at all. So Dryads moving up, Eternal Guard moving up, Spears are in effect as well. And will Bretonnia be able to hold back the tides of hell? You know, that's a lot to deal with, but I'm telling you, Plague Penguin actually, he won our last 2v2 tournament with Bretonnia and Tzeentch, with him and Storm. It was a really, really fun performance from those guys. But he's got Yeoman coming in, and he's going to continue on his quest trying to stuff Anticity back. But Ent has a lot of spears and plenty of time to do slow pushing here. The Waywatchers in the back, you don't probably need to be diving them as aggressively, but I mean, I guess you still could with Lewin. Because here's the thing, the one advantage the Bretonians have is Lewin is a hard carry character, whereas this Eagle Spellweaver is going to fall off in the game here, for sure. So Tempest is activated. We do see him getting afflicted by the High Magic. The archers are not shooting him, or are they? They are. And Lion's Shield is now activated. That gives Lewin a huge spell resist and missile resist as well. Knights Errant going to be charging into the Race of the Frozen Heart, as the Bretonians have been able to keep the Wood Elves kind of entrapped a little bit here. Flock of Doom is going to be very, very good here as well. Going to be able to nail this entire brick, that is for sure. And Lewin is still in all right shape. Anticity does get his home objective back, but Bretonnia is going to be eclipsing about 1,000 points here. In a moment, they're getting 2 victory tickets per second against his opponent's 1, so he's going to be there in about 50 seconds, give or take. A little bit less than a minute before he reaches 1,000. And Ent is going to keep slow pushing up, trying to use his Waywatchers, which did take a hammering, but they're still giving out the business, man. We do see the Knights Errant getting it. Now, the one thing to acknowledge about the Wood Elves, not Wood Elves, but Bretonnia, is that they could also use their mobility to ninja points, but Ent has enough Eternal Guard on the field that I think he's okay there. As an archer is going to be pulling back. Lewin is going to have to get some work done here. Definitely has his work cut out for them as the Zotes are on the way in. And Waywatchers unleashing a big salvo into the Mounted Yeoman there. Peasants retreating. And what is going to happen with King Louis? Is he going to dive in? Try and terror out some of these Eternal Guard. Eternal Guard are really high leadership. They're some of the best leadership chaff in the entire game. Waywatcher is melting, and Lewin, I think, knows he has to get his hands dirty now. So he's going to move in with his glorious Bretonnian Cav, but these are all spearmen, but they were not braced. Although Anticity with a beautiful Flesh to Stone. I mean, you could really tell he's preparing for the World Championships. Really, really just on point with all of his plays tonight. I certainly felt the wrath of it. Flank coming in from the woods, mounted yeomen circling around the back, looking for some of the Waywatchers, and the Bretonnian Cav going to be trying to move through that seam. As Bretonnia desperately trying to hold on to the home point here as Knights Errant do come in. Some of the yeomen do manage to get through. Knights of the Realm going to be chasing the Waywatchers, but Ent does have a lot of protection back here, not as much as you'd think. Apotheosis activated in the Hawkeyes. They do eat a cav charge, and Knights of the Realm going to be getting a good charge into the Zotes. Pretty even fight between these two units. A Zote will win, but Zotes are much more expensive. And you can see the bonus first large of Knights of the Realm, which is 12. Really obliterating these Zotes, doing a hell of a lot of damage. Once again, the Bretonnians going for an aggressive dive. Don't know if that was the right idea. We'll see if it works out. Bretonnia is basically just trying to stall to the point where they can win on just one objective, but it's still going to be hard. Ent has a lot of mobility, has a lot of infantry that are really, the Bretonnian army doesn't seem to have any sort of like pilgrims or men-at-arms in it, which are normally what you would use to fight Eternal Guard. But, his build was very much designed to dive that Waywatcher style of play, which is working. No, it's absolutely a situation where Bretonnia can win on just one, but you have to remember, like, if you're down to 1 point at this point in the game, it's going to take 5 years for you to win on one. Giving the Wood Elf player, who's quite clearly ahead in this game, a lot of opportunities to surge forward and get your back point. The Eternal Guard are moving, and the Wood Elves are resurgent, surging forth to put pressure on. Perhaps a bit of a preview of these guys could actually play in this weekend's tournament. They're, I believe, pretty close in the brackets that I'm working on. But the chargeth come. Knights of the Lionhearted getting in, and Knights Errant here as well, going to be circling about, as we do have the Damsel Beasts, casting glorious Flock of Dooms, by the way. Doing a hell of a lot of damage. Its value is probably great. 2,500 value on the Flock of Doom caster. God damn. Now, Bretonnia has finally lost their point here. It looks like they're maybe teasing a back push, or are they just going to keep grinding value here? Fresh archers coming out. They are Glade Guard, and the yeomen being shut down here. But a couple of the Bretonnian archers going to be, not Bretonnian archers, but Cav, going to be feasting on the archers here, potentially. Knights of the Realm getting into the Glade Guard. Mounted yeomen charging into the Waywatchers. Lewin is basically just being a distraction Carnifex. He's just hanging out here, occupying a lot of his opponent's attention and trying to buy time. And maybe he's going to be able to get the... wow, the Zotes actually get broken. And could the Spellweaver of High Magic be in trouble? And we get Bretonnian Cav coming in, but the Eternal Guard really putting in a lot of work. He cannot afford to lose his back objective. Bretonnia wins on just one, but the Eternal Guard are making a play for it. Beautiful Flock of Doom. Man, that Flock is so good. Lewin needs to go to the back objective and get ready to, try and hold that if he can. And Anticity is going to... He's going to be moving in with a big Doom stack of Wood Elves, man. He's got his dreaded turn 15 campaign army, man, and he's coming for that sweep red. So here we do see Knights Errant and Knights Errant here, but man, he does not have any infantry to really hold here. Not that it would matter too much, although, I don't know, a couple men-at-arms would be very cost-effective here, but the Dryads would rip him to shreds. So these spears are going to get sandwiched. They are facing the wrong way, so they're going to get charged. Nope, looks like he's going to go for these ones instead. Flock of Doomcaster, popping the Power Stone, and what is Bretonnia going to do? Dude, look at the value, by the way, though. Bretonnia has done an excellent job pulling that value back. They're not down by as much as they were before, that's for damn sure. Eternal Guard are in a little bit of trouble, 1,300 points here. Anticity, though, with an Unholy Dread Legion. A couple of Bretonnian Cav units going to be rallied to try and run interference here. Lewin is going to have to put this game on his back, Really, really go for it. He's got 2,500 HP, though, and these Eternal Guard probably going to get broken. Bretonnia saving up. What are they going to call in? Is it going to be just a bunch of Cav? I mean, these spears are all very low. And another question to take into account is, what is the Flock of Doom situation? What is he going to have? Another Flock, it looks like. Is it? No, Sword of KHORNE coming in from Lewin. Lewin's still trying to battle the Wood Elf Lord. He is currently at 1,800 HP. He is shaken and stirred. Bretonnia is saving up. Oh, I know what's happening. Bretonnia is, I think, maybe saving up for a huge split push on Anticity's back objective to try and win the game. That is cheeky as hell. God damn, if he's actually doing that. Because there's no reason to save up 1,700 points unless you're going to summon like 4 Yeomen and go to your opponent's back objective. That is really sweaty. I don't know if that's the right play, though, man. I don't know if it is. No, but then he calls in... Oh, Grail Knights? What? A Grail Knight pick against all these? Okay. So he's going to call in Grail Knights, but he must have had something else to call in. All right, so he's going to lose the objective. Lewin is very low. I mean, what are Grail Knights going to do against all these spears? He must have not had other things to call in here, you know? I don't know. Maybe in reserve he was kind of lacking a little bit. Well, Grail Knights are murder hobos. They're very good. I mean, they kill very quickly here, but they're going to fold up these Glade Riders. Lewin is at 900 HP. Maybe if he can lure Anticity's Lord in. Here's the thing, guys. He has a little bit of time before he needs to capture the point. Not a lot. Grail Knights battling it out. Lewin going to get back up in the sky right here. A couple Yalemen called in would be brutal here. Just running over all those archers would be massively strong, but he kind of calls them in a different spot. We do see the Flock of Doom activated. Hitting all the Eternal Guard. Lewin is going to be landing, trying to get terror routes on these guys. Yeoman coming in to support. He's going to have to get this point back relatively soon. That's for sure. A breaking of some of the Eternal Guard. 700 HP on Lewin. Lewin's going to retreat. Getting hunted by the Dreaded Eagle. Cav coming around the side. And the Grail Knights are just trying to break through these spears. But yeah, good luck with that, man. Knights Errant coming around the back. Maybe looking to do a flank and break the leadership of the Wood Elves here. Chad Lewin in the sky fighting the Eagle Lord. 500 HP. You know, Lewin is the king of Bretonnia, but he's probably outmatched here. He's just too weak and beat up right now. And we do get the flank that we were expecting. Grail Knights pulling back. Knights Errant charging back in. Is he going to be able to get this point back? I don't know. Lewin breaking off the battlefield is going to be a bit of a disaster. The Yeomen finally get their prize and are able to run into the Hawkeyes of Drakira as well as the Glade Guard there. Wood Elves are actually looking really raggedy on the point. I mean, look, if Lewin had maybe survived that, maybe the Penguin could have gotten back on this, but absolute knockdown, drag-out fight between these two players, man, as the Eternal Guard are almost off the point, but not going to be enough. Ent has the Wild Hunters of KHORNE coming in, pretty much full health here. They're going to be able to sweep up anything that Bretonnia does have left on this point here. And GG, well played. Ent with a clinical run on the Wood Elves tonight, showing why he is one of the best players, well, the best player in the world right now, and also really prepped for next weekend. We got a pretty good prize pool for next weekend's tournament, too, so it's going to be fun. All right, guys, GG. Well to the played. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this tournament. It was very fun. And now we're going to do some 2v2 matches. So, yeah, honestly, it was just close. It just was really tight. Oh, where were those Battle Pilgrims at the end? Like, calling in the two Battle Pilgrims to try and hold the point might have been the game-winning play. Where were these guys? Hard to say, though. Hard to say. Yeah, good value on the archers. Anticity was sweating really hard to keep them alive, too, guys. All right, so Turin 2v2. Come join the fun. So we're going to do this. We're going to do that. And we're going to pick a map here. And we're going to do the... We can do the Putrefying Carcass. Yeah, let's do a little Nurgle map. It's kind of small, but... Yeah. All right, we got Baldwin in here. All right. All right, cool. All right, we got Baldwin on our team, dude. Let's go. And we'll see what he wants to play. The turn fit. Well, Way Watchers, I don't know if you get them that early in campaign. I don't know. I haven't played a Warhammer campaign in probably over 2 years. So I'm a little bit out of the loop right now, guys. Where it goes. Let's scheme here. Wait to see. What are your best factions? All right. Waiting to see what my allies' best factions are. Lobby's open, though. Anybody who wants to join. Total Tavern map pack will be needed. And, yeah, we'll play maybe 1 or 2 of these. We'll see how long they take. Okay, he's good at Ogre Kingdoms and Greenskins. Right on. Okay. Sure, go GS. All right, so he's going to go Greenskins. And we have Ignoriez. Awesome person. They helped me set up the server for the Project Zomboid stuff, which was very fun. So my ally is going to go Greenskins. We will go... And we have Ignum in here too. All right. So Greenskins plus what would be fun? I'm trying to think like who would synergize very well with Greenskins. I have an interesting... Okay, so they're going to be Grand Cathay here. We're going to be on... Putrefying Carcass might be too small of a map, actually. So we'll do Scalendir's Cave. That's like a nice one that pretty much every faction's viable on. There won't be any... There's usually not lag in our 2v2s lately, unless somebody's straight up having internet problems or something. Warriors of Chaos sounds pretty fun with Greenskin, actually. Yeah, we could do that. So we got Lizardmen and Empire on the other side. All right. Yeah. How is that looking? I think it's looking good. Ogres, my lord. Yes. All right, so let's work on the build. So what do we want to have him do? So we're playing against Empire and these guys. So against Empire, okay, never mind. KHORNE and Lizardmen. You're good. Okay, Warriors of Chaos Greenskins. What synergies do we have? Probably need to bring some healing for him, I would wager. Oh, we got Chaos Dwarves. Okay, so it's going to be Chaos Dwarves and KHORNE. That means like artillery is going to be really scary. We're going to get that business going. The Greenskins are building their force. We for sure want to get you guys. So yeah, okay, they got some mobility here. So we're going to get you. Most likely, we will be dealing with double Death Shriek rocket launcher. Most likely. I'm trying to think of the best way to deal with that. Probably like a Valkia pick is going to be really good against that. Greenskins, yes, they have the most spiders. That's right. Archeon and Grimgore teaming up. Yeah, they're best friends now, guys. Didn't you hear? All right. So there's this and this. I don't hate that out of the gates. Opponent bringing the chaff. So Chaos Dwarves and KHORNE. Okay. We gotta worry about... Okay. All right, just checking with the homies. So Chaos Dwarves, KHORNE. KHORNE is gonna be... I like my opponent's army. Don't know how necessary that's going to be. So we have you. We have to worry about Death Shriekers. Death Shriekers are really, really nasty. So I think we get 3 of those guys. Great. I like this build. And then against KHORNE, so we got to worry about Wrathmongers. We got to worry about... The dog looks like a Chaos Dwarf. He really does, actually. That's a great descriptor. Yeah, it's solid. Okay, and we can bring you 2. Then in reserve, we need to get a sorcerer. Help me out again, I'm too weak. Let's get you. Need to get this and this. Something caught my throat here, man. Can Grimgore ride an Archaon's horse? I mean, that would be cool, but I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. I'll bring some fleshy abundances, but the Death Shriekers are going to be really painful to deal with. Those things are nasty, nasty. Okay. Forsaken are just pretty much good in most matchups. And they're fast. They can get up to the points quickly, you know. Armored Chaos Trolls against KHORNE are all right. Got to worry about fire damage, though. One sec, guys. God damn. You're going to end me, bro. Who wins in a fight versus a Death Shrieker or Doom Diver? Probably the Death Shrieker. I'm not sure though. It's a good question. All right, so I'm gonna make this guy come in. Perfect. And now our build is cooking pretty good, I would say. Yeah, nice. And we got what, 300 G's left. So let's cut you, and we're gonna get one of you guys to go play over there. Yeah. All right. I don't know how good those are gonna be. Doom Diver catapults have less range. Maybe they could do something. We'll see. We will see. All right. I think. Okay, I'm scheming with my ally right now. And let's go. All right. So I think we've got most of the tools we need here. Man, 2v2, there's so many cool strategies you can employ. I really actually... The format is growing on me very quickly. And against Chaos Dwarves and KHORNE, I think we can mix you guys in. Do we want to get elite Chaos Knights for any reason? Chaos Knights against Chorfs are not that good. Bull Centaur Renders kind of give them the business. Yeah, so I think we can get you. And I think we can get you as well. All right, I dig it. This build's pretty badass. It'll do, pig. It'll do. All right, so let's get you. Anything we want to bring in here? Why not? All right, good luck, have fun. I'm ready. Grimgor should ride Kolek in a battle. Yeah, why the hell not? You know, what's really funny is when you see like these like characters riding mounts, they just like swing their hammers into the air, you know? Sure. There we go. All right, so our team is ready. Looks like KHORNE is ready. Yeah, twos is an interesting format. It is. We'll have a really fun tournament tomorrow as well. Let me turn this off, get rid of the screen blocker, and just so I don't forget. I can't believe how much back in the day we used to leave the screen blocker up during tournaments and stuff. It was just all the time. Just all the time. All right, let's fire it up, guys. So it begins. The greatest battle of Skjallendir's Cave you have ever seen. Are the 2v2 maps same? You know, honestly, the domination maps, the bigger ones that have been made by our community, they work pretty well for 2v2. They're big. Like, if you pick the right maps, it's pretty solid. Like, this map is great for 2v2. All right. Let's get it, man. And let's see if we can do it. Used to crack me up straight on corners. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, it's funny because when I was younger, in my 20s, I used to like I don't know, I feel like I probably just drank too much caffeine. I was like too scatterbrained. I used to get crunk on coffee before streams. Back in like 2017, 18, I was like balls deep in coffee. All right. So here we are. We have one Hell Cannon here. And I have the Hellstrider Brigade, which is going to be trying to capture these. We got you guys, and then I have a Cock as well, who's going to be flying around with Valkia and going after big targets. And the Hounds can just roll with our dudes here. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Okay, 3 and 4. All right, good luck, have fun. My ally is going to be setting up, and let's see what we got. All right. Cockatrices are not bad. Sorry, guys. I was scheming with my ally. No, they're pretty decent in team games because they have a snare. They can lock people in place for a long-ass time. And if you get the Cock with Valkia, you can really give people the business. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. I'm going to move my Hell Cannon over here to work with my ally a little bit. There we go. All right, perfect. And yeah, let's start the battle. Enough games. Enough talk. All right, so you guys go up, and you guys go up here. Gonna go do that. We're gonna get the Hell Cannon to start blasting in there. And Valkia and my Wiener are gonna go to the middle. It's a cockatrice. It's the Cock. Do we keep these guys back? I think we can go contest there. Hellstriders will get this. Oh my god, Skarbrand the Exiled coming out of the bushes like a friggin' horror movie, man. Alright, so you guys roll this way, and we're gonna see if we can get a triple cap out of the gates here. Alright, so great. So the Hell Cannon shooting is putting in work. Skarbrand is gonna move there, but we're gonna just be playing the middle anyways. So we got this. And Valkia and the Cockatrice could probably bully that Demon's Tongue a little bit, actually. I think I'm going to go ahead and switch on to the Demon's Tongue. Do that. See if we can get it in range. It's just out of range right now, so it feels bad. So let's set you up. Skarbrand thinking about trying to play the outside there. The Hellstriders can come out here, do a little bit of this. And how are we going to deal with the Dowies on this point? Let's get our Nurgle Caster out. So I brought a Nurgle Caster just to heal the boys. So we're going to come here. Go here, keep rotating. And the Hell Cannon is going to continue rolling this way. Yeah, seeing what we can get. My ally is bringing out a Doom Diver, which will actually be pretty good here. Okay. You bring the Cock. I do have the Cock, yes. It's just so much fun with that. It's so much fun. All right, so these are Chaos Dwarf Warriors with Grey Opens. They're being very wary of artillery, that's for sure. Like, very cautious about it. We're going to get you guys set up here, keep you guys back. Nurgle Caster waiting in the wings, and then we can get our Mutalith Beast, who's going to be very good. All right, so retreat back. Yeah, you guys can go after that. Let's get the Hell Cannon to start shooting into you. Nice flamethrower right there. That's nasty, that Demon's Tongue, man. It's no joke. All right, so we're going to start Hell Cannoning these guys. The Greenskins are going to be meeting KHORNE in the middle. Kind of fighting two little 1v1s here, a little bit. So we're going to go after you, and we're going to go ahead and snare you down a little bit. So we're going to get them with the cock. And then the Hellstriders are going to blitz. We're going to get you guys to go after the train. We're going to do that, and we're going to save for Aeson. So his Lord is getting the cock right now. We can go ahead and do a little bit of this, and the Hellstriders are going to dive. So we're going to get them back here going after these guys, and we need to dodge that burning head there. That's going to hurt a little bit. All right, so Hellstrider number 1, go here. Hellstrider number 2, go after these guys. Keep chasing his Lord. And I do have a... Oh, I brought the wrong spell. At least I brought Fleshy Abundance. All right, so you guys fight here. Chase those bad boys down. We're going to come this way, retreat you back. This is a pretty big win for us here. I think we're winning this fight. Let's bring these guys over, and we'll go and team up with my ally here in a minute. All right, so the train, we need to get it with Hellstriders, and we're still chasing here. Pretty funny. Those guys are kiting me pretty well, actually. And I had Rancid Visitations. That would have been very strong. All right, so we're going to keep going, saving up the money. I don't know what happened to my dudes, but they paid the price. And you guys go right there. We do get a bunch of Hobgoblins coming in, but the Hellstrider should be pretty favored there. And we can actually do a Curse of the Leper on these guys. That's going to be pretty nice. All right, so keep it up. His Lord is almost dead. We have Hound units. Let's get him in there to help. And the Nurgle Sorcerer can try and chase him down. But he's getting the wiener pretty good from those guys. Let's go right here. Get the Hellstriders to go swarm on them. And I think the train is officially down. So that's quite nice. No, it's still alive, actually. Okay. So Valkia and company are going to go after this. My Nurgle Sorcerer is hanging nearby. We're saving up for Aeson the Fallen. I want to get the big boy out, see what we can do with him. All right, Hellstriders have done good, and let's finish off the train. You see what I'm saying about Cockatrice? He's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's putting in work. All right, Hellstriders, go here and here. Let's get you guys to keep pounding. We're going to get this objective. And my Orc homie in the middle, not sure how he's doing against KHORNE, but I just need to win my fight here, and then I can go over and help him out. All right, so Aeson the Fallen is coming in. Very strong in 2v2s, actually. The Nurgle Caster. Is there anything that needs healing on my opponent's side? My ally's side? I'm going to start moving my caster over there because we definitely don't need him here. And, all right, so let's get up, and let's get up. Stop chasing here. Get the Horsemen to come do their thing. Hounds can nibble on the Wolf Riders, and we can just come back and blast these warriors real quick. Perfect. Hellstriders can keep chasing. We need to unsummoned. In 2v2, unsummoning is extremely important because you run out of units pretty quick. All right, so the Cockatrice and company are coming. We're going to use a Fleshy Abundance to heal up. No, he doesn't need it yet. He does not need it. The Hell Cannon should be able to polish off some of these units, although if he wants to take the fight here, I'm actually more than game for that. It's going to be nice for us. Aeson can go clear out those Chowie warriors. And the Nurgle Caster. Okay, so what's my teammate up to? He's doing pretty good. He's looking to be in good shape. He's holding down the middle. The Pain Train is almost dead. It does get nailed there. Hellstriders are chewing it up. Aeson will annihilate the units over there, like 100%. And then we're just going to get a Halberd to come hold this down. All right, so the train is still going. 500 HP. I mean, it's pretty much a non-factor at this point, right? We got to make sure he doesn't call out... okay, a Magma Cannon. We don't worry about Magmas too much here, I don't think. All right, so let's keep staying near my ally. The Cockatrice could chase his Lord, but we've killed the train. This guy was basically just there to heal that, so I think we go back now and kind of clean up. Aeson the Fallen is going to be causing big havoc too. So Khorngors, Warriors, Marauders, and Karanak. So we're going to go after Karanak over there, see if we can get him cooking. I think we've won this side decisively enough that we're chilling. Let's get some Forsaken coming up here to hold it down. And now we can descend on the KHORNE player. And it looks like the Chaos Dwarf player is going to reunite with his brother here as well. But let's get the big boys coming over. All right, they all laughed at the wiener. Yes, it's true. He hasn't taken enough damage, you know, to justify that. He has not. We're way ahead right now. We're definitely way ahead. The Cockatrice can only look at you once, unfortunately. Let's do this and this. Nice little shots coming in from the Magma Cannon. We'll get it with Hellstriders later on. That's going to be the game plan. Probably unsummon you guys, actually, at least one of them. All right, so what do we have here? Infernal Ironsworn. Okay, we're going to blast those guys. Nurgle Caster at the ready to heal whatever needs to be healed. Just going to keep saving the wins. This game could go long, right? All right, so they stole the middle objective. A little bit dodgy. Halberds are going to be here. Forsaken are going to make a run for the backfield. And this is where Aeson comes in and just absolutely crushes it. He's going to be a big problem. Okay, anything we want to heal, looking around to see the greenskins. His lord is not really a lord that plays recklessly, so I think we're all right. The orc should be getting more infantry coming in, but I'm going to save up for like 2 Hellstriders and go bully that Chaos Dwarf backfield here in a minute. But first I want to get some more capture weight, because we could lose the game. You know, they have the woods. Aeson is going Giga Chad. He's going to be basically a hard counter against us. Let's get a Sleipnir coming down the pipe. Nail those guys, and greats. Awesome. A little bit of lag here. Nothing too bad, though, honestly. Yeah, it looks like it was just a bit of a hiccup for a moment. Should be fine. So let's get you guys in control group 1. We'll get you in 2. Aeson is going to love that Nurgle healing. I feel like, man, do I want to play Warriors of Chaos tomorrow? They feel like they bring a lot to the table, you know? That is for sure. All right, so let's get some Hound units and a Hellstrider in a moment. Where the hell are the Hounds at? Okay, here they come. All right, so back we go. Aeson is continuing to feast. The cock is getting hammered pretty hard, so we probably want to pull it back. Oh, that's right, we have healing. I'm like, oh no, cockatrice, but yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. So we're gonna get those Furies there, get a Hellstrider coming in, hopefully be able to save the Hell Cannon. Nurgle healing on the cockatrice, very nice. And the Forsaken have actually reached the Flame Cannon, which is hilarious. They might be able to get it themselves. And are the Hounds gonna be able to save that artillery? I don't know. All right, so Valkia's in good shape. Aeson the Fallen countering the infantry super hard. We could do his little AoE damage thing here, which is cute. Up in the sky, Valkia can help hunt, and I need to save my next Nurgle healing spell for the Greenskin Lord. And do we want to send a Forsaken to the outside point? The Greenskins aren't even contesting it. Oh, my ally's got his Blackworks over there. Okay, never mind, he's already going for it, so we're chill. All right, so Valkia probably over pursuing a little bit. We do manage to get those guys off. And is the Hell Cannon still have its crew? It does. Outstanding. So we're going to be able to feast there. So we can get the Hound units to come here. Kadai Fireborn. We can send the Cockatrice and Valkia to go bully that. In the meantime, Aeson just holds down the points here. I'll have a heal for him soon. Very, very soon. And my allies got 2 Spearmen heading over there, which is going to be adequate to hold that down. And let's get a Hellstrider coming across the field. Playing with Hellstriders is it's addictive, you know, when you start playing with all these like super strong powerhouse units. Yeah, they're just you know, they're crazy good. Yeah, those are Khorne Gores there. And we're gonna need to heal Homie up, so we're gonna heal him here. Unfortunately, he's on fire. Heal just came off cooldown, I think. He played a dangerous game, but we might be able to rally him here. We'll see. All right, unsummoning you. The Cockatrice and company gonna come after the Kadai Fireborn. Let's get the Hounds and the Hellstriders in there and just knock him down. All right. Did he die? Even with our heal? Damn. All right. That's actually a little sketchy. This is going to get dodgy. Yeah. I did not expect him to die, but we did get the heal off on him, which is nice. All right. So let's go here. We do manage to take down the Flame Cannon, which is excellent. Let's see what's... Yeah, the dark side calls to me. Although Khorne has some dark side stuff, you know, like Wrathmongers and whatnot. All right. So let's do that. Put it on the Furies. And he is going to get to the Hell Cannon. So we're going to try and unsummon it right now. I don't think I have anything to guard it. So I'm going to try and get the unsummon off before those Furies get there. Oh, come on, get the unsummon. Get a little bit of a refund because I can't really defend it. All right, so we're going to get it out of there. Great. So we do get the refund there. All right, guys. So what's cooking here? We get Halberds there against Khorne Gores. Aeson is going to need to go. Valkia and her jetted Cock Brigade here in the back were able to take care of that. What do we have to call in? Yep, Forsaken. Sure, why not? Let's just get more of those guys coming up. Get a rock hard triple cap here. You guys go chase. And we do get Bull Centaurs. So we don't want any of that smoke. It's going to be bad. All right. Aeson is going to be a menace. Valkia is going to get away here. We do have Halberds guarding the outside, which is very nice. Triple cap's going to be coming into play. Value trading is favoring us too. We have all the healing as well. Azag the Slaughtered. That's right. Any more heals? We could heal the Cockatrice. It is on fire at the moment, so it feels kind of bad, but it's fine. Get another Hellstrider, put him in control group 3, move those guys up. And did we go for it? He's just going to land on the ground, but am I happy to take that fight with the Hellstriders and the Halberds? Yeah, probably, actually. Probably worth. All right, so we're going to get you guys into the Bull Centaurs, probably, if we can. Yeah, eating some shots there, no biggie. We have the outside on lock. The middle's on lock with Aeson being big pimp in here. And it's a bit of a risky fight, but I think we can win it. With all these Hellstriders here, that's a lot of stopping power. We could do the Curse of the Leper there. It's kind of cute. All right, so those guys are going to help. That's going to reflect some damage back. The Cockatrice and Valkia moving in. Should be a victory for us. Pretty decisive one. All right. Now do we call the Hell Cannon back in? Sure, why not? We're going to get the Hell Cannon, move it up on the hill, and I think the Bull Centaurs will break in a moment. Valkia's anti-large too. You gotta remember that. All right, so moving up. Let's chase these skirmishers. Ignum's been doing very good with his skirmish cab. He hasn't been losing them. He's been keeping them alive, although they might get caught now. We'll see. Hound units, yes, come here. Azag the Slaughtered, that's right. All right, guys, looks like this one's on lock right now. You got Forsaken coming. Aeson going to be crumping through those guys. Hellstrider surging into the backfield. Like, this lag isn't even bad. Like, this is totally fine. What do we have here? We have you, and is there anything to shoot with the Hell Cannon? Scarbrand died like 5 years ago. He's been MIA for a while. Hellstrider's penetrating into the backfield pretty good. And those Bull Centaurs, they didn't hear no bell, man. Really going quite hard. All right, let's Forsaken, get him up on the field. You guys go back this way. All right. So how are we looking? Really curious what factions are going to be meta this weekend. We're going to have global bans on series, so if somebody doesn't want to play like one faction, they can ban them out. That's usually what we do for the very sweaty tournaments. All right, so these guys head back. Hellstriders feasting like the heathen kings of old. We got halberds coming to party. And there's also boar boys back here too. Anything to heal? We can actually heal up the boar boys. Everything's on fire when you play Chaos Dwarves. Kind of makes the healing a little bit less impactful, but you know, it is what it is. So let's get the Hell Cannon, shoot these guys off the points. Yes, and we can get the Hellstriders to go run them down, try and finish them off, do this. Get the train, or the skirmishers to come deal with you. Great. Aeson, completely cackling. Very, very menacing. And I think we just close the game out here. We've got a big value lead on the homies. That's going to be a train coming in, which... Is it the Demon's Tongue? It is. Demon's Tongue is a pretty scary piece of equipment. I kind of wanted to kit bash one of my... in tabletop, I play Chaos Dwarves, and I have 2 Iron Demons, but I kind of wanted to kit bash one. I feel like that'd be fun. All right, let's get you guys back. Looking good here. So now we can unsummon you guys. Yeah, let's unsummon them. Train's trying, but it has encountered a bunch of halberds. 1425 points, GG. Yeah, so I wonder what combos would be really forbidden, you know? I've been thinking about it for 2v2. The Tzeentch Shrine stuff was pretty interesting. Hellstrider should be able to defend here, although I called them in very far away. So we're going to drop the equipment, we're going to run, and we're going to try and get you guys in to stop those Furies. Yeah, probably needed some Hellscourge ones to deal with that business. Okay, Valkia being an evil KHORNE champion, and that's it. Big dubs, baby. Big dubs. All right. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to remake the lobby and say GG to all the players. And then what I'm going to do is... Oh, dude, Inorias, you did pretty good. You did solid. Don't worry about it. So Turin 2v2 round 2. So if you guys didn't get a chance to play in the first game, go ahead and join here. And if we can't get anybody, then the folks from previous games can come back in and play as well. We can do the outdoor farmlands. Yeah, it's a fun one. All right. So go ahead and join if you guys want to. He's saying his Lord Blunder. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. I arrived at 7 p.m. and on my way to work. How much tournament is left? So we finished the tournament. We're just playing some 2v2s right now for fun. Yeah. All right. So do we have anybody who wants to join? Any of you homies watching? If not, no worries. We can have the folks from before join back in. 2 spots. How do we want to play this time? Who are some factions that could just be freakishly good in 2v2? High Elves do bring a lot of utility to the table. Like, High Elf Monster Mash could be very good. Okay, we got Hobo Honkers on our team. Nice. That's pretty good. All right, Hobo. I'm gonna message you on Discord. See what you want to play. All right. What you want to play? Scarbrand is good, but he's a little bit risky. I mean, yeah, he's a very finesse character, Scarbrand. He's decent. Yeah, he's definitely decent. So Hobo wants to play High Elves. Okay, so he's going to play High Elves. So I'm going to play around him a little bit. Now, what would High Elves kind of weak in the front line department, right? That's where you see them not being super happy. So who could I bring with the front line here? Grand Cathay could be kind of interesting. What map is this, by the way? I don't even know this map. We could do Border Low Landing or Edge of the Darkwood. We'll just do Edge of the Darkwood. It's a great map for 2v2. Okay, so we got Bretonnia and Ogre Kingdoms. What about like Grand Cathay and High Elves? Yeah, that sounds interesting. Is it though? I always feel like Cathay, like you get excited and then you're like, you know. Dwarves and High Elves, the Alliance of the Beard would be pretty interesting. So we could do Dwarves and High Elves. Let's try this. The Forbidden Romance, all right? We had Cathay in the last 2v2 tournament. We lost with them. All right, they can feel free to switch. We're going to go Dwarves, High Elves. All right, so how do we want to do this? You guys. And then Thunderbarge would be funny, but they're going to have a ton of counters against it. All right, so we're going to get you. We're going to do a little bit of this. Yeah. Yes. All right, I'm digging it. And then for the front line, we can grab, what are we playing? Kislev and Ogres? Okay. This build is pretty Chadley. It's a fun build. Oh yeah, we got some cool shit. We got some cool stuff in our build, guys. You're gonna like it. I never thought I'd play side by side with an elf. Yeah. Well, we'll see. There's still time for drama to emerge, I can assure you. All right, so they're going to be 950. All right, that's a solid opening dwarf build, I think. And then in reserve, we're going to want capture weight chaff. Probably we just handle the infantry spam and let my ally make the fancy plays. I think that's going to be it. I'll go... All right. So what gyrocopters are good against these guys? Probably not the flamethrower variant. If we are going to have some in reserve, probably the steam gyros are going to be our best friend. Definitely need slayers against these two factions. Doomseekers could be all right, but just generic slayers I think will be very good. Yeah, I think my build's set. I think I'm very happy with it. All right, good luck, have fun. We got Kislev, so we're going to be dealing with dervishes flying around and going apeshit in our backfield. But aside from that, we should be okay. Do we have any dwarf color schemes that look similar? We'll do Karak and Orn. They're both red kind of hues. All right. 2v2 tournament tomorrow is going to be fun. Pone and I are going to do some forbidden shit. He's gonna bring most likely gonna bring Scarbrand every game, and I'm gonna try and keep him alive. See how far we get with that, you know. Zinch and Bretonnia, yeah, that was a strong combo. That was a very strong combo. And now we fight. Will be cool to see what people cook up. How many people do we have for our 2v2 tournament so far? I don't know who signed up. Yeah, okay, we got another team signed up. So we have... there's a team called Blood Pudding. I assume that's KHORNE with something else. And then we're Meat, Sweats, and Fever Dreams. And then Anticity is playing Lizardmen with his ally who is playing Kislev. Kislev Lizard's kind of interesting. They could probably do some of the most degenerate monster mash shit in the game. Like double Frostworm, Dreadsaurian, Healing Slan, Patriarch Healing. You know? Oh my god, double Green Knight would be really obnoxious to deal with. Yeah, double Green Knight could be pretty good. Nurgle and Dwarves could be... Now, they're both slow. You'd probably be better off doing like a mobile cat. Like Slanesh Dwarves would be pretty nasty too. Oh yeah, Slanesh Dwarves. Like just Dwarves moving up while Slanesh covers your flanks and make sure nothing gets into your backfield. While you just cannon and Shrek people with artillery. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, that ain't bad at all. Alright, how we looking? Looking solid. Let's the boy fight. Anyone here ever play the Lord of the Rings online? I saw an article the other day about it. Apparently that game is still going. I remember playing that in like 2008 or 9, whenever the hell it came out. Yeah. And they're still doing like expansions with double Thunderbarge. There was somebody who did that last tournament. I think they lost, but they did do double Thunderbarge. Yeah. All right, waiting to see here. And outstanding. And Yoriez is ready, and so begins the great battle of our time. You played it, yeah. Apparently it's still going. Still going. You still play it, nice. Yeah, it's something I was thinking about getting into again. It looks fun. I love Lord of the Rings stuff, so. Oh, they stopped supporting on an OS X. Oh, got it. All right, so ogres have lead belchers, but we have we have cannons. Dwarven cannons are pretty nasty. Them and Cathay certainly pack a big punch because their crews are incredibly hard to rout. Whereas like human artillery crews tend to break a little bit quicker. All right, so we have Malachi Makaisen with triple cannons, and he's going to be buffing them. Right, so that's going to be pretty cool. Then we have double Ironbreaker. We're going to be going up to the middle point and trying to hold that. So Ironbreakers, Grim Delvers are going to vanguard over here with the miners and try and get that. It's going to be 2, 1. Malachi's back here. Cannons are just going to be in 3. So very simple. Very simple. You followed people around and played Darude Sandstorm on loot? That's so funny. Hey, Turin, I normally watch your videos on YouTube. Do you normally start streaming? So it's all over the place, but usually I'll either stream at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or noon or 1 p.m. Pacific Time. It's usually 5 days a week, but yeah. My ally with Mass Sisters of Avalorn with nets. Oh my god, I love it. We probably are a little bit too balls deep on ranged. We might get zerged. We might get the wiener pretty bad here. We're going to see how this goes. How good their pushing can be. Darude Sandstorm, it was quite the banger for sure. All right, so you guys move up. Gonna move our cannons up a little bit. Malachi's gonna follow, and we're gonna get the Ironbreakers waddling to the middle. All right, so Ogres. Kislev has some Ice Guard Glaives, very Chad. We'll see how that goes for them. Are they gonna press the woods? It looks like it, yeah. They got like pigback riders moving over there and stuff. Okay. Eventually, they're going to have to fight. My ally, Hobo Honkers, over here is going to be skirmishing. And oh, okay, actually in ambushers. Okay. So we know there's some spec ops coming in. Okay, so we're going to get this objective most likely. We're going to keep the Grim Delvers like offset to deal with any threats. And the Ogres are going to get a lot of cannonballs. They're going to meet... Their faces will meet cannonballs. And Malachi buffs our cannons to be extra Chad too, so that's pretty good. Ironbreakers will be very tough to uproot also from the points. And he's almost in range. Let's take Fire at Will off. Grim Delvers can be right here. Okay. And so it begins. Cannon time. Yeah, I mean, why not? If he's going to go there, Malachi is going to unleash the dreaded barrage, and that will hit a bunch of them. You're going to see, yeah, see, it did hit them. Pigback Riders are coming. We're going to put you guys in guard mode here, and Ironbreaker should be arriving shortly. We're going to keep one Slayer back here, maybe send one over there. Kislev will be in our backfield soonish. They are going to get that. Ogres are staying out of range. You know, Pigback Riders aren't a cheap unit, so maybe just cannonballing them isn't the worst thing in the world. You know, just do something. Yeah, there you go. All right. Oh, there's an Ogre Lord. Oh, he's hiding behind the pillar, though. That's so funny. All right, let's save our ammo here. I should have bought a restock, by the way. That would have been very good. All right, so Slayers are coming. I think we're safe on the back objective. We'll take you guys. You're going to go up here. You're going to come back here. And eventually they're going to have to send good units in. They won't be able to do this forever. That's for damn sure. As long as my ally holds the flank here, I think we're in a very comfortable position. All right, so we're going to get blasting charges coming in. Blasting charges, and those pigbacks are going to get it. So we're going to get you and you. Cannons waiting in the wings. Well, triple cannon's pretty badass in a little team game setting, you know? Because if you have an ally with mobility who can kind of protect you, I'm actually going to deploy you down here so we can see if they try and sneak around us. All right, some more cannonballs into them. Kislev may come around the side here. I'm not sure. I think Grimdelvers will be needed over here, actually. Yeah, and yeah, we'll keep you guys here in case they have some like Gorgers or something trying to sneak into the backfield. Okay, first blasting charges are out. Now we can shoot the Akshinas, and we're going to get another blasting charge salvo right there. Okay, deranged munitions. Yes, deranged. We are deranged. Slayers in the wings. Some of the little gremlins coming through here. We can attack them as Slayers if we just want to kill them very quickly. And here they come. Okay, okay. I knew it was only a matter of time before the ambush was sprung here. We're going to get another Slayer come in. Malachi's going to go here. I knew there was going to be a dreaded ambush out of the woods. Okay. Reface the cannons. Fire everything. All right. So this is the dreaded ambush here from Baldwin. But now the cannons are going to start pounding those things, and they're going to have a really bad time. Oh, look at this guy, Strider's HP. Goddamn, dude. All right. That's so brutal. That's like a 2,300 gold unit just KO'd instantly. I knew there was going to be some Gorgers. I knew it. I could smell them in the water. All right. So the Malachi cannon brick is doing work. And yeah, they're going to get routed. We'll chase them back. And now we can shoot at the Gorgers a little bit and chase them as Slayers. All right. So that's very nice. In the middle, the Norgumlings Chads are holding, but eating some firepower. Gorgers are dealt with, so we need to get onto the Lead Belchers, 100%. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to unsummon you. You Slayers can stay back here. We're going to get some of you guys coming out. We'll call it double gyrocopters in a second. He needs to stay by the cannons because he buffs them. Oh, that Ogre Lord. He's playing a dangerous game there. Ironbreakers are still holding strong. They're still holding strong. Slayers hot in the case here. And yeah, now we're going to move in with the Grim Delvers and start pounding them. Keep some Slayers back here. 1, 2. And we'll save up for the third one before we move out with them. All right, Slayers, keep on keeping on. We got the Lead Belchers zeroed in. Malachi is going to be buffing cannons. I don't know what is going on with the facing of those guys. All right, let's just waste these freaking ogres here. These ogre bulls. Sure, why not? So we're going to move you out here. Looks like I screwed up the positioning a little bit, and the Royal Air Force will rise. They will rise. Slayers are still chasing the Gorgers in the woods, which I'm actually okay with. Keeping them in check. A lot of shooting is coming in. We've gotten a lot of damage. And the Grim Delvers are just feasting like the heathen kings of old. Lead Belchers have line of sighted me a little bit. Alright. So let's just let the cannons go now. Those guys got hammered. And what can we possibly shoot that's big? We do see winged lancers coming in. Alright, you guys want to see an absolute hammering on those winged lancers? So let's get our gyro. That's going to be group 5. We're going to do this. Ironbreaker Chad's still doing it. They have had us capped for a while. Alright, so let's switch on to you dervishes. Or do we try and get the Ogre Lord? I think I could probably cheese the Ogre Lord with my gyros here. Alright, we're going to just try and pop him in the face real quick. Deranged munitions. Deranged! Alright, Slayer's still going. And now we're creeping up on the Ogre Lord. He thinks he can play World of Warcraft Arena against me. It's not going to fly. We're gonna hunt him down here. Alright, let's unsummon you guys. Get him back in the pool. Then we're going to summon a Dowie Tide here soon. Alright. Ooh, yeah. Powder Guts are in range. Nice. So the Powder Guts are going to get hammered by artillery if they stay in the open. Slayers can come back this way. Pump those Dwarven legs. Alright. The enemy Lord is in trouble. We have Grim Delvers here creeping up. Grim Delvers can try and get on you, although probably retreating them back is going to be smarter. Cannons are shooting, and are they connecting? Yeah, they're a little bit line-of-sighted. We can try and take down those Gorgers. That's going to be a good play. All right, Slayers, come over here. Let's help out. We do see some flyers coming in. So a little bit tricky. Looks like they're probably going to come after my gyrocopters. Grimdelvers, get back. Let's get you and you to zero in on them and just take them to Pound Town. Yeah, Grimdelvers need to flee if we can. Okay, so now I have a lot of capture weight. So now it's to do my duty as a proud Dowie and just send a bunch of cheap, annoying armored chaff units to my opponent's objective here. All right, so we're going to shoot you, run away with these guys. The cannon hasn't gotten the Gorgers down. Not quite yet. Some Slayers can maybe... I don't think they're even going to play the side point anymore. I think they're just going to hang here. All right, how are the gyros looking? You know, unfortunately getting chased by these dreaded vultures. Let's get you guys back. Run this way. We're going to have to crossfire them. The Grimdelvers were kind of my answer against those things, so that's tricky. So we're just... What you do is you just fan out in a couple directions and see which one he chases, and then you just shoot with the other two. Yeah, it's the classics. All right, so the Gorgers are almost dead. Slayer should be able to polish them off. They still are pinning us in, but my ally is capturing the back objective. He's got some Phoenix Guard there, so he's holding. He is holding well. Okay, let's annihilate these powder guts right now, guys. They're about to get it so freaking bad. You guys ready? Oh yeah, dude. Just 3 erect dwarven cannons with deranged munitions. That makes that cannon actually do 292 damage. Pretty crazy. All right, so they're offline. They're offline there. Etiquette, I'm too weak. Sky Striders are coming back. Try and polish them off. Keep shooting at the Blood Vultures. It's not effective, but, you know, you do what you can. Slayers move up, go after these guys. Hanging out on the back point. Malachi can maybe pick off some of the Vultures. We'll see if he can. Surprised the Vultures haven't gone for my artillery, but I guess I have Slayers guarding it there, so... All right. Ooh, there is a dragon character. Let's actually hammer that character down. And the Grimdelvers are back, which is super useful. If I was on mic with my opponent, I could tell him to net down those vultures and make it very easy prey for me. But yeah, we're going to need to deal with that. All right. Are they in range? The cannons are in range. Malachi does give them a range buff, so it's quite nice. All right. So all the cannons are zeroed in. We've done a fair amount of damage, but not as much as the dreaded hobo. How are the gyros hanging? Yeah, a little bit low. But we are going to get in and provide some meat to the army. So let's get you guys up, get you guys up. Slayers are still going strong. Oh, he brought freaking a Lithanar? That's so funny. I love it. All right. Norgamlings, go to the point. Grimdelvers, come back here. Probably unsummoning you is the best bet. Let's come here. Can we kill the Kislev Lord? We are going to get this objective. Great. Short for the... I feel like dwarves are really good in this format. In 2v2, they become incredibly strong. When you get a faction that can address their weaknesses, they just, like, you know, are kind of best in class at a lot of things, right? We demand blood. Oh, there goes the enemy lord there. Okay, and it looks like the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is going to get it. So we can go ahead and stop firing now and just let the cannons free shoot at whatever they can hit. Some sneaky Gorgers. Okay. You thought we wouldn't notice this, but we do. The boy is always watching. All right, let's get Malachi to help there too. All right, so we got him capped up pretty good here. The gyrocopters can try and waste the lead belchers there. They might die, but we'll see. Cannons are going to zero in on those guys, and you can see those Gorgers melt pretty freaking quick. Norgamling's Iron Chads could maybe go to the back objective too and just hold that. All right, got to finish them off. Gotta catch them all. Did we get the lead belchers offline? Yeah, but at a great cost. It's time to pull the gyros back and unsummon them. All right, Slayers hustling over there. Grimdelvers could also come in. I'm just gonna pay the premium and get them on the field. You know, they had a little bit of time left. Probably could unsummon some beat up Slayers. Let's go ahead and get you guys on the move, and you guys on the move as well. Those Gorgers are pretty much done for. Gonna be a non-factor, but nothing else is really in range for my cannons. So might as well just keep shooting them. All right, Slayers, let's go. Grimdelver's gonna creep up towards the middle. Haven't seen any cav really diving into my backfield. So we're gonna get you guys, do a little unsummon on the gyros. Malachi just, I guess, I should have kept him by the artillery, but he's gonna go get his hands dirty here. Okay, let's do that. Gorgers should be done for. Slayers will polish them off. And now we need to find some new targets. What do we shoot? Yeah, I guess we just move up and go for the Kislev Lord. It's one of the bigger threats that still remains here, you know? Up you go. Slayers can guard that back point. And we can even leave Ironbreakers and Slayers. That'll pretty much guarantee nothing will steal it from us. unsummon some of the beat up Slayers. Let's see what we have in the pool. And now we just have a bunch of chaff units, basically. Okay. We could do the dreaded Dowie Tide on the back objective. You ready for 20 capture weight for like 1,200 gold? That's how we do it. That's how you play dwarves. Oh, that Kislev Lord is getting it. It's getting it. Oh, yeah, look at it. It's getting melted by the sisters as well as my cannons. Chef's kiss. What do we have lurking in the back? Unsummon you. Okay. And it looks like the Ice Witch. Oh, he netted it. He netted the Ice Witch, so it's just really getting the biz. Oh, man. All right. There's just like 5 cannons hit its corpse there. All right. Dwarf Warriors. Sure, let's go here. And we're going to go shoot at maybe these Armored Cossars. Not a bad idea. The Noblars. Let's go there. Back objective looking cozy. And what do we have called in here? You can call in the gyros again. We'll just save up some money for like a big alpha strike there. A good game though. Very good scrap. Cannons able to unleash. That's going to be dervishes, which we can start wasting the dervishes. Get them with the Grim Delvers. Try and break their leadership before they get too close to us. Call in Slayers to defend our cannons. We're almost out of ammo actually. Interesting. So they've been able to shoot the entire game. That is quite good. All right. So you guys set up shop. Have you guys start wasting these. We have the dreaded mass capture weight blob coming. Grim Delver is going to help melt some of these guys. Dwarf Warrior Grey Opens, by the way, are such an insanely good unit for their price point. Oh, the cannons really hammered those guys home. Lithanar looks like he's close to going to the old trash, but he's hanging in there. All right. Yeah, man. Hobo's done a lot of damage, though. Look at that, man. He's put in work with his deeps. Cannon shots. Ogres. All right, we got... Ooh, never mind. A little Grom. Okay, that's what's going to die. Didn't see that at first. Range munitions. Going to buff these guys up. Hopefully we can get these dervishes off. And, yeah, we are going to secure that back point with the chaff. They're going for it. Ironbreakers head to the middle to reinforce. We're winning, yeah. We're winning right now. We honestly had a pretty good tournament tonight, too. We got far. We had a very good run. And of course, you know, when you run into the Dark Lord Anticity, it's you got to be playing like tip top to beat him. It's it ain't easy. And our build wasn't good. We brought a pretty shit build against him. All right. So what do we got on the side? It looks like some Gorgers. Did we get the little Grom offline? I think we did. Yeah, we actually killed the little Grom just about. Nice. So that bad boy is gonna go. Grim Delvers, give him the nasty. You guys ready to see absolute last samurai here? Hopefully we get it. Oh, give it to us. These pigback riders not having a good time as they get grim delved. Malachi will run in and run some interference here. GG, well played. Fun match. The Dowie Tide moveth. And yeah, cool. Good teamwork, man. My ally played really well. Hobo's a very good tournament player, obviously. So he's going to be good. But the other team played great also. I feel like we just had counters for a lot of their stuff. You know, like the big ogre threats that moved in. The triple cannons wrecked them. Damn. 1700, 2100, and 1900. Ironbreakers did good too. They held their own. Grim Delvers are always good. And Hobo Sisters must have done most of our lifting. 2200, damn. 2300, Elithanar 19. And yeah, so his elite archers just put in a lot of work. Well played to these guys. Zenorias and Baldwin, you guys were Chads. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Sorry if that was too loud. But we're going to be wrapping it up for tonight. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, you liked this ham war, total ham, do drop a like on the way out. It helps out quite a bit. But otherwise, we'll see you guys tomorrow. BMA, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Sorry, I missed that during the heat of action, but thank you so much, man. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Well, not same time, but same place. Tomorrow at 1:30 p.m., we're going to be having our Forbidden 2v2 tournament. All right, guys. Adios, do widzenia. I appreciate you all. That was a great old time. And we will see you all on the other side. Thanks for watching.